got the proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Is the man, the myth, the proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Team, squad full of youngsters. Man, this shit is so obscene. I got to crash the directors when Stanley and Stewart. I know that they're playing against us.
But this is what Minerals and CB and all the crasher outers are doing, is they're saying, oh, you're finally talking about the directors and the owners.
I'm sick of Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart. You know Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart? Bro, it's a thing where clearly Win Stanley. He even gives me gas saying that man's name. Oh, he gives me gas saying that man's name. Win Stanley Pack. 1 Billy squad, paper was wasted. Shit, I swear I see Sheffield that play us. I grew on trophies on trophies on trophies on trophies. Up in Porto, man, they know me. I'm proper Chelsea.
Okay,
I match my kit with my Stoney. So wait. What fucking back, man, then?
You're so negative. You don't know ball. Why do you have an Enzo agenda? Why do you hate your players? Why don't you support another club? I fucking know why Enzo. If you are gonna die in this fucking hill, that Enzo's good. Cause I saw it my own eyes. Oh man.
I got a sense that Enzo's sexual radar was just beeping.
Why don't we have a CB show?
What's going on? That's how you do it. Bully! You man have blood on your hands.
You are probably one of the most clippable Chelsea fans, and it's not like people dislike you like Rory. A lot of people like the content you're putting out there. So.
Hey, go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Hey! Teach me how to.
Domestic. Hey, T-Wing.
These little niggas taking us out the hood. Let them know. Taking us out the hood. Arsenal can never try to troll me. They can talk about 5-0, keeping it real. Where's your European trophy? All this talk on Enzo, we know he's dead though. Formations like Deco, real strikers like Crespo, even Eto. Our wingers ain't better than that. Everyone was asking me what I do for these. I guess you fucking never know. You know the ones. Up the fucking show. Yes. Victor Perez to Chelsea. Here we go.
You're the better fan. You're the better fan. Fuck you. Yo, what is
2 wings and chips or something? I was like, raw, like.
Hi, my gorgeous boy. Hello, first of all. Second of all.
Been telling you guys for 18 months that this ownership don't know what they're doing. They don't have a clue. They've gotten out our winning mentality. There's no leaders in the squad. There's no winners. We're going into the game with Ben Chilwell as a captain.
I spoke to God, did the first as a mushrik. Please deliver me from Mudrik. He should be warring for Ukraine, watching his war pain. Get off your name, stop the ucking. Asad Ali, CFC Con. Shit, the Enzo sexuals, they're disgusting.
I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We lose together. We are as we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We lose together. We are as we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. We rise before together. Together we will overcome. Together we can be stopped. We will reach those goals we set together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. Chelsea fan ni mi. I am a Chelsea fan. Ọwọ́ ọmọ Chelsea lókè. We lose together. Together we win. Yes, we fall together. Kò séwu lọ́rọ̀. I am a Chelsea fan. Irọ́ lẹ́lẹ́gàn ń pa wá. I am a Chelsea fan. Níbi àwọn ọlọ́tẹ̀ àtàsílẹ̀. We lose together. Together we can be strong. Yes, we fall together.
Man them. Good afternoon. Welcome to another emergency meeting. We've got a jam-packed show ahead of us today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be honest, guys. I'm moving mad. I've got on the jumper on and I've got the PJs on underneath in it. That's why I couldn't really skank the way I do for the intro song because the PJs were revealed. But I don't keep secrets from the chat. But a lot's been going on. Transfer news. It's still January. We got a recap yesterday. A lot of players' stocks. The power rankings have changed. This is what we're going to start doing every week. We're going to do power rankings of the players because power rankings been crazy. Love CB, the stream with Ty yesterday. You know you can't be showing Arsenal fans. Bro, it's mad, bro. I invited him to come to the stream thinking he was going to smoke Arsenal and I could just get some aura points, bro. And he just out here straight cooked the thing, man. But man got embarrassed in front of the shorties, bro. Madness, bro. Madness. But listen, today's episode, we got bare special guests. We got the whole MCGA team. But how we're gonna do this today is we're gonna section them. So I'm live today until 5 p.m. You guys got me for 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? So we've got Two Trues gonna come in because we never actually sat and spoke to Two True one-to-one. You know, it's always been the panel and whatever. After Two True, we got Asma. Then we got Robert. Then obviously Cam's going to be here as well. But we got a jam-packed squad. You know what I'm saying? So drop W's in the chat right now for the special guest, Mr. Two True himself, man. Big up Two True TV every single time. And let's get this party started, bro. What are you telling me, my bro?
Yo, my bro. W stream yesterday, bro.
No, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. I had to just try to do some different things, bro. Give some people different content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Was you at the game yesterday?
No.
Yeah, lucky you, bro. Lucky you, mate. Listen, the only positive I had from that game was Esteval played 90 minutes and we had some Wally chance, bro. He was crashing Wally in the ground. That's it.
Literally, man. I mean, Steve was the spark and joy yesterday still. I think Josh had a good first half. Not really too many other players than that I want to talk about too highly.
What? Not Garnacho?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, Garnacho had the brace off the bench, innit? But I'm not going to go too crazy, fam. Like, it's one game.
No, but I don't like this because if someone else scored a brace today, mind you, I want to make it clear that Esteval has only scored in 4 different games. If Esteval scored a brace yesterday, oh my God. Wow, Esteval, rightfully so. But when it's Garnacho scoring a brace against Arsenal, when both of the times he scored, we were dead and buried in the game, bro. We were 2 goals down both times. He's got this goal. He's the reason we're still in the tie, technically. So why is Garnacho not getting the flowers? Why is it always one game? Why do we keep discrediting him? I don't get it.
If you had to put your life on the line that Garnacho's going to score at the Emirates in the next leg, would you say yes or no?
But if I'm looking at, I wouldn't put my life on any of the players though. Like that's the thing. It's not just Garnacho. I can't rely on any of these youths.
Yeah. I hear you. Fair play to Garnacho.
That's what I'm saying. Give Garnacho his flowers because if he played shit, let's not lie. If he dropped a stinker, everyone would be calling him. We'll be seeing TikToks everywhere. Everyone's calling him. He was dead, this and that. But when he scores, it's only one game. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust to the camera. My camera was so.
No, fair play to him, innit? Fair play to him. Like I feel like Garnacho is a moments player, fam. So like he's one of those players that in the situation like this, I'm not surprised that he stepped up and had a good game. It's just consistency going forward. It's like Mark Gu. If Mark Gu scored 2 goals, you think I would be campaigning for him to start striker? Like, bro, he's still Mark Gu. Let's calm down, bro. That's what I would say.
I don't know. I wouldn't put him at Mark Gu levels. I can't lie.
Garnacho of course is better than Mark Gu, but still
decent goals for us this season, bro. But man, I want to have honest conversations. When I speak on Garnacho, CB, you sold out. CB, the directors are paying you, blah blah blah. But I don't get it.
First to Garnacho. First.
So all in all, what's your thoughts on the performance?
Bro, if I'm being quite honest with you, I'm just underwhelmed and I'm very disappointed in our squad because I feel like, if I'm being quite honest with you, Woolwich have a better squad than us, and it's not just based on talent. I think talent-wise, they're not that much better than us, but it's just the small intangibles like leadership,
Oh, you have
experience.
that they have a better team than us. Okay.
They do.
No, but a lot of Chelsea fans didn't want to say this up until today. This is the first time I've heard a Chelsea fan come here and say that. Everyone
Nah, boys.
around saying we got a better squad than Arsenal, best depth, this and that.
Nah, we can't lie to ourselves. We can't lie to ourselves. I think at the top of the pyramid, we got the better players like Caicedo, Palmer, Odegaard. When you do them comparisons, we're better. But overall squad, I feel like they edge it. They edge it. They edge it at the moment.
I don't know. I think it's night and day. They're clear of us, bro. They're clear of us.
You're saying they're clear of us. They beat us 3-2 with our C squad.
Oh, we're doing that thing again. We're doing that thing. Chelsea, yeah, is the only fan base, yeah. And it's not even Chelsea. Like, I'm not gonna say Chelsea are the only fan base because we have just become Arsenal, and slowly, you might not even clock that we've become Arsenal because we drew 1-1. Man, them celebrated like it's a win. Oh, we were the better team. Oh, we had 10 men. We didn't win the game in our own ground. We were 1 goal up. We didn't win the game. This time now it's it was 3-2. It was only 3-2. You know, it was only 3-2 in our own stadium, and it's because Reece James weren't there and Palmer weren't there. Why do we make excuses for losses and draws? Since when has Chelsea made excuses for not winning a game? I remember when Thomas Tuchel used to draw games for us, and we used to treat them like it was a loss. We would crash out. We start grilling Werner, all of these men. We lost 3-2 at home, regardless of who's available, who's not. That should not be acceptable. We can't turn around and say, oh, well, Palmer weren't there, because when Palmer was playing, you man were all saying he's been shit. But Gusto weren't there. You man have been calling Gusto shit for a year. I'm the one of the only man that rate Gusto. So you can't keep doing this, excusing not winning. When you get comfortable with making excuses for not winning, you will never win. We haven't beat these man in 5 years. Like, what the fuck?
You can't say that to me though. I said it was underwhelming. That was my original argument. So I wasn't defending the 3-2 loss. I'm not happy with the 3-2 loss. And I was definitely not celebrating the 1-1 draw. Definitely not.
Fair enough. So should we start with the positives? Because I'm gonna pick everyone's brains first that come on pause. And I'll let you guys know my opinion. But I want to know the positives firstly about the game.
Steve is the #1 positive. Like, he was the best player on the pitch to me. Like, he was the most threatening player on the pitch. That's what I mean. He was the most threatening player. He played 90 minutes. I feel like this manager's going to let him off the leash now. So that was my main positive.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. I agree with that. That's really it for you, though.
I'd say the other positive is that we could have dropped our heads and we could have quit many times. Now, there was a bit of luck involved, especially with that Sanchez save where it could have been 4-1. But the fight that we showed to come back to get 2-1 and 3-2, that's a positive as well, especially under the new manager as well.
I wouldn't really. The fight, I would say, I think in the second half, performance-wise, we were the better team. To be honest with you, I think in the second, I know people are gonna be like, you can see the 2 goals. I think we're the better team in the second half. The first half, we were dreadful. I don't really understand the system, like the changing system. Like, I saw things from the manager yesterday that making me question him. Obviously, we need to remember, I did a poll on Twitter. Yeah, do you follow me on Twitter, bro? I don't know if I did a poll on Twitter after the Charlton game. I deliberately didn't stream or make any content surrounding the Charlton game because when I make content, what often happens is these people that want to know that they want to be balanced and not get drawn out, they come, they watch my videos, they're like, okay, this is what CB's saying. Okay, they go watch the Toxic Positives videos, and then they find a balance. So I deliberately didn't stream. I let everyone do whatever the fuck they want to do. And I've got receipts. You know me, I stay with my receipts. I lurk in the dark, bro. I'm like Batman, bro. I lurk in the dark. I get all my ammunition. I want to know, what are the fan base really saying? How do they feel? This and that. I did a poll on Twitter. 474 people voted. It was only up for 12 hours. How are we feeling, boys? You reckon we can battle Arsenal on Wednesday? This was on the 10th, the date of the Charlton game. Yes, Liam Rose, my dick ball. 58.2% said we are battering Arsenal this weekend. Liam Rose, my dick ball. 58.2%. No, we're a mess. 23.6. 18% said a draw. So 58.2% of the fan base after the Charlton game thought we were back. And then this ain't the only thing. I saw things, yeah, and I'm still seeing things, yeah, that's making me question. I've accepted that in terms of standards as a fan base, we don't have standards no more. We have died when it comes to standards. These people enable everything. They excuse everything. There's always a reason why. We can only win if conditions are perfect, if the pitch is wide enough, if Palmer's in the right-hand side in the space, if Reece James is bombing up and down, if Gusto is overlapping, if, like, there's always perfect conditions. Oh, Esteban has to play 90 minutes, Neto has to be on the left, or Gittins has to come on in the 60th minute. Like, there has to be the most perfect conditions for us to win games, or is an excuse. Because even yesterday, what I saw from this fan base made me sick to my stomach, fam. Shout out to the Canadians. If that work there is true, I'm sick to my stomach, fam. Shout out my Toronto G's them. But, bro, I saw things that's made me question, am I actually, like, am I the problem? Is there something wrong with me? Because man not talking about Liam Roginet is the real deal. There was a lot of positive to take from this loss. What I saw yesterday, chat if I'm chatting shit, true if I'm chatting shit, I saw Neto in the 10 in the second half. I saw Neto in the pockets. I saw Neto in the pockets, bro. And I'm in the ground, I'm at Matthew Harden lower, I'm shouting, why the fuck is Neto in the 10? All these old men are like, yeah, fact, what the fuck is he doing? I saw Esteval hugging touchline, Neto in the 10. I saw in the first half, it felt like Josh was playing right wing.
He's overlapping.
Bro, he was inside and Esteval was still hugging touchline. It was like Esteval was playing wing back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I saw the same, but I hear where you're coming from though. It was different though because we've been inverting fullbacks.
Bro, it's like I can't that Neto in the 10 is diabolical. Oh, speaking of diabolical, I can't believe I'm saying this because, bro, like chat will tell you, like I'm like he's bro. What I saw the moment he landed at Chelsea and how much love I got for him, and the fact that we're from the same country too, I don't call him. But João Pedro, enough's the fucking enough, bro. Bro, at a certain point, we need to talk. At a certain point, we need to have conversations, fam. Because what's going on? Like, this is the thing. I feel like you come true, you was balling. Club World Cup. I'm sorry I've even said it. I even mentioned the words that we're not allowed to say. The Club World Cup. You come true, you was balling. You started the season correctly. I can't lie. You're smelling like fucking shit, bro. You're looking like this when you're on the pitch these days, bro. And you're not even moving Brazilian no more. I'm starting to question if you're Venezuelan or Angolan or, I don't know, like Cape Verde. It's not giving Brazil, bro. We need to start. Do you know what, yeah? Abdi has real shit. This is what we're going to do moving forward, yeah? João Pedro can't be called João Pedro until he drops an 8 out of 10 performance. I think that's fair. Moving forward, because I'm not Play FC. João Pedro, man will tell you, João Pedro is one of my favorite players at Chelsea. I'm not Play FC. And Palmer's one of my favorite players at Chelsea. I've been holding Palmer accountable. I hold everyone accountable. It's about time. So moving forward, until João Pedro drops a 8 out of 10 performance, I'm sorry, bro. Your name's John Peter. Do you know what I'm saying? Or João Pedruski is crazy. Pedruski is crazy. Hey, Pedruski is crazy. He can't be called João. It's Pedruski, bro. That's it. Fuck John Peter. It's Pedruski, man. Big up JJ for that one still. Hey, Pedruski moving forward, bro. Because these performances are diabolical. He's just running around. Like the strengths that I loved about João Pedro is you can go long, he can challenge and win an aerial duel. He can pin up the centre back. He can link up play. He can drop deep. He can put a pass there. You can play him on the left hand side. You can play him on the right hand side. He's in the box, in the air. He will win. He will win a challenge. You know what I'm saying? 1-on-1, he can actually bury it. That was the positive with him. I haven't seen any of that. He's literally just out here jogging, bro. He's just doing his 5K. He's just getting his steps in, bro. He's moving mad.
I agree with your points, though. Everything you said about João Pedro, I disagree with. But my thing is, I think he's being misprofiled. Every time he plays in the 10, he stinks because it's not his position. I don't know why we keep playing him in the 10 over and over again. Everything he's done that's positive in a Chelsea shirt, even the words that you don't want to say, he was playing striker. So why do we keep playing him in the 10 when he had no positive performances there?
I agree with that. I agree, but this is the thing now with that one, though, is like, what does... Like, who would have played in the 10 instead of him?
Yeah, that's the problem, though. That's the problem. We bought in.
I'd rather play. He put Neto in the 10 when he took off João Pedro. I'd rather give Esteval minutes in the 10.
I would agree with you, but I don't think Neto was that bad in the 10. I do agree with you, though. Like, if you would have told me Neto in the 10, I would have thought that's stinky. Now, I'm not saying he shined in the 10, but it was different. It was different. Like, it was something I didn't expect the manager to do. I think he was going to put João Pedro, keep him in the 10 and play Neto up top. Yeah, but he put Neto in the 10 and he kind of rotated him and Esteval. But yeah,
that shocked me. I won't lie. That for me, that shocked me a lot.
Bro.
I want to get Liam Rogener's comments after the game up because he said the famous 3 words, the 4 words, should I say? The boys gave everything.
Oh, no.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get me. No one wants to hear that. No one wants to hear that. He goes, it's half time in the tie. I was very happy with engagement and commitment of the players. They gave everything. Do you feel like the players gave everything?
No, I don't think the boys gave everything.
Showed up today. What did you think of Enzo Fernandez's performance yesterday?
I thought it was all right. My thing with the Enzo sexuals, as you say, is, bro, they go on like a base performance of like an 8 out of 10. It's something he should be applauded for. He's a 105 million player. He's supposed to walk an 8 out of 10 performance, bro.
Regular basis.
Literally.
On a regular basis. We're gonna touch on the transfer stuff and all of that, trust me, but yeah, I've got so many things to talk about in regards to the squad. Yeah, I'm gonna get football, Bob, because I saw that shit and I was appalled. But what I've realized is the internet were gassing bare players up. The internet was gassing the performance up, and then I'm like, am I crazy? Am I just a hater? I don't know. So, okay, perfect, because I've just seen football. Cool. Let's go player by player today. Sanchez, you fucked us. You fucked us yesterday, Sanchez. And do you know why you fucked us? Even aside from the result, Sanchez, you know, I've been putting my reputation on the line for you for at least a year. After the Manchester City 3-1, I have been the captain of the Sanchez defense team. I've been going to war with guys over Sanchez. Telling man, we don't need no other keeper. Sanchez, look, they're ready onto me. Speak on Sanchez. That's your guy. Do you see what I'm saying? The moment Sanchez cut off the black spray and did the Fernandez Sucre thing, he's been a top keeper. Man can't chat shit about Sanchez. He's been a top keeper. Distribution's been top. Do you know what I'm saying? Shot stopping's been top. All of that. And then I don't understand. This is why I don't gas players. This is the exact reason why people run around, say I'm negative, this and that. Because every single time I gas you, man, it comes back and bites me in the ass. And do you know why you, man, are so fucked? Because you do it when the whole world is watching. You do it when the whole world is watching, bro. I don't understand, Sanchez, fam. You were balling. And it's crazy because look at the mistake he made for the second goal, yeah? And you look at the save he done for Marino's shot. And I'm like, fam, that's a world-class save. But how are you making mistakes like this in a semi-final, first home game of the year when we know what's going on in the club? You're making mistakes like that. You're part of the leadership team. You wrapped it for us. And then do you know what happens? Sanchez, do you know what happens? Everyone comes to see me. Because CB's meant to be the guy who's honest and fair and gets onto everyone equally. He doesn't have favorites. He speaks the truth. You know what I'm saying? Voice of the streets, all of that. So now I have to be the guy who comes out and tells the world that you played shit. And I have to bang jokes about you and say you're meaty and you're dead food. And then what happens is it gets clipped up. And then you don't think I just hate all the players. When I got mad love for Sanchez, you just backdoored us yesterday, bro. And I don't understand. Why do you do this when the world is watching? Because do you know how hard it was to build your reputation back up? Do you know the amount of PR I've been doing? Do you understand? I've been going to war. I've been shouting with the crackhead Jimmy on Spaces for how long? Trying to just convince guys, Sanchez is a top keeper. Sanchez is a top keeper. Trust Sanchez. Trust Sanchez. And you go and do this against Arsenal in a semi-final when everyone is hate watching us. So now the narrative has gone back to Sanchez is a dead keeper. We can't win with Sanchez. We need a new number one. All of this dead stuff. It's the same shit that got Jackson chased out of the club. Look at us now. Oh, we need a number 9. Jackson ain't the guy to win with. And we got Delap and Mark Gu playing for us as our 9s. You know what I'm saying? There's that, come on, Sanchez, man. You've violated. The whole world is watching. The whole world is watching, bro, and you've gone and done that, bro. That's wet.
Well, he's been overperforming, though.
You think this it was a purple patch and he actually just ain't good?
No, I think he's a decent keeper, bro. He's just always capable of bozo moments. That's never gonna leave him.
I ain't seen him make a mistake in a minute.
He's had some half ones that we just ain't conceded from. Like the long balls, kicking it into people in the center of the pitch. They win it, but we just ain't conceded from it.
Yeah, literally, like, I don't get it with Sanchez, bro. I'll be real. He had black spray on the beard.
I said black spray on the beard.
He had black spray on the beard. No way he's gone back to black spray, bro. This changes everything, bro. I can't lie. I'm going to have to sell my stocks, bro. I can't even sell on the low. I need him to drop a couple good months. No way he put black spray on the beard. How can I find it? We need to get a picture of him now. We need to get a picture of him now. Are you being serious? He got black spray on the beard.
Black spray on the beard is crazy works. Crazy works.
No, this can't be true. Where can I even find Sanchez? They ain't going to put him on the page. He's going to be holding corn. He's going to be holding corn. Where can I find this? He don't. That's cap. He's trolling. Nah, I got to check for my peace of mind, though. I got to check for my peace of mind. He ain't on the Chelsea page. Robert Sanchez. Let's check Twitter. I'm trying to find this now. This is actually gonna like, I don't know how to find him. Okay, this was Robert Sanchez in training this week. You're chatting shit, man. He ain't got no black spray on his beard, man. He ain't even got a beard. He ain't even got a beard, man. Don't be doing that, man. I was gonna sell my stocks, bro. The baddies were in attendance. Of course, he had the spray. Yeah, so right. So as things are looking like, yeah. Sorry, like, well, I don't know too true if you watch my shit, yeah, but we don't actually have like a show order, like a running order. We just actually like we go all over the place.
Yeah.
If you just like, you know what I'm saying, if you just see some stuff that is just a bit mad or off topic, don't be surprised. It's just how we do this here. Speaking of baddies, yeah, I can't lie. Palmer was dealing with some decent work yesterday still.
Bro, I hate everyone talking about this, you know. I never saw it, though.
I was at the game, but I come back and I see it. Palmer was dealing with some decent works, man. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie still. I see him still. Fair enough. I still think the MCGA ladies cooked him yesterday still. I'm not going to lie. I think the MCGA ladies cooked. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being biased, but I think MCGA ladies cooked these girls at the back. But he had some nice works. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. We go toe-to-toe with these bullers, bro. We go toe-to-toe with these, man, and we're not even getting 180K a week. We're not black spraying. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no Nike deals.
You know what I'm saying? We're just look. This is the MCGA lane. Ties, we're gonna get much through. You know what I'm saying? So big up everyone. Show some love to 2K Tanya coming through. Show some love to Yellow Rose for coming through. Show some love to Lisa for coming through. This is the MCGA family. You feel me? You've seen them for the first time. We're together. Get used to seeing their faces together. You get me? Gang shit. Make Chelsea great again. Grit, grit, bow, 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 bow. Get
Done
me?
well,
Like,
fam. You done well, fam.
we got MCGA girlies are cooking these lot.
And one of them was up though.
Read the room, bro. Atomic, what are you doing, bro? You see guys like Atomic, you got to stay away from. Thank you, darling. Thank you. See what I'm saying? Atomic, what are you trying to do, bro? Trying to break up a happy home with these type of comments. Moving mad. Anyway, as I was saying, bro, like Atomic's moving mad, bro. Like, you just saying stuff for the sake of saying stuff, bro. Come on, man. Like, what we doing here, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. TTM, bro. Come on, pattern your guys, bro. I was gonna give Atomic a mod as well. He's moving mad. He's them man. He's them man, bro. He's them man. Anyway, he's moving like bouncer. All right, let's go back to the rest of the squad, yeah? So Sanchez, yeah, performance-wise, I'm not impressed. I'm very disappointed in Sanchez, to be honest with you. Cucu.
Yeah. Nothing to talk about. Not too bad.
Nothing to talk about. Not too bad. You think Cucu went bad?
Bad is an overstatement. Was he bad?
He was watching shit, man. I've realized, yeah. We do this thing as Chelsea fans. Cucu, Palmer, Enzo lately has changed because I've been going on to Enzo more as a mascot. Up until recently, Enzo, Reece James, them man can never get corned for having a bad game. If them man are shit, it's always like, you know, okay, it is what it is. Cucu has been fucking shit for 2 months. He's more to blame for the Sanchez goal. No, the Sanchez for the second goal, definitely number one, but Cucu is definitely at the scene of the crime for that second goal as well. He was dead.
Hear you though. I hear you shouting at the referee and that when he should have got back.
Bro, he was dead food, bro. He got bitched for the second goal. He knew he got bitched for the second goal. He didn't want to track back. He ended up recovering too late. He got cooked on the overlap, and then they scored. Man's talking about 2v1. He got bodied off the ball. He's been dead food since the Barcelona game. The Barcelona game was 2 months ago. He's been dead. No one talks about it. No one talks about it. All of these Latinos are playing against us. Obviously, Garnacho's got the Latino stocks high. So shout out to Garnacho. But right now, the Latinos have been playing against us for a second. And Sanchez has joined them. It's been 2 months since Barcelona. When was the last good Cucu performance? Let's actually talk about it. I'll get his most recent games up. What was Cucurea's last good game after Barcelona? Here we go. Barca, he got cooked by Saka for the goal, the equalizer against Arsenal. He was dreadful against Leeds. I don't really remember him doing much for the Bournemouth game. I don't know why he got a green rating. I actually don't remember nothing. He was shit against Atalanta. Everton was a good performance. Newcastle, dead food. Just cardio. Aston Villa, he was dead. I don't know why he's got a green rating. And he was shit against Fulham, even though he got a little cameo. We conceded. He got a red card, sorry. And he was shit against yesterday. I don't know why Cucurea's reputation's at a point where it's bulletproof and we can't say shit about Cucu. He's been dead food.
You know what's funny though? I'm a vigilant man, you know, and Garnacho had a part to play in that 2-1, bro, because he could have tracked back. He saw Marino running and he just let him go because he was on a high. I scored a goal.
That's a
no, it's not scapegoating. If he really had a heart like that, he would have chased back and made sure he got there. That overlap wouldn't have happened. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I hear you on that sense, but did Cucu not get bodied off the ball and start shouting at the ref before?
Cucu made a mistake. I'm not gonna defend that.
Why are we now saying Garnacho? Garnacho has nothing to do with this situation, bro. The truth is, yeah, boy to boy, bro, Cucu has been shit for 2 months. And nobody wants to talk about it. We do this thing as a fan base, and I don't know why, where certain man can't be held accountable. If Caicedo has a shit game, we can't say Caicedo played shit. If Palmer has a shit game, we're not allowed to say Palmer played shit. These men are all living off their old works. Cucu was very important for us last season. I think on his day, he's top. Cucu has been shit since the Barcelona game. He's been useless. He cost us yesterday in the second goal. We got bodied off the ball, didn't track back, got cooked. I know Sanchez played a role in that second goal, but let's not take it away from Cucu. He was meaty. He got sent off against Fulham, which cost us the game as well. He's been dead food, but we're not calling this out. I don't know why. Like, because he's part of the Latino Heat faction. I want to remind you guys, chat, who the Latino Heat are. The Latino Heat is Netanyahu. Obviously, Garnacho's part of it, but Garnacho got their stocks high right now. Salute to Garnacho. Enzo Fernandez, Sanchez, and Cucu. That's the Latino Heat. Sanchez cost us today. Cucu was meaty. Cucu cost us the last game. Neto's been dead food for how long? Garnacho actually got the 2 goals, so Latino Heat, once again, can run around like Pac. Latino Heat can do their thing. But we know the real. Cucu has been meaty, but no one wants to talk about it. I have to be the one that talks about it. And when I talk about it, oh, CB, you're negative, you hate the players, blah, 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 blah. But I promise you now, if I've done a video cooking Garnacho, oh, yes, CB, ha, 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 we need more of this. No, bro, I'm not going to run around kicking the scapegoats when they're down because I have not seen no Garnacho prop today. And it's mad because if this was any other player, it would be different energy. Against Arsenal, the way we went down bad, it would be a different story, bro. It would be a different story, bro. It's mad. Like,
I hate you, bro, but no one's safe with me, bro. I'll call on anyone, fam. I'll call on anyone on this team.
Bro, listen, these men are play FC, bro.
Ooh, chavo.
These men
Play
play FC.
FC, bro.
No.
But
Oh, bro,
listen,
stop it, bro.
why would we prop him? He just scored 2 goals. Why would we prop him? He just scored 2 goals.
I hope you rain on him when it's time, when the rain's there, you know.
Who?
You know who?
Who?
49.
But why are we not acting like when Garnacho's dropped shit games? I ain't said he's been shit.
You said that you don't want to get involved. You said that's what Cam's for.
Damn, no, Cam does Cam is the dedicated Garnacho slanderer because he's onto Garnacho because he's got his Neto beef. He's a Noni guy. Noni got replaced for Garnacho in his eyes, so he hates Garnacho.
But Noni as well.
Yeah, but I speak when Garnacho plays dead, bro. On the watch-alongs, I speak. The thing is, people want me to do videos. Oh, CB, clip something up and post on TikTok of you grilling Garnacho. Why? Like, this is the thing. If he's had games like that, cool. I think Neto's been worse. It makes him so worse. Like, I don't get it. It's mad. It's mad. But listen, look. Let's actually no way he said no time frame on Lavia return. Well, yeah, I can't lie. We need to start calling him as well. As I was saying, yeah. Garnacho. So obviously I got a message yesterday. This is literally on my way home after the match. I got a message yesterday. And it made me happy because it shows me what the mentality is like in the squad. You know, it's showing me that man them actually want to go into the second leg and win. You know, with intent. They want to actually mash works. So obviously, Garnacho Jr. Rob shot at me, you know what I'm saying? He said to me, bro, we're smashing them at the Emirates, bro. We'll have our moment. I know it. Do you know what I'm saying? That's telling me that these men are going into the game saying, yeah, calm. I don't want to show you the full chat. Do you know what I'm saying? But my man hit me up yesterday after the game. He told man, bro, listen, we're smashing the man at the Emirates, bro. Real talk. Do you know what I'm saying? It's goal time, cuzzy. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at this like it's goal time, cuzzy. Like, you know, I'll be honest. I was walking out of the stadium. On the, you know, this tie is done. I was telling man the tie's done. Emirates, they haven't lost at the Emirates. Ooh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's a myth. Blah, blah, blah. That's how I was feeling. He texted me, bro. He said, bro, we're smashing the man at the Emirates. You know what? I said, yeah, let's go, cuz. If that's what we're doing, let's go. We'll go towards second leg. We'll go towards second leg, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Facts. There's probably less pressure away. That's what I'm thinking as well, fam. Not gonna lie. I don't think home is a benefit to us right now.
You know what I'm saying? Like, do you know what it is? Everyone sees us losing the game. We got all of our players out. Like, we had all our players out. they're coming back. It's a different story, isn't it?
Mm.
It's a different story. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm sending Cam the link because Cam's gonna come and start chatting shit though. Look at the way the views went up when I posted that. You guys, look, no TMZ, bro. I'm telling you guys what time it is for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Guys are calling me, oh, yo, Garnacho, brown envelope. You sold out for Garnacho. How, bro? Because I'm celebrating him getting 2 goals today. Because I'm celebrating him getting 2 goals against Arsenal when no one wanted to show up. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No problem. Okay.
Fair play to him.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, interesting. I sent Cam the link. But anyway, as I was saying, bro, yeah. Do you think this is my perfect segue? Do you think the tie's done?
No chance. The tie's well and truly in, and anything's possible. You know, Stevie's already scored at the Emirates, so he's familiar with the ground. So you get me. I'm excited for that match. Big hitters back. Caicedo, Reece, Palmer. Those are 3 best players, fam. So I'm ready for war, fam. 100.
Man, them still think we got a chance there.
100.
Be honest with you, I was crashing out yesterday outside the stadium. I was like, bro.
I hear it though. That performance deserved it. Like 3-2 is kind of a joke, fam. They should have killed us.
But you know what's pissing me off? They got an excuse now. The excuse is, oh, all our players were out. Oh, it was only 3-2. Oh, like, you can't really get onto them. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. No, man,
Yeah,
but there's nothing to lose. Bro, my man was pissing me off yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. I fuck with Tyreek, bro, but he was pissing me off, bro. He kept chatting.
Yeah, he was chatting bare shit. This Arsenal shit, innit? Yeah, he was pissing me off as well. Can't lie. Apparently, he got kicked out the stadium.
He
got kicked out the stadium for celebrating the Chelsea M. Moving mad. But 2K Tanya, big up to 2K Tanya, said, Garnacho, I have the tightest thing for you. So, I don't know. Nashers, Rob, I know you're watching. You know what I'm saying? Send the word. You're a Garnacho yourself, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Hit up on the DMs. You know what I'm saying? That is a why repeating that, innit? It was a quote, though. Come on, man. Cam, what you saying, bro?
Yo, listen, I can't stay for long right now, yeah, because I need to go get a wire for the stream. So I can hop on in like 30 minutes and like so I can turn on camera and that. But yo, man, let me see how this nigga sold out. I told you this nigga sold out months ago for Garnacho. I told you, man, you man weren't trying to believe, man. You man was saying, Cam, this and that. You man was trying to brush it and that. I told you, man, months ago. From time that Brentford game, he was defending Garnacho. I knew the payments. I knew he was in cahoots with the ops. I knew it. Man, I knew it.
I see him up. He plays for us.
Bro, what do you mean? Bro, cool. He bagged 2 goals. That's why I held my hand up. I held my hand up here and said he saved a lot of these man's careers, bro. Because if we had lost, the reaction would have been so different. Because Arsenal blew us out the water, no cap. Pause. They blew in our backs, innit? So if it wasn't for Garnacho, a lot of men are hanging in the P45s. But he saved them. So I have to give him props for that. Because he saved us for the second leg. We're still in the game. But other than that, this Brett is shit. He's shit. What are we doing here?
No. Because I'll be real. Which one of our wingers or forwards are stepping up and bagging a brace against Arsenal?
Brother, if he missed them goals, I'm looking at him more, man.
He didn't miss them. You don't say if about that. He scored. That's what I'm saying. You man love looking for reasons to get onto Garnacho. My man bagged the brace. What more do you want from him, bro? This is the thing. If it was any other player, if Esteban bagged the brace, you man would be arcing it, rightfully so. So where's the energy there? Why is the energy not there for Garnacho? Why do you man treat Garnacho like he's an op, like he's one of our pagans, bro? He's chill. He's one of us.
He's chill.
He ain't. Listen, Naniga ain't.
He's chill, bro. He's wearing a fucking kit. What are you talking about?
Listen, all I'm gonna say. Listen. All I'm gonna say is that. Cool, you bagged 2. Congratulations, you kept us in this time. That's enough props for the guy. That's enough props. That's enough props because he's not consistent. Because against Brentford, yeah, he's gonna stink up the gaff. Against Charlton, he was stinking up the gaff.
Let me tell you why, yeah, Cam, you're fake. You was Noni's biggest fan. You loved off Noni. As things stand right now, Garnacho got more goals than Noni last season. With Champions League football, not Conference League.
In the league. I
didn't say in the league. I said he's got more goals than Noni right now this season. Facts.
Okay, Brennan Johnson had more goals than Noni. Look, wait, hold on.
You love Noni.
Listen.
Better than Vinny Jr. and all of this shit. So keep the same energy then.
Listen to me. Hello, get down.
You see what I'm saying?
Listen, yeah. Listen. When Brennan Johnson had more goals than Noni last season, look at where Brennan Johnson is. He's at Crystal Palace. Look at where Arsenal. Look at where Noni is. He's at fucking Arsenal. Don't compare man to these fucking scrubs.
That don't mean nothing.
Compare man
that
to
don't
these
mean
robbed
nothing.
out.
He's got no goals and no assists. That don't mean nothing.
But it does mean something.
What does it mean?
Do you think, yeah, if Brennan Johnson was good, Spurs would have kept him? Just because you're popping up with more goals don't mean you're a good player. I understand that.
This is the state, yeah, of Chelsea Football Club right now, yeah. This is why our fan base is so tapped, and I don't rate most of your fans, yeah, because Garnacho dropped a 10-10 performance yesterday. He got 2 goals when we was down and out. He saved us. You are all saying, oh, second leg, we can do something with all our players. The reason we can have that conversation is because Garnacho stepped us and saved us 2 times in that match when we were dead and buried 2 goals down. Now, I saw Cucu drop a stinker yesterday. I have not heard a word. Enzo, nah. Andre Santos, stinker. Nobody said a word. But for some, João Pedro, stinker. No one's saying a word. But everyone's got banned for the guy that scored 2 goals and come to save us. This is what I don't understand. You, man, are moving mad. You keep trying to force beef for Garnacho. Garnacho ain't done nothing wrong. He ain't disrespected Chelsea fans. He's been a Chelsea fan since he was a chit. He's out here. He's Chelsea, bro. He's out here. He's come true. He's bagged 2 goals against the best team in the country. And it hurts me to even say that. And man, them ain't got nothing to say, nothing positive. You're going to make the conversation about, oh, he scored 2 goals, but he's shit. He scored, fam. Where were the players that you, man, rate? This is what I'm saying. The energy is so shaky.
If he had bagged 4, cool. We can have the conversation you're having. If he had won us the game, but CB, we still lost. There's only so much prop I can do for you. He's been playing in the Prem since he was fucking 17, 18. What do you want me to do? He's a seasoned vet. He's been wanking off for time. He's been beating his dick off for Man United for time. There's only so much leeway I can give you when you're not consistent. When you're not fucking consistent. And I've seen him, bro.
Conversation today, though. Why is this conversation?
It's not the conversation. It's not the conversation.
You have if he drops a stinker.
No,
he's actually
the conversation. No, listen. The conversation should be why you're selling out for Garnacho. I told man them. Listen,
praising somebody for scoring 2 goals yesterday when we were dead and fucking buried. Why do we have this conversation when we scored 2 goals? I knew, bro. You see, when we lost and he's been shit. He showed up. Why are we talking about everyone else?
Listen, I'm just saying, yeah, you would have thought Garnacho won us a trophy the way CB is defending him. I told you lots after that Brentford game, when he was at fault for the last minute goal we conceded, CB was backing him. That's when I knew the payments had landed, the checks had cleared, yeah, the escrow accounts, yeah, it was open. That's when I knew it. Because don't get me wrong, he did well. You scored 2, but our brother is still shit. I was at the Everton game. I'm seeing him die over his own dribbles. I don't care if you back 2 goals on a whimsical night at the bridge. I don't give a fuck because we still lost the game at the end of it. Like, what are we doing here?
I hear it to a degree, though. My thing is, it's just I'm not trying to go too crazy, fam. Like, he deserves.
That's what I'm saying.
Respect.
Well done. Shit guy finally scored. You don't
even have to say shit guy, though. You don't have to say shit guy, though. But I hear where you're coming from.
He is shit. He's shit. I don't care. Bro, his brother could be watching. His brother could come. Bro, his brother could come buck me at the bridge. I'll tell him to his face, your brother's shit, and that's okay. You're still making hundreds of thousands. You're nicking the living. That's fine. You're a heist man. You're moving like Lupin, whatever the fucking call him. It's fine. That's cool. You're still shit though. I don't have to rate him.
Okay.
Come on, bro.
He was the better player today. Yesterday. He was the best player. He was our man of the match.
Man of the match? You have to give it to Garnacho.
Okay, cool then. So now, why? What other player do we have that was man of the match here against a rival, Arsenal, in an Arsenal game? Man of the match here, regardless of if we didn't win. When do we have discourse like this? Reece
When
James got man of
Jackson,
the
I got you. When Jackson scored a hat trick against Tottenham, it was the worst hat trick. He still got corned after the game, even though he scored a hat trick.
But I didn't like that. I defended Jackson when he scored that hat trick because he scored a hat trick. That's the thing. Without those goals, we draw the game. That's a weird discourse. You man only do this for players you don't like.
It's not about players I don't like. It's players that I don't trust.
I generally ask, why don't you man like Garnacho? What has Garnacho done? Like, this is the thing. It's not like, mind you, Enzo Fernandez has done racismo. I don't see him buying like this for Enzo Fernandez. Oh. So what is the reason why you man have got smoked like this for Garnacho?
CB.
Yo.
If he turns up against a Brentford game, I will, bro, listen, what I'll do something. I don't know. Find me something to do. If he turns up against
don't
Brentford.
say the Brentford game. It's more than the Brentford game.
No. Because I know he won't turn up. I know what type of player he is. He will turn up. Cool. I would say, quote unquote, he will turn up against Arsenal. And then against Brentford, he won't show up. I know what type. He's going to stink out the gaff. He's going to start tripping over the ball again. Like, we know what type of player he is. I know he's going to score on all occasions. I know he's going to... Bro, he did it against Cardiff City, bro. I was there live in the flesh. He did it against Cardiff City. And then the next game after that, he stuck up the gaff.
Where would we have been against Cardiff? We would have been out of the cup, this same cup. If we end up winning this trophy, you know, because Garnacho is one of the main reasons behind this, right?
That's facts. I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. But that's the thing. You men are all, like, just moving weird. I don't get it, like... I'm someone who keeps it G, bro. If someone plays dead, I'll say you play dead, bro. I've never been to that. Regardless, I got into João Pedro today. I got into João Pedro. You know I love João Pedro. So where is the energy?
Bro, you see the same way, CB. You see the same way, yeah. You never rated, like, the chat never rated Noni and I rated Noni. It's the same way I feel about Garnacho. You rate Garnacho, I don't rate the bread because he's shit. And that's my and listen. I don't get me wrong. On the odd game, he will turn up. On the odd game, he will bang in a goal. He's got that in him. But I just don't feel like that. I should sacrifice.
Uncomfy. Look, they don't like Garnacho because he's ex-United. United fans don't have no rivalry with Chelsea. Man, need to chill. Garnacho has more assists and goals than Esteval, but you man gas up Esteval. Uncomfy.
Because we watch football with our fucking eyes.
That's
I watch football with my eyes.
That's a stupid comment. That's a dumb comment, not gonna lie.
Look, they're gonna skip this though. Watch them skip this though. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. You know what they're gonna say? Eye test. Look, we have eyes. Look, eye test. I knew it. But without that output, we're out of the cup. Without that output, I love Esteban. I think Esteban was for me the best player on the pitch. You man said Garnacho was man of the match. Obviously, he's got to. I think Esteban was the best player on the pitch. But if Esteban did Esteban things and Garnacho won on the pitch, we're out of the tie. We're dead and buried. 3 goals down. You know what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to at the end of the day, bro. So why do we like to act like, oh, he's shit? Garnacho's output in this competition has been important.
You see, I don't. Names cannot be blank. Pin that comment. Then Ronaldo's better than Neymar. Then
no, because Neymar gets GA as well.
Does he get as much GA? Does he get as much GA as Ronaldo though?
With the minutes he plays, yeah.
No, we don't.
Bro, he does.
No, we don't.
Neymar always had less minutes than all of them, man, every season.
Right, don't move the goalpost.
Don't move. That's how man. Now man trying to do.
Garnacho had 45 minutes. He scored 2 goals. What's the problem?
Well,
now man trying to do minute hype. Now man trying to do a minute hype in that, bro. Nigga, we watch football with our eyes. Cool.
We don't score goals without GA, but apparently GA don't matter. It don't matter when we're talking about who's a better footballer. Agreed. But I'm saying GA is important in the sense that we need to win games, and you man are moving mad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird, bro. This Garnacho hate is weird, but anyway.
But listen, footballers will naturally. No, but CB, footballers will naturally generate GA.
It's hate when someone scores a brace that we needed, and in the conversation where we're giving your flowers, it's turned into, oh, but you're shit, though, but you're shit. That's weird. That's hate. That's hate, bro. Like, there's no hate.
I think it's honesty, fam. I think you earn your stripes, fam. You ain't done nothing to earn your stripes. That's my point. So I'm not gonna go over the top because he ain't earned his stripes.
Bro, I already spoke on Sanchez, bro. I already spoke on Sanchez. He was dead.
But I don't get the Sanchez hate though. Because the
No,
Sanchez,
the
he's had
second
one
goal-
dead game. This is his first, I can't like second
Yeah,
dead game
that's it.
all season. And then they're saying, and then that journalist prick is saying, "Oh, we should have got Mike Mignon. This is why Chelsea." Like
exactly.
Mike Mignon
That's
hasn't been dead all season.
But Cam, that's what I was saying earlier. I said it earlier when I was talking about Sanchez because he's fucked up the PR that we've been doing for him for this long. Because now when the whole world, you did this mistake against Arsenal, bro, in a semi-final. Do you know what I'm saying? So the whole world is watching, and now you've given a reason to chat shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's mad because he done a mad save with Mourinho's shot right after. But it's like you can't be having world-class moments and then you sleep like that, bro. Do you know
But do you know what I think it is? I think it's the way the manager told them to play. The way we're trying to play out at the back, you had the whole Stamford Bridge crowd booing, telling them to go long. I feel like that's just so counterintuitive. I don't know why, man. I feel like
the mistake came from though. The mistake came from him trying to close down the ball in the 6-yard box.
Yeah.
And the ball, and he's what's upset about that is Sanchez is one of the best claimers of the ball in the world of football for me. When it comes to claiming the ball in the air or just in the box, I got so much faith in Sanchez. Even the first goal, he got pushed in the back.
But you see that first goal shouldn't have counted. My man was offside. They didn't give it to City. They didn't give it to City the day before.
As Chelsea, we know how referees are with Chelsea. Mourinho said it best, bro. So it's like, as Chelsea fans, I don't like us crying about referees, bro. That's an Arsenal thing. Like, we lost the game. It is what it is. A certain man weren't good enough. I'll be real. Enzo didn't have a shit game, though. Enzo actually showed up. I'll be real. That's another person where we got, like we can be honest. Do you know what I'm saying? We can be honest. Enzo showed up today.
Yo, CB, I'm going to come back here and give me like 45 minutes.
Do your thing. But yeah, like Enzo actually showed up. And he needed to show up, to be honest. But Mourinho said it best, bro. Like, this is the guy you guys forget when it comes to referees. Like,
But we know how they are at corners anyway. We know how they are. We need to defend better than that.
No, for real.
A tough match against a very good side. 2 points dropped or a valuable 0.1, do you think?
I think 2 points dropped, but 1 more point in the table and top of the league in the end of the first round. We knew that we're going to play against a good defensive side. They defend well. They don't concede many goals. We knew that, but we played well enough, and we create enough to win the game, especially in the second half, where we were completely dominant.
Main talking point in the second half. Cesc Fabregas thought he should have had a penalty. How did you see that incident?
You know, in other countries where I worked before, tomorrow in the sports papers would be front page scandal, because it's a scandal.
You think it's a scandal?
I think it's a scandal because it's not a small penalty. It's a penalty like the Big Ben in this country, and I'm happy with that. More than happy with that. We will just say that was a big mistake with a big influence in the results, and I'm happy that is this way, with respect for the referee. You made a big mistake, like the players make sometimes.
Do you think recent incidents involving Cahill, Ivanovic, where some observers thought they
there
may
are
have
not
died?
incidents. There are not incidents.
Could that have influenced the referee? Do you think?
Of course, that's a campaign. That's a clear campaign. People, pundits, commentators, coaches from other teams, they react with Chelsea in a way they don't react to other teams. They put lots of pressure in the referee, and the referee makes a mistake like this. We lose 2 points. Fabregas 1 more yellow card. The season starts exactly the same way against Burnley. Penalty and Burnley goalkeeper red cards, and they transformed that in free kick against Chelsea and yellow card to Diego Costa. 18 matches after, and 4 or 5 months after, the same thing. Yellow card to Fabregas that we cannot rescind, we cannot clean.
Bro.
And
there's been a campaign against
opportunity
Chelsea
for a goal in a penalty
for a long time. For a long time. So I can't run around talking about referees, blah 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 blah. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it G. I've got another special guest backstage because today I said we're going crazy with a special guest. We'll get the whole of MCGA. We're gonna bring him in one by one. So we got somebody who hasn't shown her face in a minute. The chat's been asking me what's happened. Like, has she been sacked? Is she not MCGA no more? Like, I said no way. They said, Maresca's gone, her job's done. Maybe is it because Maresca's gone, her job's done? She don't show her face no more. No way. You know what I'm saying? So it's without further ado, I introduce the first lady of MCGA. W's in the chat. Spam W's in the chat for Asma. Make some noise for her. You know what I'm saying, man?
Hi guys.
Yeah.
Welcome,
Hey,
welcome,
what's up?
welcome. Good
How's
morning.
it going, True? How's it going,
Good,
CB?
good.
What do you mean I don't show face? What's these false allegations? When did you ask me to come stream and I said no? What?
No, it's because I was in Africa, man. That's why.
Exactly. Like I even texted you, and then I didn't even know you were going to the Nigeria game, and I saw you in the stadium. Don't put false allegation on me. I'm always available. Unless I'm sick or there's something, my face is always here.
No, for sure. How are you doing? How did you feel about the game yesterday?
I mean, it's always annoying to me losing to a London rival. It's never a good feeling. I fucking hate losing to them lot. We've been losing against them for what, 7 years now? We haven't won against them in how long at the Emirates? Last time we won, was it with Tuchel?
Yeah.
Wow.
With Lukaku goal?
Yeah.
That was the last win against Arsenal, no?
Yeah.
That
feels like 10 years ago, the way it feels like.
Yeah. But if we want to talk about like the game yesterday and just analyze the game without looking at the bigger image, I saw some positives, some negatives. Considering the lineup, I think we showed a bit of grit. I've seen us fold in scenarios like the same scenarios being 2-0 down. I've seen us fold completely. The fact that we were able to kind of like come back in the game was a positive. But other than that, I mean, yeah, it goes to show that we spent $1.5 billion and we still rely on our main starters. They're out and we look not good.
Everyone keeps saying to me, and I hate this excuse, oh, we didn't have our players. And if Reese and Caicedo and Palmer were all there, then we would have beat them. Are you on that stance as well?
I'm not saying we would have beat them, but obviously you cannot deny, like it's not an excuse, it's a fact. You cannot deny that Reece James, Palmer, Caicedo not in the team changes everything. That they are like instrumental to the way we play. I mean, that's not an excuse. That's a fact. That's when has Maresca played without the three of them?
We played Arsenal with all of those players, and we haven't beat them.
Yeah, but we had a red card, and it was a different manager.
No, but even
before make parallels.
Oh, do you not realize we sound like Arsenal fans? Oh, we had a red card. Oh,
I'm telling you what happened. Like, look. We can talk about games and analyze them, and then we can talk about the bigger pictures or standards. Like there's nuances. Two things can coexist. Either we talk about the game and we analyze it, and we're real, and we talk about that specific game, or we just say we lost standards, this and that. You have to pick. You have to pick.
I don't like the word excuse for having our three best players on.
That's true. I think, Chelsea in general, no matter who we play against, it's not even just Arsenal. There's always an excuse for why we don't get the job done. Oh, Palmer was playing on the left-hand space, not the right-hand space. Oh, Gusto should have came off at this time. Oh, Reece James isn't overlapping. Esteval should have got 90 minutes. There's always an excuse for why we don't win the games. I hate that. I remember when no matter what, we used to win. If Kante's out for 3 months and we ain't seen him, we're winning the game. If Pulisic is out for 2 months, CH is not available, we're winning the games. When does it go to the point where there's always an excuse for why we can't get the
excuse? Nobody's making excuses. No.
Not just you, Asma.
Too. You're mixing things up, bro. No. You're mixing things up. You're comparing two different Chelsea. You're comparing Chelsea with Roman Abramovich, what we used to be, where we needed to be, that winning was the only option. You win or you're out the door. And you're comparing this to this actual like Chelsea under the Clear Lake. It's uncomparable. That's number one. Number two, you asked me a question to speak about the game. You either analyze the game from a tactical perspective, with the element that happened in the game, like a red card, like missing key players, this and that, or you just stop, you don't analyze the game and say we lost and that's not good enough, and that's it.
Okay,
It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse telling the elements. It's not an excuse. You cannot compare the incomparable. This is the second game of the manager. You cannot say, oh, he's gonna come in and smash Arsenal with the 3 key player missing. Like, ça fait pas de sens. You wouldn't have that stand if your favorite manager came to Chelsea.
All right, okay. Just to respond to that point, firstly, Hussam, thank you for commenting. Big up to you, Hussam. I told you it's not just Poch. Yeah, I was saying it wasn't Poch as well. And you know what they called me? A Poch Ucker. Oh, you Uck Poch. Oh, you Ucking the Spurs Kappa. When we was calling out the owners from day one, and everyone said the score's good enough, it's just Poch. Now they're saying the score's not good enough. But these are all flip-floppers as a fan base. They're a disgrace. Like, if anything, if I could, I would swap with Real Madrid fans. I wish I could make all the Real Madrid fans Chelsea because they have standards.
Stop it.
They got standards, bro. Them lot crush Mbappe. That's how they're supposed to do things over here. Why is my screen not shared? Okay. I did a poll, Asma, because you're saying, oh, the 3 players were not available. We knew those 3 players weren't available. This was after the Charlton game, yeah? 474 people voted. 58% said we were going to batter Arsenal. They all said yes. Now, I know majority of these guys that were part of this 58% are now saying, oh, but the players weren't available. That's why. There's lots of positives to take away from it. It's only 3-2, this and that. So, like, this is what pisses me off because they're all flip-flopping. Majority of this fan base was going into this Arsenal game, regardless if Palmer's not available, regardless we knew Caicedo had the suspension.
Why are you talking to me about this retarded fan base? I mean,
I know, but this is why my point that I was making about, oh, there's an excuse. I'm not targeting at you. It's to the fan base that were all saying we were going to beat Arsenal. But then as soon as we didn't, it's an excuse. Oh, it's this and that and that. That's why I was mentioning that. It wasn't to you. But I want to analyze the game.
It's not good enough to be here 4 years in the project, and we're still unable to have a form of consistency. It's not good enough that we spend the amount of money that we spent, and we are still relying on the main starters. That's not good enough. And we've said this, like, I'm not going to... CB, you want me to sit here, come to your spaces or stream and repeat the same thing? How many times have I come here and I told you the same thing? How many times? 250? 251? I'm not sure. I have to see the same things that I've said over and over and over again. We know that. Now, if you want to... I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
When I came to your spaces, did we not analyze games every time after games? If we did watch along, or if I came the next day, did we not analyze games? Did we not speak to games? Are we not able to nuance between the bigger picture, the whole problem, the board, and then analyzing what we see on the pitch? Isn't that what we have done for the past?
100%. That's what I'm planning to do now. But CB said that we're gonna beat Arsenal 2 before the game, and that's why I'm not making excuses. That's why I'm calling out these players' performances. That's why I've been saying this.
You thought that the game was extremely dreadful yesterday?
We're lucky that it was 3-2. We could have held 5.
That's not true, by the way. They missed one big chances. They missed one big chance.
No, that's 100% true. We could have
held 5. We were fucking terrible. We're so lucky that this is why I'm actually propping Garnacho.
I'm sorry, I didn't think that Arsenal was that amazing. No,
they weren't, but we were shocking. We were shocking.
Terrible. We were terrible.
Shocking.
Do you know where I was at Matthew Harden lower? The whole.
You went to the game yesterday.
Yeah, for 60 minutes, bro. We were grilling everyone. All the players were holding.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
What did he say? What does the
They're
chat say?
saying that Arsenal were fucking mid.
Yeah,
when it went 3-1,
when it
went 3-1, could have gone 4-1 quickly.
Exactly.
Your fucking boy Sanchez that you love so much, that you praise so much, gifted them 2 goals.
This is what I'm saying.
The love of your life, Sanchez gave them 2 goals. 1 goal, 1 point G assist is coming from that Gyökeres chance. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that we had like the worst game of the season and then Arsenal were so amazing. No.
That's not what we said. That's not what we said.
There was a tap in that we should have scored. Estevao had 2 shots that one of them should have been a goal, 100%. Pedro Neto 2. Like, I'm sorry, it could have been both ways. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that Arsenal battered us. That's just.
No, but I didn't say Arsenal were amazing, but we were terrible. This is the thing. We were terrible. I called out Sanchez already. True, you see what I was saying earlier about now what Sanchez's mistakes done?
No, but you was flagging a bit too much for Sanchez though.
But you guys come to me. This is why I don't gas players, because when these not do shit, they come to me as if
that's a you problem. Because this morning you were praising. I saw a tweet of yours, and I'll bring it up if I can. You fucking praising Sanchez. No, you're not allowed to praise Sanchez for the next fucking 20 days.
See, you see what's happening? Stocks are low now.
True. What's your opinion on Sanchez? I'm curious.
I think he's a decent keeper. Like, he just has bozo gene, but I do think CB was flagging a bit too much. He's flagging a little bit too much.
Same. I think he's decent. I think he's someone that you can have in the squad. And I've said this in his stream, and I'll say it again. He's not someone that you win big title with. No way, no chance. You'll never win big titles with Sanchez in goal. Nope. Impossible. This is the second game he's sold to Arsenal. The second. Not the first one. The second he sold to Arsenal. I will not forget what the gift he gave to Declan Rice. I will never forget that.
Are we gonna call out players honestly today? Yeah, we're gonna be honest with everyone's performances. Since we're gonna do this for Sanchez, I want you to keep the same energy for Cucu, who was at fault for the second goal, same way as well.
100%. He was not good enough, Cucu.
And he's been shit for 2 months. I don't even know why he started. Hato should have played.
True. I agree. I thought that Hato had a good momentum that we should have kept going on. But look, he's going to play his main player after coming back from not injury, suspension. He was suspended, right? In that last game, Cucu? Was he suspended?
But this is the thing. Liam said that he doesn't do number 1 and number 2 is based on merit. Based on merit,
it's the second game, bro. It's his second game, bro. Whoa, the merit doesn't come after, like, technically yesterday was his second game. Merit doesn't come. Merit comes after 6 games.
Because it's 2 games, fair enough, but we've seen Cucu be shit for 2 months now.
He cannot, he hasn't seen that. We have. He hasn't seen that. He's seen Cucu like 6 times in training, maybe 5 times. That's it.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's not how it works. Like,
I'm trying to think of positives when we talk about this defense.
Honestly, I loved 2 things yesterday. It's how we positioned the players. Enzo Fernandez, that you hate, that the chat hate, was magnificent yesterday because he was not going down and relying on box crashing, and he was not going deep and doing Gallagher shift because the fullbacks were able to provide that for them. So that was great. I also like, honestly, Garnacho spaces yesterday was great.
Thank you. You're the first person that's come here and been honest about Garnacho.
No, I never lie. Even though I don't like Garnacho, I never lie. Look, I just
had an argument with Cam because Cam was still trying to say he was shit. Cam was still trying to say he was shit.
No,
and I was like, bro, what are you talking about?
He came on and he was great and he made the right moves. The finishing on the second goal, are you mad? Half a volley. Even the first goal, the finish was great. No, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. He's done more than fucking Neto has done in the past 7 fucking games. You mad?
Thank you. Asma, je t'adore. Seriously, bro. This is what I'm talking about.
No. Wallah, people think I'm agenda driven, but I'm not.
Okay. If you're being honest, Asma, and there's no agenda, yeah? Because you said Sanchez has cost us 2 times against Arsenal, right? Fair, that's facts. I agree with you. Caicedo's cost us 2 times against Arsenal too.
Didn't we have a stream together after that Arsenal game? And I said I'm fucking sick and tired of Caicedo losing his head.
Okay,
I
yeah.
told you at that time, for me, Caicedo at that time was our best player of the season. At that time, for me, he was the most consistent. Yet, I still said, I'm sick and tired of him costing us in big moments for fucking stupidity, because his red card was blatant stupidity.
No, for real. I think Josh Achampong isn't a right back.
What do you think he is?
A centre
Right
back.
centre back?
Yeah, he's a centre back. He's not
Why'd
right
you say
back.
that?
On the right or on the left?
On the right. I think he's a right centre back.
You think he's a right centre back?
I don't think he's a right back. I think when he's defending these wide areas, you can see it. I think the multiple games he's played now, we can see he's not a right back. I think he can carry the ball well enough to be a makeshift right back. He's got good ball carrying, so he can be a makeshift. But when you put him in the final third as well, his decision making, his final ball is.
But I think yesterday also the fact that Fofana had a stinker, that exposed him furthermore. He had to always cover. But yeah, I agree. I think he's a centre back as well. I think Josh, his ultimate prime will be at centre back.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Fofana was dog shit.
Yes, I agree.
Dog shit. I think Trev was all right. Trev was doing the gritty stuff, the Sunday league stuff. He was winning the second ball.
What does gritty mean? Sorry.
Gritty is like you get stuck in. It's like the
dirty
work.
Dirty work.
Yeah, the dirty work. He was winning the second balls. You know what I'm saying? Getting on the end of those ones is the bare minimum. But I think Chalobah was all right. Moving forward, guys, I'm gonna make this very clear. From now on, because I have to, because the guys don't look like
No, sorry. There's a comment that is killing me. Wesley for Wesley Fofana. Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley's crazy. Wesley's crazy. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Yeah, from now on, I bought a shitload of Trev stock.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I've bought a shitload of Trev stock, and I'm gonna tell you guys why. I'm gonna tell you guys why. One, because the cost is low right now. The Trev stock is the perfect time to buy. I like to buy low anyway in my investments. But as well as that, when it comes to my crypto, I like to buy low. But with Trev, he's the only proper Chelsea we have left. We saw what's happened with this Conor Gallagher stuff. The club have tried to force out Trev for 4 years, bro. He stayed there, he stuck through, he's playing for us every week, getting consistent minutes. You say what you want about Trev, but I'll be honest with you, he's been our most reliable centre-back. If you talk about fitness, I know it's a low bar, centre-backs are shit, but talk about fitness, availability, the role he's doing, I can't lie, I'm buying Trev stock. I think Trev was our best defender yesterday. I'll be honest. But no one's gonna admit it. No one's gonna admit it because
I think in the defensive line yesterday he was the best out of them all. I don't think H-Pong had necessarily a good game. I wouldn't say a stinker. I think Fofana had a stinker. I think Kukureya had a stinker, but I would say that Chalobah was the best out of the 4 if you include Sanchez out of the 5.
I agree. Trevor's a very good backup, and I said this on that TikTok where he commented that we'll see in a year's time because he's like, because I said no Chelsea fan would want him starting for us. It's no disrespect. I think you have been good since you come in. I'll be honest, I'm gonna say something that man ain't gonna be comfortable with. But when everyone thought Colwell was shit, Trev came back from that loan and they partnered them two together, and Colwell actually looked the best he's ever looked in a Chelsea kit. Next to Trev.
C'est vrai.
That's real stuff. No one's gonna admit that though. Everyone's gonna be look. No,
he was best when he was at Fofana. That's a fact. When we went on that 16-game run and we was in the title race, you remember?
16-game
that was
run.
The best
We've
goal.
never gone on a 16-game run since Conte. 16-game run.
I'm talking about when we had the rest of the first season.
That was with Tuchel, by the way. We had more than 16 games unbeaten.
When was the last time we've had a 16-game run?
No, never. But I know what he's talking about. He's talking about last season from mid-September to
November. That was 2 months.
November 17, something like that.
Yeah, that was like 2 months.
But we still lost game within that
international break in between.
It wasn't 16 game unbeaten. We still have lost games in that in that
The
time
best
frame.
that Colwell ever looked in the Chelsea kit, and when everyone in the fan base was giving Colwell his flowers, was next to Trev. When Trev came back from that loan and they partnered them two together, that's when Colwell started looking serious. So Trev is a serious squad player. I don't want to sell Trev. I
don't think Trev Chalobah is like a leveler. I don't think he like can be someone that wins you a league title. You know what I mean? He's not a Van Dijk, Bastoni type of player. So far from it. But someone that you have in your squad that can play a couple of games in the season because we play multiple competition, no problem with that. But he's not a leveler. Is that an expression, a leveler?
I get what you mean.
I get what you mean. Yeah, it's true. I think he's a squad player. I think Trev next to a star centre back will look good.
Mm-hmm.
I think he can't be. As things stand right now, Trev is the star centre back. It's Trev and Tosin, and then Trev will be the guy you rely on. If they do Trev and Josh, it's Trev you got to rely on. Wes and Trev lately it's been weird because Trev is still more reliable than Wes right now, which is weird. That shouldn't be happening. But
that's just fitness, though.
But the thing is, yeah, everyone gets onto Trev like he's the worst one. I don't think he's the worst one. I just think
I don't know why people hate him. I never understood. He's been like an academy player. He's been always available, always professional, conduct himself in the best way possible. I don't know why the fan base hates him.
And let me tell you something about Trev, yeah, that not a lot of people on like the online fans will know about him, yeah. You know, Trev gives tickets to bare fans for free, you know, all the time. He's always giving out tickets, bro. I can tell you multiple people is giving tickets for away games. He will make sure that you get to the away game with tickets. He does a lot for fans, you know.
I didn't know that.
And he doesn't even promote it. No one really like is if you know, you know. But he does a lot for the fans. I call him the people's champ. So
seriously, I didn't even know that. That's nice.
That's what I'm saying. No other player does that. I always talk about why don't these players do something for the fans to show that you're sorry for playing shit. Go give out some tickets. Go communicate with some. Go meet one of the kids. Go to one of the communities centers and talk to kids that are troubled or whatever. Do something that shows you care about your fans and you're actually sorry. Trev actually is the only one I know that does that. So I know people are be like,
"Oh, on him, bro." I always felt that. I always felt that his character was always humble. Just the way the Crystal Palace situation happened tells me everything I need to know about him as a character, as a human being. I have no problem with people saying he's not good enough to be a starter for a winning team. That's not disrespectful. That's fine. But what I see sometimes when I go on the TL is like, wow, Trev is like the next coming of Satan for some of the fans, which I don't think it doesn't sit right with me. The way he's painted, like, no.
Yeah. For real,
I've been defending Chalobah.
Look at this. Stop this PR, bro. Like, this is the thing. You can't give players credit. You know, these guys, you know how it goes, Asma. These guys simply, when they hate someone or you got a scapegoat, nothing they do is going to change that. That's how these
c'est toujours comme ça. It's always
like
that.
You know how it goes. But I saw a comment here that I wanted to highlight. CB, if I gave you 30 million right now, could you find a centre back that's better than him? No. And that's the thing. Let's actually be honest, yeah.
Do you guys have access? Do you guys have access to articles from Matla? Like, can you open it, or because I have to pay to open it? There is an article, and I think there's like names of center back we're looking at.
No, I'm not going to do that.
I wasn't able to open the article.
Atomic knows how to do that. He has one website. I need to ask him.
Yeah, there's a way like you can read the article without paying or whatever. I was just curious to know which center back we're looking at.
Okay, cool.
Oh my God, Bassi yesterday for Nigeria.
Bassi's not better than Trev. Bassi's not better than Trev. And big up Bassi.
Yesterday game, he was spectacular.
Like, shout out Bassi. He's not better than Trev. Can you actually give me midfielders for 30 million that are better than Trevor Chalobah?
He was class indeed yesterday.
That's the problem, Fred. I agree with you. He's the best centre back available, and Arsenal wouldn't take him in the squad. I agree with you there. That's the problem. He's a victim of the fact
that's the highlight.
Of a bad bunch. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. 30 million, concentrate. Bassi isn't better than Trev. Stop chatting shit. And I ain't got no I got no issue with Bassi. I ain't want to come like I'm disrespecting him. Bassi ain't better than Trev. That's mad. You man are chatting shit.
Gehi, no, I don't think
Gehi's
Gehi goes
35 million.
30 million. No, I don't.
He is going for 30 million, but it's only because he's got 6 months left in his contract. Gehi is better than Trev, though. Gehi is better than Trev. Anderson is at 30 million. But Gehi,
how long does Bastoni have left in his contract?
Oh,
like 2 years.
We're still doing this. This Bastoni stuff. Bro, Bastoni's shit, bro.
No, he's not shit, bro.
Bro, I saw him get cooked by Lamine Yamal against Barcelona.
Everybody gets cooked by Lamine Yamal.
I saw him getting cooked in the Champions League final when the whole world is watching. I don't want Bastoni.
Have you seen Rudiger? What Yamal done to Rudiger? Have you seen what Yamal done to Rudy?
Rudiger's washed now.
Okay, bro.
Rudiger's almost 40.
Yamal, he cooks anyone. On his day, he cooks anyone. So
what about the Champions League final?
He'd cook fucking John Terry, bro. Stop.
What?
Bro, Yamal would cook on his day, he could cook any defender.
Okay,
don't say what?
Castello Lukeba is better than Bastoni.
Look, it's a preferences, but don't sit here and pretend that Bastoni is not a good player.
Bastoni's not overrated, man.
You call him overrated. You don't even watch Serie A, bro.
It's an old man's league.
No, it's a good league.
It's an old man's league. It's a retirement home.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? What was I gonna put up here?
Should we continue with the players?
Yeah, let's talk about the players, but I want to get something. Bring Lukeba CB. Facts. Bradley Loco, what's happened to him? That's my guy.
You think Lukeba is a level riser?
Yeah.
He's trolling. He's trolling, Asmo.
I'm trolling. Yeah. Don't make me get copyrighted.
But Bastoni is us, bro.
Don't make me get copyrighted.
I thought it was a washed league, bro.
What?
Nothing.
He's not in Serie. Castello Lukeba's not in Serie A. But listen. We'll talk on Castello later. But don't get me copyrighted by saying that he's dead and that, because I'll actually get copyrighted again. I'm at the point where if I get copyrighted 2 more times, this channel's going down. So I need to stop. I keep getting rage baited and putting football on the screen. What we're gonna end up doing next week?
No, but like you said that Serie A is fucking a shit league, but like the Bundesliga isn't, bro. Are we doing this right now?
Oh, Rob is coming to answer for his crimes today. You see me, yeah? Abu, you need to realize, yeah, what I do is I let people say what they have to say. When it's time to question their criminality, then it's time to get cooked. What? You need to realize, Rob, this isn't the day to cook Rob. You know what Rob's going to turn around and say? Rob's going to go straight away and say, well, Garnacho scored 2 goals. I said Garnacho should come. I've been saying Garnacho should come. Garnacho scored 2. We know.
He's going to talk about Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah, and you can say Enzo Fernandez had a great game and how this project is wonderful. This isn't the day to cook Rob. The perfect day to cook Rob was on New Year's Day, but I wasn't like the way it worked.
Bro fully turned on Maresca. He hates him now. Forget it.
He turned on Maresca as well. Robert's just a lawyer, bro. But I told you guys, chat, did I not tell you, yeah, that Enzo, did I not tell you that when Enzo got the new agent, he was going to leave? I think we had this conversation, Asma, and I was saying, bro, Enzo's leaving. He's got anyone that signs with a new agent is either negotiating a new contract or they're leaving the club.
To be honest with you, I'm not listening to L'Equipe unless there's concrete news. L'Equipe is one of the worst outlets in France. They talk shit. They're the same ones that told us Mignon was done at Chelsea. No, L'Equipe is one of the worst sources available.
December the 10th, yeah? Enzo Fernandez has signed with a new agency.
So I remember that. It was about like a week or so between him and Maresca, no?
Yeah. So this is the thing. He signs with a new agency, and now I said, Alhamdulillah, let's go. And so can go. Listen, I'll be honest with you, yeah? Enzo leaving, if we don't get Champions League football, is not a good look. Enzo leaving without a league title a Champions League is not a good look. The project, it just shows the project's a mess. You need to remember Enzo was brought in as the face of this project. So him leaving us is mad.
He is hated in France, exactly.
He is hated in France. That's another thing that I don't really get about the PSG links.
I'm telling you, L'Equipe is the worst sources possible. You can trust me on that one.
But it might
they told us Eden Hazard was signing for PSG, bro.
I remember that. And I remember Eden Hazard not shutting it down and twerking for PSG.
No, he didn't.
He was twerking for PSG.
No, he didn't. Stop lying. He went on the fucking panel and shut that down. You can't start that nonsense with everything but Eden Hazard. I'm his no.
Oh, Hazard was twerking for Real Madrid and PSG for 5 years.
Real Madrid, he just said that it was his childhood dream. He said it when he was fucking 16 years of age, bro.
Yeah, but he was twerking with them for 5 years while he was employed by the club.
Okay.
There's no difference between what he's done and what Enzo Maresca done. Because he left us when we was on the transfer ban.
Okay, bro. Okay.
Anyway, let's get back to the rest of the squad. We'll talk about this Enzo stuff a bit later, but I want to wait for Robert, to be honest. Andre Santos, worst player on the pitch.
I think that's harsh.
What?
I don't remember him doing that many things that were that bad.
He was hiding from the ball, firstly. I'll be honest with you. See, Andre, I've realized he's not technical. He's not technical. As a midfielder, he can cover ground. He can win a tackle. He don't really have a range of pass. He's not really a passer. I was seeing him put out some stupid passes out there. His range of pass was shit. He's generally just cardio and he can win the odd ball every now and then. He's not even that physical. He gets out-dueled quite often in the air. It's like, what are we doing? But man, we're talking about like he was Zidane the last couple of weeks. Oh, why is Santos not playing? Santos has been dead food, and and as a Brazilian myself, it hurts me to say this, bro. As a Brazilian, it's making me like, fuck, I have to cook Andre. I'll be real. I'm looking at Gallagher, bro.
Oh, stop it. This guy.
But he's Brazilian, so no one's gonna say nothing. And because he cost problem, no one's gonna say nothing.
Bro, he's a good choice midfielder with like how many minutes this season? Come on now. How many minutes has he played? How do you want a player to grow confidence with that amount of minutes? And we're talking about a third option midfielder too. Come on.
No, but these are the same. You're looking at him like a third choice midfielder. A lot of people are calling for him to start over Enzo and bench Enzo.
So no, I haven't said that. I personally haven't said that.
No, not you. I know, not you. But I'm saying this is what the Andre Santos allure is. This guy should be benching Enzo shit. And
he
Santos
barely played. Santos barely played this season. I'm curious to see his minute. Let me go and check.
I'm going off Santos's just his actual profile, yeah, just what he is, yeah. He's not a passer. You can't put him as a deep lying midfielder. He's not really press resistant. We saw that against Brighton. He's not mad press resistant. He doesn't have mad range of pass. So you can't put him in the 6.
Bro, 500 minutes played this season, bro.
No, agreed. But I'm just talking about what his profile is. I'm not talking about his form. I'm just talking about his profile as a midfielder. He can't play in the 6.
He's
as a box-to-box midfielder, what'd you say? He's the 6.
Yeah.
Then he's shit.
Bro, you know what's funny, CB?
If he's a 6, then he's shit then. Because I would
CB. You said Gallagher. You said Andre Santos has no range of passes, but you want Gallagher. What range of passes Gallagher have?
I don't want Gallagher. This is something that needs to stop. I don't want Gallagher. I'm just upset that Gallagher went to Spurs. I don't care if Gallagher went to Villa, Crystal Palace, Rangers. I couldn't care where he went. It's the fact he's playing for Spurs as
Enzo is more proper Chelsea than fucking Gallagher.
He was meant to be the face of proper Chelsea, and he's playing for Spurs. That's my issue with Gallagher. Don't reference Gallagher like I want him to start for us. That's number 1. 2, I'm talking about Andre Santos's profile. If this guy is a 6, you're saying that is the chat all agreeing that Andre Santos is a 6, yeah? Are we all admitting that Andre Santos is a 6?
That's his best position.
Okay, like, Asma, do you think Andre Santos is a 6?
Yeah, I think it's his best position.
Okay, cool. So as a 6, can he receive the ball facing the goal in the first phase?
Yes.
Andre can receive. I think he's an 8. You man are moving mad. Andre Santos can receive the ball facing the goal in the first phase, and he's press resistant enough to beat the press. Yeah.
Yes, he's doing it against Man City in the box. He was actually doing it on the keeper touchline. That's how he was getting out.
Exactly, like.
So you're saying you man are moving mad. You know, ball knowledge are being tested today. Because I can't lie, we're saying mad things already. He's an 8. He's not press resistant. He can't pick up the ball. This is like saying Declan Rice can pick up the ball facing the keeper in the first phase and turn his man off the press or pick out the right pass. He doesn't have that in his game. He's an 8. He's a box-to-box midfielder. But do you know why he can't play box-to-box at a high level? Because he's not a ball carrier. So you're not consistent in the 6, and you're not a ball carrier in the 8. Then it's like, okay, so now we have to play you as a box crashing 10. Are you creative enough or as big as a goal threat to play as a 10 in box crash? No. So in terms of you as a midfielder at a high level, you're not someone we can build around. Now, you man like Andre, so you're not gonna admit the truth.
I don't like Andre. What the fuck are you talking about?
When I say you guys, I'm always talking to the chat when I say you guys.
Oh, okay.
Say your name. I've just broken down 3 different midfield positions: the 6, the 8, the 10, and those are positions that he can't play in. Now, if I'm chatting shit and my ball knowledge is dead, tell me. But I do.
Okay. I disagree with you. Tell me
why you disagree.
Because fam, he can receive the ball. He can receive the ball with his back to with his facing towards the goal. He can dribble with the football. I've seen it the last couple of weeks. So I don't understand where you're coming with that analysis. He did it against.
Yes. But look, when did he? Like, I don't. You're talking about City and that. I don't. He had a good game, but he wasn't playing in the 6.
That's the only game he played. It's like the only game he started.
I'm not hating on Andre. I don't think Andre's shit. But he's the same mold as Manu. He's not quite a 6. He's not quite an 8. He's
exactly.
Like that. I can't put him in the 6, bro. Like
he's a third midfielder. So why are we having this big debate?
But look, I think
21 in his first season.
I want to make
he's 21. He has 500 minutes under his belt. Like this is pointless.
I want to make this clear. Yeah, I'm not saying Andre's shit. I've got love for him. He's a Brazilian. I said he had a shit game. No, I said if he's a 6. No, because you said is he a 6? I don't think he's a 6. I think he's a box-to-box midfielder. He's an 8. You said he's a 6. I said if he's a 6, then he's shit because he doesn't have.
He's a hybrid, to be honest with you. He's an in-between. He's an in-between, and we haven't seen enough at Chelsea. Like we haven't seen him enough playing football at Chelsea to even sit here and talk about him. Like if he was someone that was starting games week in, week out, okay, I would have this conversation. But 500 minutes is like not even 4 games.
We're talking about just your actual ability. Do you know what I'm saying? We're talking about ability, bro. Like it's not. I'm not saying. I'm talking about what you can do in terms of your profile.
Oh, he's done it. But like if you're talking about ability, he's done it in France. He's done it.
Exactly.
He didn't play the 6.
But then you're not gonna be able to take
he
that.
He didn't play the 6 in France. He played the Enzo Fernandez role in France. That's what
he's
I'm
done
saying.
6 and 8.
But he's not a 6. He's an 8.
That's his best position.
And he box crashes. He's not a 6. He's an 8. But the thing with him being what limits him as the 8 is that his ball carrying isn't all the way there. And if you don't have ball carrying similar to Enzo, he's not a ball carrier as well. So to replace ball carrying, you need to be an elite passer in the 8. If you can't ball carry or be an elite passer in the 8, you're only capped at a certain level. He doesn't have either of those. And in the 8 position, in the 6, like I said, he's not press resistant, and he's passing. He doesn't have the range of pass that can escape the fact that you're not press resistant.
If Romeo Juliet was fucking fit, we wouldn't even have this conversation. Let's address the elephant in the room.
No, we'll talk on Lavia. Trust me, we're gonna talk on Lavia. But this is the thing. I'm not saying men are taking it like, oh my gosh, Andre, this fan base. Look, someone said I'm a flip flop. I don't talk on Sanchez. Like I didn't talk on Sanchez already. Like I spoke about these men already. I'm not talking on Sanchez, but I'm getting on to. I've spoken about everyone already. Just the thing. We're going player by player. We've done Sanchez. We've done Cucu. We've done Fofana. We've done Trev. We've done Achimpong. Now it's the midfielders. We're talking on Sanchez. Santos, you want me to talk on Sanchez for 2 hours? Like, come on, bro. As I was saying, like, I'm talking about his capabilities profile-wise.
No, I understand. I understand what you're trying to say.
I know he hasn't played many minutes. I understand that.
So it's hard to when you don't play that much minute. When you play just 500 game, it's too much of a small sample size. That's why I'm saying this conversation is kind of pointless. The sample size is too small for having this debate. You know what I mean?
I do agree with you though. It doesn't look like he has one shining quality, like he's
Yeah.
elite at something, but I think he's good at everything. Like I don't see a weakness. I don't see what you're saying.
He's a what do they call it? Like jack of a trade, master at nothing.
Of none, yeah.
Yeah, he's one of them, man. He
But
doesn't.
there's room for progression. You know
Exactly,
what I mean?
that's my point. Yeah.
I never
There's
wrote him
room
off.
for
I never said Santos ain't gonna make it. He's dead food. I rate Santos. The thing, I'm not talking like I got Santos agenda. He's Brazilian. You actually know how I am.
Yes, thank you, sir. The guy that said, and that bald fraud of a manager didn't help him either. Yes, thank you.
Agreed. I'm just saying, well, I'm holding him accountable. That's all it is. And I'm talking about just his positions and where he stands. At the end of the day, bro, profile-wise, I don't see you as a 6. If we're going to play you in the 8, that's fine, but then we need to have a passer around you. So essentially, he can't play in the 8 position unless Enzo or Palmer are around him. That's a fact.
All right, let's move on to Enzo Fernandez, your favorite player.
I think Enzo had a decent game. For his standard, an amazing game, but a decent game. Defensively, same mistakes again. 1-2 passes and you're facing our back line. We will talk about the protest, don't worry. 1-2 passes, you're facing our back line. In the second half, I think he did play a couple of decent balls. I think he was calm. I don't think this is a game where we can say, oh, I told you so about Enzo, to be honest. I've been seeing that already. I don't think that was one of those games. How do you think? What do you think about it, True?
I think similar to you. Like it was a good game, decent game, but amazing by his standards. So that's why I get why people are talking about him a lot. But yeah, it was a decent game. I think he led the team well. Not too much to say other than that. I don't know.
Yeah, like he left Zubimendi in no man land, whatever. But how do you feel about his performance?
I liked his positioning. For me, it's more about the manager profiling him correctly than his performance. His performance is not. It's good. I don't think he was bad. I don't think he was outstanding man of the match performance. No, but I think he was good. And for me, it was more about the manager profiling him correctly. That's where I'm happy.
I agree with that.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Neto, I don't agree with his fucking.
Let's talk about positioning.
I don't agree with Neto rating there. Fucking.
Yeah, that's mad. But okay, we're gonna talk about positioning. Yeah. Yesterday was the first time I had an issue with Liam. Obviously, like manager-wise, obviously, I think he's a liar based on just the things he said. I know when a guy's a liar, but the first time I had an issue with him tactically was the fact that he played Neto in the 10 in the second half. I couldn't believe my eyes. Do you know the level of respect they gave to Neto to play him in the 10 in the pockets? I saw him consistently when the ball, having the ball in transition in the 10, not looking up, just dribbling into nowhere. Esteban screaming for the ball, calling for the ball, ignoring him. Garnacho calling for the ball, ignoring them. Like, how dare this manager play Neto in the 10 and no one says a word? No one said a word. If this was
that's because your João Pedro was even fucking worse.
He was shit.
That's not the reason why.
Dreadful.
But okay, would you not put Estevao in the 10 then and let Neto be on the right wing?
Yeah, I agree with that tactical. Yes, I agree with that. I thought that should have been the move. Yes.
I feel like the physicality in the midfield was more difficult to beat where
C'est
Esteban was
ça.
having
Je
success
pense
on the right.
sorry, I start speaking in French. Oops. Exactly. I was gonna say I think that was made because of the running, because of the warning.
And also, you got to remember, bro, we had no 10
We
on the
had
bench.
no Reece James, no Casado that gives us everything in physicality. Don't forget that.
And Brendan Notty's on the bench, bro. He's getting sold the next day, bro. We had no other options.
I get that, but I'd
Estevao cooked
10.
Timber too.
Estevao is a 10.
Estevao was having a good game. Like he like Timber was miserable yesterday. I don't think I've seen Timber being that much cooked than yesterday, honestly. He was giving him a hard time. So I think that's why he kept him on that side, because when you take out a player like Timber out of the game, it's important from a tactical standpoint.
And you want to talk about results, CB? Didn't both of our goals come from the fact that Estevao stayed on the right?
Yup.
Both of our
100%.
goals came from the fact that he stayed on the right. That's the reason
exactly
that we
the
scored.
right point. Yup. Why did we get Buonanotte? That's a good question, my friend. No fucking idea, bro. Did he already sign for Leeds?
Yes, like it's probably
So funny. So we spend the summer. We spend the summer. We outpaced Leeds by getting fucking Buonanotte just for him to end up at Leeds 6 months after. What a fucking.
Well, I don't understand why we got this guy. This was a dry loan as well.
What the fuck was
doing?
that?
What does this mean? Are we bringing in someone in the Jan? We have to bring in someone in now.
I guess so.
I don't think they are.
I don't even think they do it.
I don't. I think they think Mark Gu and Liam Delap are strikers.
Completely move, unless the only thing I can think of, and this is a stretch. This is a stretch, and I'm giving this board way too much credit. But unless they decide that fucking Pedro Neto, not Pedro Neto, Joao Pedro is definitely a 10, and they bring back Jackson. But I'm giving them way too much credit to even think of that. I don't think that's gonna happen. But that's the only way I see this panning out if we don't get another midfielder. Is that they think that Joao Pedro is a 10 and they bring back Jackson, who's having a very good AFCON, by the way.
Jackson needs to come back.
Jackson AFCON, chef's kiss.
I feel like Jackson needs to come back.
Can you come back to the lineup, please?
Yeah, sorry, just give me a second.
Yeah, of course, take your time.
Obviously, the
Jackson, it's not even about the attack. Jackson in the build-up is something that no one is offering us right now. No one is offering what Jackson was offering in the build-up. You disagree, True?
Yes, if you play Joao Pedro up front, he's better than Jackson. I 100% agree with that. That's my thoughts. He's just not being played up front. Everyone keeps misprofiling, playing him as a 10. He's not a 10.
Bro, I've seen him up front and he's not fucking helping in the build-up more than Jackson.
Do you think that
he has
Jackson
no
is better
link-up play
aerially?
with fucking Palmer whatsoever?
He has no link-up play with Palmer. Palmer's been injured.
Well, the amount of time he played with him.
Who are you talking about?
Joao Pedro.
Joao Pedro and Palmer have a good connection, man.
Exactly.
We saw that already. They haven't played together since the season started.
Ah non, vraiment bof. Jackson revisionism. People don't understand ball, wallahi.
Nah, bro. I don't see Bayern Munich putting in that confirmed bid for Jackson, so I don't know why we're talking about Jackson too much. He's better than Delap and Gu, though, I'll tell you that.
I just, you know, when you say something and then people don't take the thing you said just as it was said.
Oh, that's YouTube. That's YouTube. That's exactly how it goes.
Build up, guys. Build up. You're gonna act here and sit here and pretend that Jackson was not effective in our build up. Your guys are fucking full of shit and liars.
He was decent, but he was inconsistent.
Decent? No, he was more than decent in our build up. No,
that's not true. That's not
true. Missing chances is something.
Look what Garnacho just sent me. He's watching the stream.
Garnacho? You're lying. Hi, Garnacho. I apologize. I cooked you so much. I'm sorry. Good game yesterday.
Oh, thanks for the brace, man. Listen, bro. Listen, man. You know what I'm saying? He tunes in, man. Even when he's getting cooked by Cam, he's tuned in. But look, guys, he's locked in, man. He's there watching. He sent me
You're lying.
Yeah.
Garnacho, our player.
Yeah.
He's here right now.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, bro?
I'm not surprised though. Obviously, I don't know. You wasn't in the here earlier, but I spoke to his brother after the game. He texted me. He was like, "Bro, we're smashing them at the Emirates." I said, "Yeah, for sure."
Ah, his brother.
Yeah.
Fuck his brother, bro.
Hey.
That's crazy.
Hey. Listen,
That's
guys.
crazy.
Yeah, anyway,
I thought you meant the Garnacho.
Oh, he's watching it right now. Well, I'm saying, but his brother tunes in all the time. But anyway, big up 49. Big up both of you.
Big up, bro.
But anyway, João Pedro for me has gone to the point where now we need to start actually having conversations about you, because we was told that we weren't gonna get what do you call him, Ekitike, but João Pedro, all of this. So now I'm thinking to myself, like, I look at Ekitike and the role he's providing and all of this. Now, I'll be honest, true, what you said is spot on. I don't think he's a 10. I don't think you're a 10. But then the problem is you don't have that much output in the 9. I think Jackson is better than you.
Jackson had a fit Cole Palmer for all those years, and he was still missing chances week in, week out. So I haven't seen João Pedro missing week in, week out. He's just not getting chances. There's no creativity. He's had Andre Santos in the 10, Enzo Fernandez in the 10, and you're asking him to be a striker. Like, what do you want to do?
This chat is killing me. He's not a 10, man. He's not a 10 still. But in the striker position, we see multiple times, like, it's the same thing. Taking too many touches when you're like through on goal and stuff like that. Like, I'll be honest. And then, like, for example, I know Jackson in the 10 is gonna still link up play. I love one thing about Jackson that's very underrated is like how he wins his duels aerially. Aerially, he can pin off the biggest centre backs. We saw what he was doing to Van Dijk in the Carabao Cup final, what he does to Konate. Like, he's been on that. Like, he bullies the big defenders. He's mad physical.
Bullies.
Yes. Well, I feel like he didn't move to Van Dijk and Konate, and even in his debut for that Modric chance when he carried the ball off against Liverpool at home, the one where Enzo had his best ever game. He carried the ball and then he squared it to Modric. Modric didn't score. And he was pinning off Van Dijk. He's very physical. Jackson ain't weak.
Well, João Pedro is much more physical than him. João Pedro led the league last season in offensive duels per 90. That's a fact. You can Google that. I know that for a fact. João Pedro
90.
is...
You know what per 90 means? Per 90 stats are always inflated for people who come off the bench. João Pedro went through a mad stretch of games last season where he wasn't starting. Of course, he's going to be in the top of per 90 stats. It's per 90.
Still my eye test.
Pedro's good. He's better than Jackson in the air, but physically, you're talking about physically, man to man against the defender. Jackson is much more physical.
Oh wow, I don't remember that about Jackson.
Why are we telling lies, bro? I'm saying he took the piss out of Konate every time. Facts. Why are we acting like Jackson was like Jackson's was? We never had an issue with Jackson when it comes to physicality. Jackson's issue was finishing in the box. Physically, against his defender, Jackson was never weak. He was always strong.
Never.
He was always strong.
He was always bullying defender.
Bully? Why do you keep saying bully? Are we talking about Drogba?
I didn't say Drogba. Relax there.
Why are you saying bully?
Relax.
Why are you doing the YouTube thing and twisting the word, bro?
Because we saying bully, you keep saying bully. Bully is a strong word, you know.
Bullying the defenders that are available in 2025 that are easily bullied, yes.
Bro, Jackson bullied Saliba at the Emirates too. I remember that one, the one we lost 5-0.
Oh yeah, bully. He bullied him to a 5-0 loss with no goals.
What do you think bullying is? I'm talking about that physically. Your shoulder to shoulder.
You drag the defender. It means that you pin a defender. It means that you don't fall. It means that you take up the ball off of him.
Exactly. You're out muscling your defender. That's bullying. I'm not saying you bullied him because you scored 5 goals or 6 goals in one match.
He didn't, but he's not bullying.
Physically, he's bullying guys.
Oh,
facts.
Bro.
Man said how did he bully Saliba? He held a 5-0. You man are dumb. Man are dumb.
Fully.
You man are just showing you man are dumb. I clocked it. Like, what's the point?
He's not out there. He's not physical.
Bottom line is João Pedro has good attributes. We all know that. We can talk about misprofiling, no problem with that. But you cannot sit here and tell me he's been good enough. There's something I've seen yesterday ruining one of the most crucial counter, and he ruined it by a mispass that has nothing to do with misprofiling. That has to do with his own ability. We're not going to sit here and pretend that there's things that he's done this season that were fucking dreadful and shit and has nothing to do with misprofiling.
I mean, if he wasn't in that position, I know what you're talking about. When Esteval was on the right and he tried to switch it and Zubimendi blocked it. But he shouldn't be in those positions.
In the touchline.
He shouldn't be in. He should be on the shoulder of the last defender. That's where he works best.
Doesn't matter. You're a footballer. You're gonna be anywhere in the pitch.
What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't matter? Of course it matters.
In that element. In the modern game, you have seen Messi everywhere in the pitch. Come on now.
He's not Messi.
Of course he's not. No shit, Shirley. Of course he's not Messi, bro.
You think Jackson couldn't? You think Jackson couldn't waste that opportunity there? Do you know how many times Jackson's wasted opportunity like that?
Mate, come on.
Chelsea start looking to add centre back to the squad after internal talks. Digne O'Donnell still remains done and sealed. Blah blah blah.
Who the fuck are the defenders we're looking at? Does anyone know?
He's like the Thiago Silva of centre backs, apparently South America.
Does anyone know?
Who? The O'Donnell's guy. I'm telling you, he's like.
No, I said, does anyone know who are we linked with? Which defender we're looking at?
Okay, so I've heard a couple names. So I've heard about I don't know his name.
Who?
Jeremy Jacquet.
Okay.
He plays for Rennes.
How old is he? 19.
I don't know how old he is.
Pretty much bums, basically.
Jeremy Jacquet plays. But I don't know. I've got some bomber in it. I got some bomber, but I don't want to say.
No, come on. I give you a bomber.
I can't say.
Can you send it to me by text, please?
I've known about this bomber for at least like 3 months, but I
give
can't
me on the phone.
I'm letting you guys know now when the bomber drops, yeah. When that bomber drops, guys,
ITKCB.
Our content is about to change.
I can't
be the man that I used to
It's the sassy. It's the sassy.
But I can't like the defender that I want, that I think it should be the guy we go for, is Castello Lukeba. Ball playing.
Congolese.
No, he's Angolan. Ball playing is there. Technically, he's there. Ball carrying top. You know what I'm saying? He, as a defender, he's class. Let's put some Castello Lukeba footage up there, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying? His release clause is officially expired. He had a 90 million release clause. It's officially ended. So now he's available for 65 million euros, which is about 50 million. He's been linked to Manchester City. He's been linked to Liverpool. Top centre back. He came from the same class of Lyon as Gusto, Cherky. All of them came out together, but his release clause is officially ended, and he's been linked to Chelsea before. Real Madrid are interested in him as well. This is somebody to look at. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put some Castello Lukeba VAR on the screen so you can know how good this guy actually is, because I think this is somebody that I've wanted for years, isn't it? If you guys also like have centre backs afterwards that you want to prop, feel free, innit? But for me, I think Castello Lukeba is the one. Here we go. Look at this, yeah. Look at the ball playing. Yeah. I'm gonna get copyrighted for this. Here we go.
Can you go check your WhatsApp for a sec, please?
Yeah. Hold on.
Press play on the video.
I'm gonna get copyrighted. Taking the tech. Look at this, yeah. He's a left centre back. He can play CCB and he can play left back. He's a great ball carrier, great final ball. But look at the shit he's doing. For me, yeah, when it comes to Bundesliga, a lot of people run with Bundesliga tax, whatever, yeah. But for me, when I always judge Bundesliga defenders, because as an attacking league, there's high lines, you're defending in wide areas, all of that. So as an attacker, you got a lot of space to run into that you wouldn't. But as a defender, you're in positions where you have to, especially for a top team, you're defending on the high line, you're defending in the wide area, you got to pick up the ball from the back. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me play the footage anyway. My boy Abs is here as well. Big up Abs.
Big up you, man, in the chat, fam. ACB, I up the production, bro. We're coming back better now, still.
Bro, I see you with the singlet, yeah? Okay, come on.
Yeah, bro. Last time the mic was a bit mad, fam. I said I need to up the production a bit, still.
That's funny. All right, cool. Zenable, hold on. Let me get this footage up. I'm multitasking badly. Look at what my man is doing in this league. Look what a man is doing in this league. This is a
die linke Seite, klar, mit Goalkeeper als Not-Linksverteidiger.
This is a center back.
Oh, das war ganz fein. Goalkeeper.
Bro, this is a center back. Deep what he's doing.
Ja, die linke Seite, klar, mit Goalkeeper als Not-Linksverteidiger. Kleine Schwäche. Oh, das war ganz fein. Goalkeeper.
Look, man saying it's the Bundesliga. This is what I'm saying. I rate Bundesliga defenders. That's why I rate Upamecano highly. You lot don't rate him. I rate Bundesliga defenders because you have to defend in wide areas in a high line. Most top team centre backs, Chelsea defenders today, defend in a high line, wide areas. But I'm gonna get more footage because I don't think you understand how brazy this guy is. Like, we're gonna get more footage. Like, this is a world-class centre back in the making, bro. I think he's playing at a world-class level right now. This is him for France. With the France team, look, cooking Olise and that. This is just me showing you how technical he is. Then we'll get to the defending. I'm showing you how technical he is, and we'll get to the defending. You know what I'm saying? If Benoit tried that, he's doing his ACL. Facts. We're gonna get the technical stuff, then we're gonna get the defending. Bro, look, like this is just pure tech, bro. This is just pure tech. I'm saying this is look at Lise sent him. He's in it, bro. Light work. This is showing you how technical he is. Then we'll talk about defending. Okay, cool. We're gonna do this the technical side. Then we'll touch on the defending. So I'm gonna put this back up while I get the videos up. Asma, did you see your WhatsApp? Yeah.
Yeah, I replied to you.
Yeah, but I don't know how solid that is because them lot have been having conversations since 2023. Like, you can see it, like there's better articles and whatever. But as I was saying, yeah, cool. I'm gonna get one more clip just showing how technical he is. Then we'll show you some defending. Yeah, is that fair, chat? If I'm taking the piss, you can tell me. Here we go. Let's look at this. Look at this. It's not available in my location. Look at this. Look at this. Look, man's making big. As I was saying, that's just tech. Now, can we get to the defending? Are you man ready for the defending? We're getting copyrighted anyways, guys. So I'm giving you the heads up, guys. I've got one more strike. If anyone rage baits me into talking about a footballer and I say I'm putting it on the screen, stop me. I've only got I now have one more copyright strike left and the channel's gone. So we need to behave. But you know what I'm saying? CB doing Rabonas. You know what I'm saying? I'm moved. I hate you, bro. You have to be moved. You have to be moved. But he's crazy. But anyway, let me get some defending, yeah? Because he pocketed Leo Messi. If you man didn't know that. He pocketed Leo Messi at PSG when he was at Lyon. But it's light work. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to the defending, yeah? This is what you might want to see. I have to put on mute. I don't want to hear the comp music. Let's get some defending, yeah? Let's go. Let's get some defending. If, guys, panel as well, yeah? If I want to make this clear, this ain't a dictatorship, yeah? If I'm hyping a baller that you man think is shit, you tell me he's shit. I'm not moved by this footage. Is that fair? Do we have a deal? All right, cool.
CB, I can't lie, I'm slight onto you though.
What did I do now?
Because I've just done my research and Lukeba's Congolese, bro.
He's Angolan.
I've just typed on Google, where's his parents from? It said Congolese, bro.
Angolan. He's actually Angolan. He's not Congolese. He's Angolan.
I'm slight onto you, bro. I'm clocking what you're doing, but it's fine, bro. I rate a minute, but I'm clocking what you're doing.
I have to take the comments off the screen so you man can see properly, yeah? Pure just defending. Just defending. Winning his jewels. Winning the jewels every single time. In the air. Everything. Jewel winner. Do you know what I'm saying? This is stuff that, man, I'm missing. Blocks on the line. Ball carrying. Look, I'm saying. This is the stuff you man gas Achampong and Colwell for doing. Ball carrying. Look at that. Winning jewels. Crunching tackles. Then he's ball carrying. He's too physical. You can't stop him. Winning his jewels here, playing in the wide areas. He's a baller. Man can defend. And this is look at that. Ball playing with the right foot as well. But this is the thing. Ball playing again. Look at that. On the plate. Look at that on the plate. Did he get an assist off it? He even got the assist. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what you call ball playing centre back. And he can score goals. This against Bayern Munich, by the way. That goes against Bayern. That goes against Bayern in the box. So I've just given you a technical centre back who can play CCB, LCB, LB, ball carrying, distribution, tackles, and he can score. What more do you want? Chance creation. What more do you want? For 50 million right there. France International. What more do you want? Look at that. Look at this. Look at the ball carrying. He's beating his man. Easy. What's the cross saying? Oh, and he's creating a chance of it. You know what I'm saying? This is for France. This is for France. Assists. You know what I'm saying? Like, what more do you guys want to see? I'm giving you a centre back right there. But you know what they're gonna say now to discredit it? Look at the goal line clearance for France once again. Goal line clearance. That's against Quenda, by the way. That's Quenda that he blocked, by the way, who's coming to Chelsea. That's Quenda there that he blocked.
He didn't block Quenda. He blocked the football.
Yeah, but it was Quenda's shot, bro. Why are we trying to do rocket science?
Yeah, but CB, bro. When there's Gahey on the market, he's 23. He's priced at 50 million.
His wages are too high. Manchester City are offering him 200 bags. He ain't coming in. Let's forget that.
But bro, why are we dropping players that fit into
Look at the blocks. This is against Atletico Madrid. Look at the blocks. See what I'm saying? The only thing that you can say to discredit him is he's French. Oh, we don't want no more French centre backs because of the Sassy and Badger Shield. Too many black CB. Look, see? Too many IC3 CBs. We never learned. See? That's the only thing you man can say. Racismo. You man, when we're talking pure ability, come on, bro. Is what I'm saying? Lekeba's actually ball knowledge. Guys that know ball know Lekeba's the real deal. He's been linked, bro. He's linked to Real Madrid, bro. Real Madrid are out here telling him to wait for the contract to end. Look at that, winning headers, bro. Winning headers, scoring headers in the box, bro. This is a top centre back. This is a top centre back, bro. My door's ringing. Give me a second.
No problem.
Look at this. This is for France. Look at the challenges, bro. You said you want to see defending. I've given you defending. You wanted to see tech. I gave you tech.
I'll address the chat. How are you guys? What's up, chat?
I can't even see chat.
Is that fuck Gallagher? You.
Yo, yeah.
Is that F Gallagher? Is that fuck
Gallagher?
Gallagher?
F Gallagher, bro.
Why F Gallagher? Because you like him.
Look.
No, I don't fucking like Gallagher. I always hated him.
No. As a player, this is a whole separate conversation. But I was on the last stream I was with CB. I said I think he improves our team.
What?
I think Gallagher's. Hey, Cams, I'm onto you. Ooh, Cams, I'm onto you. Ooh, I'm onto you.
No way, that's Cam.
That's a why.
Cams, I'm onto you.
Cam.
I can't lie, man. That's a why.
Cam.
Now this guy's gonna do the why thing. There's no why in football.
You've been the funniest element I've seen in ages. You have no idea how much I've been following all the tweets, all the videos, all the clips. I've been crying of laughter. You're a comedic genius, bro.
I tried my best in it. Thank you, man.
So why are you on to Cam? Why are you on to Cam?
Because
That's a
I
lie.
had it last stream. He made me sound crazy because I said Andre Santos would get into Conor Gallagher would get into our team. I now listed out players. I listed out players who I think he should be in the squad that he's better than. I said Andre Santos. This nigga starts telling me, "Oh, this is an outrageous take. How dare you make this take? You've just watched Andre Santos, bro.
What's this
You tell
about?
me what he's gonna become in the
This is
future."
about yesterday's. This is about yesterday's performance.
She's trying to say Gallagher is better than Santos. Are we high?
If we put Gallagher in that 8, he gives us more than Santos did. Mom's life he does.
What? She's certain man not meant for football, bro.
Andre Santos was shit yesterday, though.
He was, and I was telling guys, and they looked at me like I'm crazy.
What does that mean?
I'm crazy.
I'm talking about Gallagher in 2026, bro. Oh my
Hey,
god.
we're about to see the craziest takes right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Andre was shit, but I don't know about Gallagher, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not gassing Gallagher anymore. He plays for Spurs, bro. I'm not giving him no credit. I'll be real. What do you think? I was having this conversation earlier, Cam. You weren't here, yeah? True was trying to say, yeah, that Andre Santos is a 6. Do you agree with that?
No, he's not a 6, no.
What would you say is his best position?
I don't think he's press resistant enough, innit? Like, they'll just take the ball off of him. Like, I seen it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take the ball off
When
of
did
him.
you see that? Name the game you seen it.
Brighton.
Me personally, I've seen them play at Strasbourg, innit? I just don't think in the Prem, when they're pressing the shit out of you, is like Sanchez dashes a missile at you, bro, is a long day. I've seen Caicedo lose the ball in them positions. I've seen, and you might want me to put Santos in them positions, bro. It's not a daddy. Don't get me wrong. I think he can do it. I seen him against City kind of do it. I think he can, but I don't want him to be there and do it every single game because I think it's just gonna expose too much weakness, man. He's gonna look stupid.
He was playing the best.
He's like a third choice midfielder.
That's what I'm saying. Like me personally, I'd rather Lavia in that position. Lavia should be the one.
100%. That's what I said earlier on CB, and you haven't spoken about it. I said Bona was gonna Lavia is pregnant because if Lavia was available, we wouldn't even have this fucking conversation.
Bro, it's two things. Either Lavia has cancer or he's pregnant, bro. He's on maternity leave and them things there, bro. I'm telling guys, he's definitely pregnant because there's no way man them are on maternity leave for this long.
Can I know what's his injury? Wallahi, I don't know what's his injury. What's his injury?
No one can tell you.
No, seriously, what's his injury?
We don't know.
Nobody knows.
I might call him on Snapchat. Try to find out.
Call him.
Getting questions. We need to start getting answers to these questions now, bro. It's getting annoying because
why is it like a top secret? Like he did.
Always a top secret. Do you know what? Yeah, this is the first time, even with the Carabao game, he actually got injured on the pitch, and we saw him get injured. That's why it's a bit different. We've never seen this guy get injured. Every time he gets injured, it's little whispers in the darks. We don't know what's going on. They tell us.
Why is it a fucking secret?
They told us it was out for 1 month on November the 10th. It's January 15th, and you're not even training on grass.
Why is he not getting? If it's the same recurring thigh injury, why is he not getting a surgery? I don't get it.
Rosine said there's no time frame for Lavia, by the way.
What does that even mean? So it means that he's not coming back until the end of the season.
Bro, he probably has an ACL, innit? I wouldn't be surprised if he has an ACL and they're not telling us.
You think it's an ACL?
Bro, because I wouldn't be surprised because if he has an ACL...
But why would it be a secret? But why would it be a secret?
Because I feel like he's been injured for too long. He gets an ACL, everyone's going to be like, sell him. I feel like, because we literally forgot
it's like
Lavia.
to protect his like mental health type of shit.
Yes, type shit, because we literally forgot my man was even playing for us at one point. Because I think everyone forgot Lavia was even a part of the squad a couple weeks ago. Then we started.
Nobody have seen him like coming out of the surgery. Nobody has seen him in a cast. Nobody has he's been hidden. He just went through surgery and nobody knows.
Because you see, my thing is, they told him because he posted before he got injured again, or when he just got injured. I I'm saving all these screenshots. We're gonna be here when I'm this and that. He did the same thing basically.
Yeah,
Trev did.
remember that.
And then now he hasn't posted on social media since. I'm pretty sure they told him, "Gee, don't post on social media again, bro," because he's just drawing attention. I swear to God, if Modric comes before Lavia, listen, serious conversation needs to be had.
Coming back, there has not been a result yet. They haven't released his. He hasn't been cleared until. That's a lie. That's, do you know who started that rumor? Secret source. And do you know secret source? Yeah, is I've seen people that are actually shameless in this world. Yeah, but secret source is a madman. Why is secret source a madman? Because he is still out here ITKing, even though
he's shameless, bro. He's not gonna stop.
Oh, out here, look at this breaking as reported by me in November. PSG are interested in Enzo Fernandez. Stance is clear. Any potential deal will consider a significant bid, with the club not willing to accept anything below the fee they paid for. Like, bro, what? You're a fraud, buddy. This is bullshit. You got exposed, buddy. Time to get a real job. His rep's done, man. I don't know why he's still trying things. What's this on there?
Because there's still bots liking his crap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's still getting likes. He was out here running around saying Mudryk. Let me find it. Oh, he deleted them. No, he didn't. Surely not. He wouldn't delete that. Here we go. Mudryk set to return during the 26-27 season. The plan is for Mudryk to join Strasbourg. Like, what are you on about? 4K likes. 4K likes. He's still running around doing this. It's mad. It's mad, bro. I swear, like, our fan base was just a fan base that just, like, we love to just be lied to, bro. But you see with Lavia, yeah? Are you guys at the point where it's like it's time to fuck off?
I'm just tired, bro. The problem is that if Lavia was an average footballer, I don't think we'd care that much. It's the fact that he's a good player. It's the fact that he would change so much for us. That's why I think everybody's fed up and exhausted, because we know what we're missing.
The reason why I care is because
you know what I mean?
we spent too much money on him. There's no way, like, to be if Lavia was just any, I think if we got Lavia for cheaper, they would have been shot him. It's the fact that we spent 50 M's. We're not gonna make any money back. No one's even gonna buy him for 10 if we're lucky. I feel like that's why they're sticking by him, because we spent so much money on a guy that still hasn't completed 90 minutes for us. That's mental.
Well, his salary is so small that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's the
he
reason.
He has a very small salary. So in that regard, that doesn't matter.
But this is what I don't like, yeah? Because I'm just going to keep it all the way gangster, bro. You're giving me 45 bags a week, yeah? In my act, legit. Do you know what man I'll do for 45 bags? Anyway.
Sorry, CB, we can't see Cam. Can you move the thing? We can see Cam. Let us have a look at the beautiful gentleman.
Cam, yeah, presidential. But as I said, yeah, bro, CB, we expect more Badinas in the channel in the near future. Don't worry. As I was saying, if you was getting 45 bags in your account every week, legitimate, you know what I'm saying? Credit score high. Do you know what? We know what man are doing in the ends for 45 bags. Do you know what I'm saying? You're telling me this is weekly as well. And all you have to do is wear the tracksuit every day, come to the facility, say hi, go gym, do some physiotherapy, get a massage, maybe talk to the therapist, and go home every day. Why the fuck are we doing this? You don't like, this is free money now. This is a free money glitch. I don't understand.
I hear you, but bro, he cares about football, bro. It's not like he's like he don't want to be on the pitch.
I didn't say he didn't. But the reality is you're not on the pitch. Like, for example, me, like, I care about making bread. I want to be a billionaire. I'm not a billionaire. It doesn't mean I can go around doing billionaire things because I'm not a billionaire, even though I want to and I care about making bread. So why? Because he cares about football and he wants to be on the pitch. He's not on the pitch. He's making 45 bags a week. Every season goes to shit because we're relying on you and you can't do the job.
He should have kept his mouth shut. All those snapshots were unnecessary, honestly.
Man said stay on that side, kept the receipts. And do you know what so annoyed me the most about this? Is everyone was tagging me as if I actually sent for Lavia. I actually don't. I'm one of the people that actually used to keep it P. I don't say nothing. I rate you. I say if you're fully fit for a season, we can win the league. I say shit like that. I actually rate him. So when it was like, oh, who's talking about UCB? I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why you say fuck me for? I was like, if you actually want me to be on the other side and actually do this, like, bro, like, we could get a campaign here to get you out of it, bro. I can do this. I don't want to because I rate you. But let's not like this.
So what we're doing with Lavia? What's the solution right now? Where are you guys standing?
This is what I want to ask, bro. I want to ask around the panel, do you guys want to sell or keep Lavia?
I don't want to sell, but I think they are gonna sell. That's why I think they're being like they're doing it how they're doing it. I think with Santos's like his health he's fine. If Sugo's supposed to be back, I do see them selling Lavia. I don't want them to, but I can see it being a possibility still.
Nah, but this is the thing, yeah, because cool. Enzo signed a new agent, blah blah blah, whatever. He linked to move away. I would say what we want about Enzo. I think Enzo's dead food. But if Enzo was to leave before Lavia, that's a disservice. I'm being honest. That's a disservice. Considering how available Enzo has been. Enzo was playing with a hernia, allegedly. He's been here for time. He's played games. If Enzo leaves before Lavia, Lavia hasn't even played 30 games for us in 3 years, hasn't completed 90 minutes once, that's a disservice. And I don't even rate Enzo like that. I'm just keeping it G.
So you're selling CB?
I don't want to say that though, but
just say
what were we even getting? What were we even getting for him?
Yes or no?
That's another question. This is why selling Lavia is dead. Is a dead conversation, yeah. Because one, I think there's a top player there, and I think it's gonna get to a point where it's like Iron Robin, who used to have similar injury issues like this with us. He's gonna hit his prime, and I don't want that to be elsewhere. That's one. Two, we paid 50 million for him. We are not getting more than 50 million back for him unless Joe Shields goes to another club and signs him again. We're not paying more than 50 million for him.
Me personally, how I see it is that what's the point now? We've lost like 3 years of paying his wages, 3 years of taking care of him. Like selling him now is pointless. Might as well just keep him, to be honest with you, and hope for the best. I would give him another season, honestly. And I
agree with that. Same, and like we said, we're on the same stage with Reese, and I held my stocks. But
Reese was different though. Reese was different.
Reese is different.
Yeah, I was having this convo with Cam yesterday outside the game, a couple man, yeah. With Reese had credit in the bank. He won the Champions League at high level.
We've seen the best of the best.
We saw like you was the best right back in the world. We won the Champions League. It was like you're stamped.
But Lavia is still young, like you know what I mean. He's like 21. Is he 20 or 21?
21.
I think he's 21 or just turned 21.
Yeah, he's so fucking young. Like genuinely, what's the point? You're doing all of this. You kept him all of this season. You haven't seen anything from him. You're gonna just sell him. It makes no sense. It's not like he's holding a spot. You know what I mean? There's other midfielders we can move from and bring someone else with him still being around. I will still give him another season.
Makes our luck so
at this
shit.
stage, like there's no point, honestly.
This is what makes our luck so shit because of Lavia's situation, we have Enzo 105 million, Caicedo 115 million, Lavia 50 million. Lavia isn't available as much. So what the sporting directors did, which credit to them for this, is they brought in a Sugo to come in and fill in case.
And then he gets fucking injured.
And he gets injured. And then on top of that as well with the Isugo thing, we can't go out and buy a top midfielder like Wharton because if Lavia's fit, Enzo's fit, Caicedo's fit, and Wharton's available, it's an issue. So we can't invest 50 odd million on Wharton while these men are here or on Anderson because ultimately the man ain't fully available. Like the man, if they're gonna all fit, is a risk. So the safe thing to do is put a bigger change on someone like Isugo. He can come through.
He's out for the entire season as well, right?
He's been on the bench. He's back.
Like he can play now.
He's in training.
I don't know if he's got match fitness, but he's been on the bench a few times. He hasn't played though. But there's the thing. Isugo, we have to play it safe and get a cheap signing because in case Lavia's fit. Now Lavia goes down, and Esugo goes down before Lavia. So now we're in the same situation all over again. It's dead. Now, my only issue with Lavia, I've said multiple times, is to stay on that side. Oh, stay on that side.
He should just stay humble and shut the fuck up. That's what he should be doing.
Respectfully, with all due respect, yeah, film Tagun, because what you doing here, bro? Realistically speaking, the fan base show you mad love. We got mad respect for you. Do you know what I'm saying? We know your ability. The only complaint we ever have is the fact that a player that we love and think is so talented isn't on the pitch. You released statements like, stay on that side.
He's being emotional.
That's a massive fuck you to the fans who haven't seen you play 90 minutes one time in 3 years, bro. That's weird. This is the thing. These players keep moving like the fans are their enemy, bro, and it's wet. Because we're the only.
I don't think he's talking about all the fans. I think he's.
Who's he talking about? Rivals? You think he's talking about Man United?
No,
fans?
he's talking about the people that keep on sending him hate under his comment section. Like we've seen a lot of. Maybe us we're like fair and we criticize in the most respectful way, but I've seen some crazy shit under his mentions, bro.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm on
Bro, even with Reese, it was like that, bro.
Yeah,
I'm on Instagram right now.
I've seen crazy shit. Like us, we keep it 100. We keep it real. We say things the way it is. We don't lie. We don't sugarcoat. We criticize, but we always keep it respectful. It's never personal. I think he's addressing people that have been like taking it to a personal level and like borderline hatred. And I've seen it. I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen it on Instagram. I've seen it everywhere. And that's just our fan base. We're like that. We're fucking toxic. And we cannot deny that. We've seen this hatred since Morata days, since Willian. The amount of crap I've seen under players, that's just the downside of our fan base, and we cannot deny that.
I'm going through his comment section right now. I'm just seeing a bunch of Congolese man on there.
Did he not close his comment section now?
No.
I'm pretty sure it's open or closed.
It's open.
Oh, look at the monkeys. Look.
Yeah, that's mad.
But this was when people thought he was Congolese and Ghanaian or some shit, when they thought he was gonna like play for Congo and that. I think when
look, go to asylum. Look, injured again. Get out of our team. Look. Oh, come on, bro. No. Well, and that's not the one. The Hospital FC. Look. No. He gets the hate.
Injury, man.
But you see, my thing is though, like,
but that's not that deep, though.
But you see, my thing's I rate Lavia, yeah, but we keep on like holding him to a standard like he's gonna come back from injury and still be the same player, bro. Like maybe when he does come back,
the thing is, every time he comes back, he does come back the same player. I've never seen him come back and he's rusty or not. It's the thing.
Man, I can't like them injuries add up, bro. Maybe this time he comes back permanently and he's not the same player.
That's a
bro.
risk. Isn't that a risk you're willing to take? Like, we'll never know until he comes back. Like, don't you think that if we don't even give him that benefit of the doubt, then it's just a waste? We've spent three years of like pretty much down the drain. Would you like not say that?
No, that's fair.
I don't, guys. Uncle Phil says, guys, I don't support abusing players, bro. You haven't completed 90 minutes in your 3 years at the club. I don't support it, but sadly, I can understand it. I hear you. I can't lie. Not.
I would never understand hatred, though. No, sorry. No matter how shit the player
is, no
matter how bad the player is, hatred, no. Criticize, yes.
What's hatred to you? Because, for example,
the things I've seen, like
racism
stuff and
the racism,
making it personal, like no.
The racism, all of that, talking about people's family, all of that. That's it. But if someone's saying you're fucking shit, you're dead food, you're useless, is that hatred?
No, you're useless. No, that's not hatred. He's useless. He's been useless.
How many Chelsea players do you think go home angry that Chelsea lost? Chalobah, James, Enzo, Caicedo. I think Esteval as well. I've seen Esteval look a bit pissed off.
Cole
Palmer as well, yeah. That's it. I'll be real. Alex Goldberg is tapped. What did Alex Goldberg do now? Alex Goldberg talks about Bajisho and Disasi really bad. Said they need to go back to Africa. What?
Huh?
When did he say that?
I want to see that ASAP.
No way he said that.
There's no way he
he's
said that.
Way too political to do a mistake like that.
That's mad.
He would never say that. Alex Goldberg, the politician? Doubt.
I need the VAR, bro. We'll give him 24 hours, you know. Don't make me give Alex 24 hours. I need evidence. But his OD Cole Palmer is hilarious. Cole Palmer. Abs, how was your Chelsea match day experience? Asma, I don't know if you was here. I know you wasn't here for that game, the watch along for the Fulham game. Abs came through at halftime. I decided to just put the link in the chat. Abs came through.
He was in the game.
Yeah, I gave him a ticket to the game. That was his first ever Chelsea match.
Oh my God! Congrats, bro.
How was that experience for you, bro?
Bro, I'll be real. It was my first time going bridge, innit? So
wow.
Obviously, I could have gone time ago, but you see me, I don't want to even give £1 to the ownership firm. So a nigga has to buy me a ticket before I step there.
That regard,
You get
I fully.
Obviously, I get there, you know, you do what you do, you get there early, you take photos, you see everything, you're gassed. I'm gassed for the game, and I'm even forgetting the state the club's in. I'm just gassed. I'm coming from Southampton, man. So this is 3 hours there. Like, man just drove 3 hours, my back is hurting, fam. You get it? I get to the game. What I do rate is the fans. I'm hearing fuck Igbali, I'm hearing fuck Clear Lake. I like it. The atmosphere is what I'm looking for.
Yeah,
I don't need people forgetting what's going on in it. That's one of the reasons why I said something mad last stream. I'll be real. I reviewed it in and it was mad because last stream I said we need to lose this game. Yeah, I'll be real. If you're Chelsea, you can't lose. Yeah, if you're Chelsea, I don't think you can go to a game thinking we have to lose. But you have to understand my thinking. I'm like, bro, these fans got a draw against Arsenal. You would have thought we won. So I'm thinking these guys are gonna go crazy. I need a proper loss. But now looking back, especially because I went to the game, I would have liked a little cheeky 1-0 win. You know, I get it, but it is what it is. Obviously, man's in the stadium now, and I can't lie. I'm hearing you man talking about how like the toxicity and that, and CB's kind of saying like, I don't think our fan base is that toxic. I don't think I heard many positive things when I'm in the stadium. Obviously, you have to look at
that's a good thing though. I was happy about that because we need to hear that. We need that. You know, the fans are not sugarcoating it. Only online is you hear fans making excuses. More time was crashing the ownership. I was saying the toxic stuff in terms of like the fact that after the Charlton game and everyone was gassed and thought we were back and Liam is the top guy.
Yeah.
That's what
No.
Positivity, basically. Like you're
I think we arrived to a stage of a non-return point. Like I think we're there now where everybody's finally opened their eyes on the ownership. For the good reasons, the bad reasons, that's another debate. But I feel like everybody finally opened their eyes.
And
my thing is though, I kind of like see that with the chants and that man them are chanting fuck Igbali, fuck Clear Lake, but then they're gonna get up at half time and go buy a beer, bro. Like,
Mums, I didn't buy shit.
Yeah, what? I saw them buying beer and that. I was thinking, bro, you are telling them
they're telling them, oh, they don't care about us. I hear them chanting fuck Clear Lake. They don't care about us. All I care about is Chelsea. Then at half time, you're buying a Coppersburg, bro. What are we doing here, bro? That's why I don't understand really. Like, you already bought the ticket to the game. I bought the ticket to the game. I'm trying to fuck them. Do you think I'm getting up and put more money into their pockets? Like,
they're alcoholics, bro. What do you want me to tell you?
But
so from Daly's perspective, what he was saying on the TL is like it's better off to go to the game because otherwise you're leaving that spot to a tourist who's gonna even spend more money than we would. That was his way of seeing
what we need to do. We need to just walk out at halftime. Everyone decides halftime we leave the stadium. I promise you, when the seats start getting empty, things will change. You know how bad it looks optically on Sky Sports and all of that when the seats are empty? Do you know how long Arsenal fans were doing Wenger out, yeah? The moment Wenger out worked is when after Manchester City, when they got battered in the Carabao Cup, they faced them again in the league and they all walked out in the first half and the ground was empty. When the ground was empty, Wenger had to cut. That's the type of stuff we need to do. We need to start doing. But we're going into that.
How do you organize something like that?
See, look, I ain't got motion. That's when you got to talk to the Chelsea fans trust, the Chelsea fan advisory board. All of them lot need to organize stuff like that because
I think the fan base is too split as well. You know,
yeah.
I don't think we all agree on the same things because there's probably some man still thinking if Maresca was still here, we would have won that game. There's man that are saying that, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
But you see, my thing is, I don't think we've gotten to the point where we need to start staging walkouts and that, man, bro. Like walkouts is your last resort. Like walkout.
We're at that point, bro. Look who our
think
manager is,
point.
bro. Look who our manager is, bro.
I think we could be at that point towards the end of the season. Fair enough, but right now,
we have not at the end of the season. We're gonna have nothing to play for. I think already we're out of this tie. I'll be honest. I think we're out of this
I don't
tie.
think we're out of the tie.
They haven't lost at the Emirates. They haven't lost at the Emirates all season. They're out of this tie. I know we're Chelsea, and we have to say that for standards purposes, agreed. But we are out of this tie. So that's already the Carabao Cup gone. I don't think we get top 4. If you look at our last 10 games in the league, we're not getting top 4. Do you see us winning the Champions League? That's a high doubt. We ain't got nothing to play for. It's done. And we've got this manager sitting there like a fucking yes man, saying the squad's good enough to win and all of this type of stuff. Nah, bro, he can cut out.
I can't call myself Chelsea and be like we're out, G. Because I know we're still going to pull up backs against the wall. I know we're going to do something, bro. Listen,
but the fact that you're turning on the manager after 2 games is crazy to me.
It's not for me. It's
because he's black.
Even me,
the manager's black.
I gave Maresca. Even me, I gave Maresca.
I'm telling you right now. If the manager was white, had a little fucking accent, couldn't pronounce certain words.
Wallahi, you're right.
We will back him.
Wallahi, you're right.
It's because he's black.
He's not seasoned enough.
You know them ones there where you can violate your siblings because of your siblings. That's why you can violate them. But strangers, you wouldn't violate a stranger because you don't know them. You don't know what they're going to be up to. It's because CB sees the blackness in Rosenier. That's why you can violate him and be like, oh, get him out.
He's English. It's because he's English.
That's
if he had an accent, that's why I'm not going to sit here and allow hypocrisy. Me, Asma, I've always been very critical of managers when they come to Chelsea. When we brought in Potter, I was heavily against it. When we brought in Poch, I was heavily against it. When we brought in Maresca, I was heavily against it. But what do you want me to do? Can I stop it? I can't stop it. So what am I going to do as a fan is give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give them sample size games, and I'm still going to back them at the beginning because I'm a fan. I am a fan. So I'm not going to go sit here and not apply the same that I've applied with manager I was against from the beginning. I still give them time. I still give Poch time, even though I was heavily against it. I still give Maresca time. One of the managers I hated the most in my fucking lifetime. And I still give him time. I'm gonna do the same shit with Rosenior. I'm not gonna sit here and call him out after 2 games mid-season. No.
You know what, Glock? It's because he's light skinned. CB's a colorist. CB's a colorist.
So are you man done waffling?
Man, them deep it.
Yes
we
or
had
no?
Cowell. We had Cowell that was getting attacked because of the black spray. Because you know what? It's because he was light skinned. Now we have Liam getting attacked because he's light skinned. It's the colorist thing. That's what it is. I hear it. I support black people no matter the shade, no matter the gender. You know what I'm saying? But CB don't seem to do that because 2 games in, my man's pulling up memes, making him look like the guy from In-Betweeners and that, bro. It was mental. What was this for Maresca? Maresca was bold. Maresca was dyeing his beard black. Where was that? Where you weren't saying nothing. You weren't saying
nothing when Maresca put black spray on his beard. Don't lie.
Listen, I don't know. Where's the clip of that, man? You didn't post that one. You might say something. You didn't post that one.
I did post them once. I got the clips. Are you done waffling? Are you man done chatting shit?
Why are we chatting shit? We're not chatting shit.
That's cool. Are you guys gonna let me land, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
No interruption. I sat there, I listened to you guys. I walked out, I warmed my subway up. I was listening on my phone. I heard every bit of bullshit you lot had to say. I don't want to be interrupted. CB did mention the black beard. Exactly, I did, bro. You know what I'm saying? You guys have fallen for Clear Lake's tactic. What Clear Lake done is they've given you, man, a DEI hire. They gave you, man, a diversity hire, and we can't call him out and say anything about him. Why? Oh my God, that's racist. Oh my gosh, you're anti-black. Oh, it's because we got a black gaffer. This and that. You man are falling for the trap. I don't care if you're black, Chinese, Russian, American, Taiwanese, Senegalese. I don't give a fuck, bro. If you're not the standard that's required to be a Chelsea manager, I'm not backing this. You are the least experienced manager in the league. He got sacked by whole City 2 years ago. But you guys gonna turn around and say this is the guy that's gonna take us.
Maresca was sacked by fucking Parma 2 years ago as well. Maresca was sacked by Parma 2 years ago as well.
If we was a serious Chelsea team, Maresca would have not even been here in the first place as well. I'm not using that as the example. This isn't the standard of Chelsea. The fact that you lot are sitting here saying get behind the manager, what you're doing is getting behind the Blue Coal model, because Blue Coal brought in this manager knowing that he's a manager that's going to accept the under 25 model. He's going to accept the 150k wage bill. He's not going to demand better players. He's not going to do anything like that that's going to upset the hierarchy. So if you guys are going to sit here and say, I'm supporting Liam Rosinier, this is our gaffer, we're backing him, give him time, all you're doing is backing Clear Lake and Blue Coal.
No, you have no nuance. You have no nuance for critical thinking, CB. Absolutely not. Because two things can coexist, sir. We, personally me, I don't think you can sit here and tell me that I haven't criticized and debunked the Clear Lake. I have probably done that before you, CB. And you know it. And I have the proof and we can go check. I have spent hours speaking and debunking the math, and I've sent you threads, and you even told me, oh, again with your spreadsheets and your numbers and your Excel. That's time that I've put through my personal time debunking the Clear Lake. Didn't you tell me spreadsheets again and numbers again and Excel fucking numbers again? Didn't you tell me that? That we all know. But you cannot sit here and be a hypocrite. You backed Maresca. Maresca was not qualified to play for Chelsea. You backed him. So you want me to turn my back on the players? You want me to turn my back on Reece James because Clear Lake exists? Why? What have he done to deserve this? I'm going to back my players. I'm going to back what happened on the pitch until when Rosinier start doing his bullshit. When Rosinier is showing me that he's not good enough, I'm going to tell him to fuck off like I've done with every single manager. But I'm going to keep the same energy. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. You are nuancing two things. Two things can coexist. The board, the structure, and what's happening on the pitch. So you're telling me because Clear Lake purchased Palmer, I have to hate him? You're telling me if Enrique came, if they brought in Enrique right now, I would turn my back on him because he's enabling the project.
Why is Enrique not here? Why is Enrique not
here?
Why
answer my question. Answer my question.
You put words in my mouth. Why is Luis Enrique not here anymore? Luis Enrique didn't come. Luis Enrique had an interview with us. He didn't come because we couldn't change the fucking model. All these top managers are not going to come here because the model isn't changing. These guys are accepting a manager under Clear Lake's model. And you're telling me Blue go out. You're not Blue go out then. You're not Blue go out.
Wait, CB.
You're not Blue go out.
CB. You said
the person that debunked Blue Co is not Blue Co out. Okay, bro.
You have to stand on it, though. You have to stand on it.
How can you be Blue Co out if you're accepting what the gaffer is?
I'm not accepting. I am nuancing. There's a difference.
Why did
you accept Maresca? Why did you tell me in the Club World Cup? Club World Cup. Why did you put your money on Clear Lake?
Cool.
Why did you spend money on Clear Lake? Why did you spend money on Clear Lake?
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. Because let's go back to the real facts. Cam, who did we see at the bridge yesterday? Who did we see outside the bridge yesterday?
Answer my question. Why did you put money in the Club World Cup? Why did you make money in the Club World Cup?
Are you going to let me answer?
Answer.
Okay, cool.
Tuchel.
No. Charbel.
Charbel. Yeah.
Now, who is Charbel? Why is he important in this
story? The nigga. So Charbel made up the protest and that, and then this nigga flew in from France or whatever and had to reimburse him.
Okay, so what was the reason behind the protest? Because Maresca got hired in the first place as a Pochettino replacement. I flew in from France for a protest from France, bro. I landed at 11 a.m. I didn't even shower. I put my luggage in a cab. I went
Why
straight
did you
to
back Poch then? He was also an enabler of the project.
We wasn't.
Why did you? Yes. Why
Look,
did
look.
you back Poch then? He was an enabler of the If I'm going by your logic, every
I'm trying to answer
employee of the
question.
Clear Lake
You're
is
not
an
letting me answer the
enabler.
question. You're not letting me answer the question. As
Yeah,
I was
you
saying,
haven't answered the
I
question.
didn't back
You're
Maresca.
deflecting.
I was from the moment Maresca got the job. Excuse me. From the moment Maresca got the job, I was already protesting.
But his football changed your mind. You were saying fucking 4 weeks ago, I'm not Maresca out. Was he not?
Because he won a trophy. Because he won a trophy.
C'est
And I
ça.
said, I'm gonna
So
give him
your
the
mind
year.
changed because you were able to nuance between
Because
the
he
project
won
and
a
the
trophy.
football. That's
Because
exactly
he
my
won a
fucking
trophy, and I
point,
said,
bro.
I'll give him the year.
There you
We're
go.
already
Thank
out
you.
of our
You
first
made
trophy
it
with
right,
this
and the
fucking
chat is
gaffer.
agreeing.
We just lost the semi-final. We just lost the semi-final. So
Half
what
a
do you
leg.
mean?
Half a leg.
Anyway, as I was saying, cool. In terms of Pochettino, I didn't care. I didn't rate Pochettino because he was Spurs. Do you know when I started backing Pochettino? When he started calling out the directors, when he started calling out the ownership in his interviews. Then I said, oh, what? You know what? This guy knows what he's saying. He knows what he's doing.
CB, can we pause here, yeah? What you're saying about Pochettino is like someone selling drugs with a group of people, yeah? They all get caught, and then that guy snitches and says it was them. What these guys are doing is wrong. Brother, you were selling drugs as well. You joined them to sell drugs in the first place. Pochettino said yes to the project, and then he turned around and said, nah, fuck this. I'm getting a blame. It's actually them. We can't do that. We can't do that all the time. Wait,
I
see,
hear you,
pause.
but you need to be that. Let's apply context. Yeah. When Poch took the job, the way we viewed this Blue Collar project was not how we look at it now, because it was still relatively unproven. It was only 1 year in. Let's not forget that. In January, they brought money. They spent a lot of money. They brought in Enzo. They brought in João Felix on loan. They brought in Mudryk. Then the summer came, that Poch came. They brought in Caicedo for 115 million. They brought in Palmer. It was a relatively new project. A lot of people were the only real criticism about the project was the fact that Cucu got sacked. Let's not lie now. When Poch came in,
No, there was more than just sacking Tuchel. There was way more than just sacking
Tuchel. But my overarching point is that we looked at the project much differently than we did now,
because we give them
it was
the
still
benefit
early.
of the doubt. Of course,
It was. Thank you.
You
It was
cannot
still
compare
early.
6 months and 4
No,
years.
yes,
Of
no,
course.
as well, but it was a very early into their project. So when Pochettino started calling them out in December, saying, if I don't play Enzo Fernandez, I can lose my job. Oh, when we need a striker, and these lot are not trying to bring me a striker or a defender. These lot just want to get they want to reach European quotas. He was calling these men out. When the moment he started calling them out, that's when everyone started paying more attention. He was spreading awareness to how poorly ran the football club was. So that's why I backed Poch.
What do you mean back Poch though?
Wait, CB, can I just say something? If they hired Felipe Luis, yeah, all the things you said that a Rosnier is, Felipe Luis will be that. Exactly the same.
You know what the difference is?
Any manager they hire.
Let me tell you what the difference is.
Listen, wait, CB, when you apply to a job, it has all the list of requirements, the uniform you have to wear, all the things you're gonna have to do on the job, yeah? And you agree to that. Yeah. Any manager they hire has to agree to that. So why would they hire someone that doesn't fill the requirements they want to be filled? Like, why would they do that? You want Luis Enrique, you want this, you want that. The ideas don't align, so they wouldn't make a good team. So you're hiring someone that's just gonna argue with you. I don't understand. I don't understand your point. No, if that's the way they want to run the club,
Felipe Luis, yeah. At least I have the faith that, because I already said it from the jump, yeah. For the only way we can be successful under this model is if we strike gold and we get a manager who's just a winner regardless, and he can raise the levels of these players and the squad no matter what to just win. And at least I could sleep at night knowing Felipe Luis has won 5 trophies in 18 months. He's won the South American Champions League. He played against Chelsea before. He battered us. He understands the standard of Chelsea because he's won at Chelsea as a player before under a serious
one season at Chelsea, bro. One.
And he won here though under a serious manager.
He battered us 2-1.
But he bet 3-1, no?
Wasn't it 2?
No,
regardless, he battered us. It was 3-1. I was there at the ground. He battered us. As I was saying, so I can sleep at night knowing We've got a winner who understands Chelsea inside and out as a player. He knows the standards required as a club like Chelsea. I would sleep at night better, but I will still be onto the ownership. I am onto the ownership now because you've given me a manager that I have no faith in. You've never won a trophy in your career. So
Okay,
now
Paul,
it's not.
So you have faith in Maresca?
No, I didn't. I said I didn't.
You didn't want him out 2 weeks ago, bro.
I had the moment Maresca signed, I did a protest. It was top of the table in December. I said, okay, this manager actually might be Garrett. He coming out saying we're not in the title race. I said, I don't rate you because why are you telling the players we're not in the title race? We then went in a run 2-15. I said, I want this manager sacked. You guys know this is when I started streaming. I was saying I want this manager sacked. He's not good enough. He was talking about him putting black spray in his beard. I'm gonna get the footage of me talking about that because apparently I didn't. We're gonna just rewrite history. I was getting onto this manager. He then won the Club World Cup. For me at the time, I said, you know what? That's enough credit in the bank for me to give you a season because you won a trophy that a lot of man didn't see us winning. I will give you the season, rightfully so, in my opinion. Now, that's why I didn't say I'm not Maresca out. But the form that he was in December, I said, this is form that should get you sacked. I was arguing with a lot of people saying form that's going to get you sacked.
You were talking to me and you said, I am not Maresca out. Dead ass.
I'm not going to give him the season because he deserved the season based on the trophy that he won.
Okay,
that's
so
being
my
honest.
point I'm trying to tell you, the point I'm trying to make is that two things can coexist, okay? You change your tune on Maresca because you've seen things on a football pitch that made you change your tune, despite knowing very well that we have an incompetent board. Why? Because as a fan, your duty is to analyze the football and to back the players and the manager until they prove you otherwise. Correct me if I'm wrong. Am I wrong here? You didn't want Maresca, but you still ended up backing him. Why? Because he gave you elements such as the Club World Cup for you to back him. So you change your tune, despite him being an enabler for the board. Because I can bring you quotes of Maresca saying, my club, my squad is good enough. My players, I love them. Delap is one of the best striker in the world. And this and that. Oh, because Maresca, if you're talking about Poch turning on the board, Maresca, he was sucking off the board non-stop. And I can show you 100 of examples. Despite that, May, you still did not want him sacked. So you're not showing the same energy as you're showing to Rossignol. Rossignol, who is someone who is available right now in December. You have to, January, sorry. You have to understand that.
He gave him a 5-year contract. He's not interim.
I didn't say
I think that's a blue code payout though. I don't think that means he's going to be.
It doesn't matter because every single manager under the blue code out or whatever you want to call them have been sacked. They all have had 7 years contract, 6 years contract, 5 years contract. It ended up being sacked, all of them.
This is the thing. This is the thing that you're not understanding, yeah, because you're looking at.
No, you're not understanding.
No, I've heard what you've had to say, Yasmin. We're looking at things as the managers and this and that. Our situation is much bigger than the manager. We're not doing the Maresca thing that we did in the past. I'm not giving him I don't think Maresca should have not even been in the first place. I've said that multiple times.
But you enabled it regardless. You told me in my eyes, I'm not Maresca out. I want to give him until the end of the season. Don't backtrack now.
No, yeah, that's cool. No problem.
But I'll be honest.
But this is the thing. That's a manager that Maresca was hired once again by Blue Coat. So yes. We didn't rate Pochettino as a manager, as a collective. Blue Coat hired him under this model. You didn't rate Maresca. Blue Coat hired him under this model. That's already Graham Potter wasn't rated. Blue Coat hired him under this model. That's 3 managers in a row that have come in under this model and have been terrible and have sank our club. Why the 4th time are we going to back a manager under this Blue Coat model? The model doesn't work. Stop getting behind the manager and the model. No, but you're looking at it like, nuance manager. Ultimately, this manager, yes or no, is he good enough for the standard of Chelsea Football Club?
Of course not.
Okay, so that's it. Why are we doing this? Let's give him time, this and that. The
I'm
model
not saying
doesn't
let's
work.
give him time. I'm saying
You're
I'm gonna
you're
apply
fooling
the
with
same
the model.
energy that I have done with every single managers. I'm not gonna sit here and
Beyond
change.
the manager now.
I didn't think
I wanna
Butter
make
was
it
good
clear.
enough, and I still give him time. I didn't think Butch was good enough, and I still give him time. I didn't think that Maresca was good enough, and I still give him time. Why? Because me, how I see it, you don't have to agree, but how I see it, I am a Chelsea fan. Chelsea, the club, the football, the institution, the players, they will exist before Clear Lake and after Clear Lake. Me, as a Chelsea fan, I watch the games. When I watch the games, I analyze the football, and that's what my duty as a fan is, to be there for them. I'm not going to turn my back on Reece James, who has never asked any of that
No one's
bullshit.
talking
I'm
about
not going to
players.
turn my back on
We're not
players
talking
that...
about Reece James and that. We're not talking about the
Because
players.
it's the same thing. Because
No, look.
what? So Reece James is an enabler of the, because he's not handing in a transfer request.
That's not the
He's
same thing.
enabling.
Like, that was
He's
like-
full of
he's
praise.
serious. Now you're
Reece
dragging
James is
it. Now
full
you're
of praise
dragging
of the ownership. He has said many positive things about Egbali and Todboili. What? I'm gonna turn my back on him because he is an enabler.
Look.
That's what I'm saying. Nuance, bro.
The truth of the matter is, the truth of the matter is, we have given these man. This is their fourth manager. 3 of them haven't worked. Every single time we hire a manager, the standard continues to drop. We keep giving people time. It's not working. At a certain point, we as the fans need to take a stance and go against this model. It's nothing personal to Liam Rogenet. He sounds like a great bloke. He's a family man. He's got his kids, his wife. Big up to him. The fact that he's even achieved to get to Chelsea. Credit to you, 100%. I got nothing against Liam Rogenet as a person, a human being. This is nothing to do with you. The problem is bigger than the manager. For me, it's the fact that the ownership are giving us a massive fuck you and slap to the face when they keep hiring managers who are not the standard of Chelsea because they want to fit into this blue goal model. I have no problem with Liam. I'm past the point of giving guys time. I've done this. I tried to give Maresca time when I knew he wasn't qualified enough. It's enough. I'm not doing this anymore. And we as a fan base need to take a stance, because if we're going to start running around saying, give him time. Oh, Cam is running around saying he's black. Cam thinks Liam Rogenet is Obama or something to him. I don't know. He thinks we've got our first black gaffer. Things are going to change for black people as Chelsea fans. I don't know what he thinks is going on. In general, when we're saying give him time, oh, he's a black gaffer, oh, he's talking a good game, all of this type of stuff, that is what they blue coat ultimately want. Because if we give the gaffer time, who are we giving time to? Blue coat. If we say, oh, let's back the gaffer in the summer, wait for him to have a preseason and he gets his signings, it's going to work. Then who are going to sign the players? Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart. And then this time next year, when we fall off in December, what are we going to say? The squad's young and inexperienced. Oh, it's the manager. Give him time. This and that. Ultimately to the point where we realize this manager's way out of his depth and he ends up fucking off. And the next guy comes in. We just look stupid. It's about time we take a stance against the ownership.
You think you're going to be able to get rid of the ownership? So you're sitting here and you're thinking that you can get rid of the ownership because you're going to turn on Rossignol from day one.
But no, but I'm not on. Look, I'm not critiquing Rossignol in general. I just can't get behind anything to do with Blueco right now. He's a Blueco man. Ultimately, when the protest happens on Saturday and everyone actually takes a stance, and hopefully it continues for the rest of the season, win, lose, and draw, or when these chants are getting sung, the model has to change. That's the clear stance of what the problem is at the club. The model, we all want the model to change. With the model changing, do you expect a changed model with Liam Rogenet at the helm? Are we going to change? This is the thing. Everyone wants the model to change, but guys want to get behind the manager. Guys want Blueco out, but guys want to get behind Blueco's manager. It makes no sense. For the model to change, top experienced managers have to be leading the team, not Liam Rogenet. That's a fact. And another thing, I just want to say, another thing, because Cam was talking about racism and this and that, whatever. Don't you, man, find it funny, that the moment that Enzo Fernandez has to answer to a black man, he wants to leave the club? Yeah, you, man, find that funny? This guy out here, he was out here, I love Enzo Maresca. The moment he gets a black gaffer, he wants to leave. This is what I'm saying, uncomfy, innit? Underbelly.
I just want to say something,
Go on.
You can say we're backing the gaffer. I wouldn't say I'm backing him. I'm just
Not
saying
rooting against
I'm
him.
not on him. That's what I'm saying. I'm not on him from day 2.
Exactly.
Like, this is his second game in charge. Like,
exactly.
Look at it. If we saw that,
it's not
I seen that
enabling
lineup.
the fucking ownership.
That's what I'm saying. I seen the lineup, yeah, and I'm like, I already knew we were gonna lose. Like, from time I'm seeing Josh hold width out, like, bro, like, it was obvious. I'm just glad they kept it close and we can fight for the second leg. That's what I'm proud of them. But we still lost. A loss is a loss. That's all I'm gonna say. But with the Liam thing, I'm not on him because it's his second day on the job, blood. It's his second day. What do you want me to do?
So how much time? Okay, let me ask you a question. How much time are you guys willing to give Liam?
Listen,
it's not about that.
It's not about giving him time.
How much time are you willing to give Liam? It's a simple question.
It's not about giving him time. It's not about giving him time. He has the season. We all know he's here for the rest of the season. That's a fact, whether you like it or not. So he has until the end of the season to prove he should stay here for the next season. That's my thing. I can't be from day one. Oh, get him out. What's the point? So cool now. I said, CB, you're saying get him out. He's shit. He's black. This and that. When he wins, if he wins the Carabao Cup or UCL FA Cup,
why do you keep doing that?
No,
why do you think like I got a problem with
I
that?
know if it was Maresca, I seen the way guys were moving towards Maresca.
I was getting on to Maresca as well.
Listen, all I'm saying is that cool. I can't hate on our bruh. That's clearly here until the end of the season minimum. He's here until the end of the season minimum. Yeah, he has until the end of the season to prove he should be here next season. That's it.
Abs, what are you thinking about this?
Why are you plugging?
I can't lie, yeah. I'll be real. You see, with this Rosenier thing, yeah, it's a situation where it's like, I can't lie. If you're backing him and he stays as a manager, realistically, he fits within this project. That's what it is, isn't it? So that's where although what I will say is I hear what Asma's saying, because you can't go into every game saying F the manager, all this and that, because he didn't do what happened in the past. He's literally just came. So we can't come with him with the same corn as you can maybe give other managers who haven't given us as much to work with. However, I don't think in 1, 2, 3 years, he's going to bring us to where I want Chelsea to be. So realistically, we're just giving a nigga time. He ain't really going to do nothing. Because he ain't going to bring us to where we want to be. Realistically, do you think he's going to bring us to the
Attends, 1 minute. This Abu guy that's been talking shit on the chat, and you've been plugging non-stop, CB. I know what you're doing.
He's talking about Clearly.
Wait. No, he's talking about me in the chat. Give me a fucking break. I'm the first person who fucking talked about Clear Lake when it wasn't a fucking popular thing on. You guys are a bunch of cheap. You guys were enabling this fucking ownership when I was the one calling them out, when I was the one taking from my personal time and doing researches on the Clear Lake and researches on their economics and doing threads and fucking.
You're enabling them right now.
Oh wait, let me finish. Time out. Let me finish. Did they have the same energy with Maresca? Did they have the same energy? Did they say, "Oh, Maresca, he's an enabler"? Oh, when people were fucking saying, we're in a title race. Oh, Barcelona, this and that. Oh, Barcelona, oh, Estevao, oh, this and that. Were you guys fucking not enabling the project at that time? Fuck me. The bullshit and the hypocrisy. You guys are pissing me the fuck off. Bunch of hypocrites. That same Abu was jerking off fucking Barcelona. Was he not enabling? Wasn't that the same project? Well, you're meant to tell me in fucking 5 weeks the project drastically changed and now it's bullshit?
Oh, wait. So wait.
Why? Because that was nuance. You guys were able to talk about the football and separate that. Because you guys were able to have your emotional with the fucking players. Oh! You see the hypocrisy? You see it?
When we won against PSG, no one was talking about the model. When we won against PSG, no one was talking about Clearly Cow. We changed the model. When we beat Barcelona, no one was saying change the model, Clearly Cow. Everyone kept their mouth silent. We started losing again, and then you man are like, oh, Clearly Cow, in it. And to just direct here, what you said about, it was just giving him time. What about if Rosner doesn't work out? It don't matter if you don't work out. Sack him. Why are we moving like managers don't get sacked all the time?
I have never sit here and not say a manager should stay if he's not good enough. Sack all of them. I don't care. I have zero legitimate.
But do you think the manager will come in under this project?
I give benefit of the doubt is Tuchel. That's it. That's the only one that I was right or die for. The rest can all fuck off. You're not good enough. Bye. Get sacked. I don't care.
I don't think a manager can come in and do something. I can't lie.
100%. I think a manager can come in and do something with his team. I think this team.
Wait, you don't think no manager? You think? Wait.
Hey,
Hold on.
Cam,
Hold
you don't
on,
want to
hold
talk
on.
about managers, trust me. The man
There's
you was
no
campaigning
manager-
for.
There's no
I'm saying
manager
under this
that can come
project,
in.
yeah, with the resources they're gonna have available, I don't see anybody coming in and taking us. I'm not talking about even don't get me wrong. I want to win a UCL, but I just want to be back in the contenders for the league every season. That's my goal in it. Like, it's not just about win a UCL this season and the next season be 8th. I'm talking about consistently be a good team. What players are we gonna buy in the future?
But listen, yeah, we were in that conversation 2 seasons ago when we were 2 points off the top in December, and the manager bottled it against Everton. We were in that conversation again this season in December until these lot bottled it again.
What you like to plug?
We're not gaining the consistency because the managers have been shite. Sack him. That's my point. We're acting like this squad is so dead. Oh my God, we're dead. Listen, if this was United squad, I could hear you lot out. Me personally, I think United squad is dead, but I think we can do something. We've seen this team do something. So for me, it's the consistency, and the manager's the one that's supposed to get the consistency out of the players. So and the fact that we're not only points to one thing, because if we can beat PSG like these lot like to bring up, if we can beat Barcelona like you like to bring up, why can't we beat your Brentfords? Why can't we beat your Leeds? Why can't we beat your Sunderlands? Because those are the teams beating that's going to win you the league. It's not beating Man City that's going to win you the league. We can lose to every single top 6 team and still win the league. Like, I don't understand.
No, you can't.
But you can't lose
You're
the
going too
league.
far.
No, that's not too far.
Wait,
I'll be
wait.
honest, yeah?
You
I'll
just
be
backed the Clear Lake project.
I'm
You
not
literally just said it's
backing
just the
them.
manager.
I'm just saying we have players to challenge for the league. You can't tell me we don't. You can't tell me we don't. Because if we don't, bin every single one of them right
So
now.
what's your issue with Clear Lake then? If
So
we've got the players,
if the players are good enough, why are you Clear Lake up?
Exactly.
Because they're the ones hiring. My whole point, my whole problem with Clear Lake. No, listen, you're saying
Let him finish.
Put yourself out there.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. My whole problem is, yeah.
Even you, CB, you told me that that the Clear Lake has not just done bad shit. Even you told me that
Not
the
everything
Clear
is
Lake has
bad.
done
Wait.
good things
When
too.
did I say that?
When we signed Casado, when we fucking signed players that you like.
No,
What?
okay, let's slow down. Because Caicedo, I always mentioned that it was an overpay. We had Brighton directors negotiating the deal. When Brighton directors got hired,
You
it was
criticized
talking
the
about
directors,
Caicedo.
but you were fucking.
I never mentioned Clear Lake by name. I never mentioned Clear Lake by name and cast them. That's cap. I've never. Everything I say is documented.
Wallahi,
You
I
wanna
will
find
go
the
and
PAR?
find
You
this.
see,
If
man,
you want to
I
find
see
the
a lot.
footage, everything I say is on footage. So whenever I ever called Clear Lake by name and I've said Clear Lake have done good stuff, that's cap. I've never done that. That's cap.
Can I just
Even
say,
the
yeah, I
Caicedo signing, I always mention how it was an overpay and it almost didn't get the job done, and we had
Wait,
to
can I
pull
just
Daddy
say, wait.
Barley to come in and save the day. In the
what
last
was-
minute.
I see a lot of people in the comments saying, "Oh, you're talking about the squad, mate." This same squad, yeah. You lot told me world class right back, world class DM in Caicedo, world class left back in Cucurella. We got one of the best attacking players in the world in Palmer. We have the best young talent in Esteval, and you're telling me this team ain't good enough to challenge for the league. Are you?
You're backing Clear Lake.
No, but you can't.
I'm not.
Bro, what you're
backing
saying
them.
is backing Clear
I'm
Lake.
telling you.
It's
I'm
about
telling
a
you-
squad though. It's
I'm
not about the
telling
starting
you-
11.
Hold on.
It's about the
telling
squad
you-
still.
I'm telling you what I got told during the summer. I'm telling you what I've been getting told over the past year. In Reece James is a world class right back. Whenever you have a debate with Timber and Reece James, who do you lot say? You say Reece James is the best right back in the league. Whenever you have a debate about who's the best left back in the world, which I propped personally, I say Cucurella. Whenever
The
you
only,
man
the
talk
only
about
thing I've ever said, positive about this ownership and whatever was never a foul. After we beat Barcelona and Esteban cooked, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna allow the sporting directors when it comes to signing young G's that we don't know, because I used to crash Esteban, but Esteban's just come true and he balled out and dunked on Barcelona. Facts. I had an issue with Esteban before he joined because I said I'm not supporting this model. Cam, you can vouch for me. Chat can vouch for me. Was I not doing Esteban hate watches because I didn't want to support Blue Coat? And this little youth model they were doing with random young G's. That's
Also,
the
I
fact.
can't lie. The team is deeper than okay, I hear it. You're saying if there's 5-4 world class man, we should be winning the league doing ret-a-tet. But I think when them man are injured, as we've seen, look who's coming in to replace them. Niggas like Buenanote are joining on the bench. the squad is just
Wait,
meaty,
see
bro.
my issue. Wait. You see my issue is My issue is cool. When you're talking about challenging for the major honors, maybe going deep, run into the UCL, cool, fair enough. You have a point. You need a squad. You need a deep squad. My issue is we can't beat Leeds. We can't beat Sunderland at home.
But do you not think that's attributed to the squad? Because when one like Caicedo gets injured, now Andre's coming in.
No. Listen. If you're telling me we need some world-class deep squad to beat Brentford, you're fucking high. That's on the manager. We've watched games and we've seen shit when we're like, what the fuck is Maresca doing?
But the Prem is the most competitive it's ever been, bro.
What I'm gonna do, I'm putting the Arsenal bench from today, I'm putting Arsenal's bench from yesterday, so
But
on the
I'm
screen.
just so lost. What was
From
the
this
point of
bench-
us talking about? Why did you make me talk about like tactics and Maresca and signings, and we talked about what was the point? I just don't get it. What was the point?
Someone said the Prem is what? The Prem is
the
the most
point?
competitive.
Just talk about the ownership, and never talk about games and
No
analyze.
one said we don't. Why are we acting like Asma? We don't talk bull here. It's not just the ownership. We do talk bull here, but we have to shed light on the ownership. We got a protest in 2 days.
You just said that. Fuck.
We got a protest in 2 days, so we're gonna have to obviously put attention towards the ownership and increase the pressure.
That's what we do.
What we're doing.
That's my bio. That's what I say every single day. I haven't spent one day without insulting this ownership for the past 4 years. 1, 2, 3, 4.
But all of our issues stem from the ownership. When you want to talk about our manager should be back, the manager should be not. The manager's inexperienced. Why is he here? Because of blue coat. Oh, the squad's not good enough. Oh, I rate the squad. Oh, the squad's dead. These players are dead. Why are certain players here that would never touch the badge if they were under the previous tenure? Because of blue coat. So I have to put attention to the ownership when we have these sort of conversations because it all stems from them. We look at Arsenal's bench yesterday. Martinelli would start for us. Marino.
Just about, maybe.
But he would start though.
Anyway, Gabriel Jesus would start for us.
What? Oh my man, just saying anything now, bro.
We just had Mark
Gabriel
Goose
Jesus
starting
would
yesterday. So if
Okay,
Mark
with
Goose-
injuries. Okay, with injuries. Okay.
So if there was no injury, it would be Delap. You're telling me
It will be João Pedro.
So Delap better than
João Pedro. João Pedro. João Pedro. João Pedro.
TB, you're comparing a rotated squad in Chelsea because of injuries, starting 11.
No,
to
I'm
their
not. I'm
bench.
talking about in general. I'm talking
João
about
Pedro.
in general. Delap starts for us. He's our number 9.
João Pedro.
Gabriel Jesus will start over Delap.
Why are you ignoring João Pedro?
Gabriel Jesus is better than João Pedro, bro.
What?
What has João Pedro brought for you to say he's better than Gabriel Jesus?
For us to say that though, what's
Stop
João Pedro
talking.
actually done though?
When's the last time Gabriel
What's
Jesus
Jesus
is fit
done,
for a
man?
season?
What's Jesus done?
Exactly. What's
This is
Jesus done?
enabling, bro. Mom's disease, bro. You
But,
can't
hey,
tell
listen,
me
all
João
I'ma say-
Pedro is
listen,
better than Gabriel
All I'm gonna
Jesus.
say is bring Calvin Bassey in it. Bring Calvin Bassey.
Gallagher, please. No talk, no comments from Gallagher improves our squad,
Alright,
please.
fair.
Listen,
Say
listen,
that.
bring Calvin Bassey, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Bring him.
Look, Gabriel Jesus would start for us, contrary to popular belief. Eze would start for us.
Where?
What?
Where? In the 10? Oh,
On the
above,
left.
on the left.
Oh, you know, I can't do this, bro.
Eze don't even start on the left for his own club. He don't even get minutes in the cup.
Name the players on the left. Name the players on the left that will start over Eze for us.
Wait, hold on a minute. Eze don't start for his own team. Eze can't even start for his own team.
Name the players on the left that will start over Eze.
Eze's not a left winger. Eze's dead on the left wing.
He's not a left winger.
Exactly.
Why start him on the
You
left?
can't play on the left. Answer the question. Who in the left wing position that we employ at Chelsea Football Club can start over Eze on the left? I will not know.
Neto.
Yeah, I agree with Cam. And it's not even that Neto's good. Facts. I agree with Cam.
You say Neto. Neto's better than Eze, yeah?
No,
it's not about being better. Eze's not a left winger. Facts.
Are we
Cam is
wait,
speaking
I have a
facts.
question. Are we using this Arsenal team as like the benchmark?
No, but I'm just saying the general said bench yesterday. This is their bench yesterday. And
Tell me why Eze didn't play. Tell me why Eze didn't play yesterday.
No, wait, hold on. So Neto, I want to make this. I want to actually let's actually go back because I think you man are saying stuff that you don't mean. You just want to win the argument.
Cam's definitely right.
You man just want to win an argument.
No, Cam's definitely right. Eze's dead on the left.
We're gonna slow
100%.
this down. we're gonna slow this down.
He's
You're
been fucking
telling
shit
me
for the
that
whole season. By the way.
You're telling me that Neto starts in the left wing position over Eberechi Eze.
Yes, because Eze is dead on the left.
Entire season,
You
Eze,
agree?
by the way.
You agree?
Have you
As
seen
a
him?
defender?
No, I don't agree with that. I
Mate,
do not
he's gonna
agree with
twist
that.
it. Pause. He's gonna twist it. Why for that? But I'm talking. I think Eze is a better player than Neto. Yes, but playing
In the
on
10.
the left, I am not
Exactly.
saying Eberechi Eze on the left wing for fucking Chelsea Football
That's
Club.
what their own. That's what their own fans say. He's speaking
I wouldn't.
facts. Their
I
own
don't want to
fans
play
say
Neto
that.
either. Listen, I don't want to play Neto either.
What do Neto's own fans say about him? What does that mean?
Listen,
It don't
I
even
don't
matter.
want to play Neto either.
No,
But
if it
I had
doesn't
to
matter,
pick-
why are you referencing that?
Okay,
You're the
who would you
one
rather play on the left, Martinelli
You're
or
the
Cole
one trying to
Palmer?
make it seem like Eberechi is a much better player. You're the one doing it, not
Oh,
us.
thank you.
We're
I think
saying
you
both
make a
are
great
mid.
point. Who
We're
would you
saying
rather
both
play?
are mid.
Okay. Cool. Let's keep this fair because we was talking about Arsenal's bench. Yeah, you've risen a starter. Okay, no problem. Can Trossard start for Chelsea?
Okay, Trossard.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay, cool. Well, let's go through their starting 11 because I think we're doing the Chelsea thing that we do where we say all our players are better than everyone's players, and then we cry about the squad in the same breath. So, Trossard will start for us, yeah?
Yeah.
Would Gyökeres start for us?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably yeah.
Yeah, I
He
think
would.
yes.
He would.
If you're talking about this,
If the
He
lap
could
can get
pull shit
minutes,
and that, but he would.
if the lap can get minutes, so can Goalkeeper.
Yeah, exactly. We start the lap, bro. Okay, cool. Would Saka start for us?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
he
the
would,
whole
yeah.
front three. So the whole front three starts for us.
With this lineup, according to the lineup you're comparing it, we played against them. Yes.
No, I'm saying our team.
I wouldn't
on
switch.
11?
I wouldn't switch Steve for Saka, but it's just Saka's more experienced.
Yeah. I think Saka's more efficient.
But the thing is, here we need to understand that even if you say Gyökeres start for us, which is fucking debatable, let's not act like he's
it's not because he's good.
Let's not act like he hasn't been fucking dog shit and they haven't paid I don't know how much for him. Like, whoa.
I know, but Asma is the lap. Well, that's his competition.
Yes, the lap. Okay, Joao Pedro, you're not putting him in the 9. You're putting him in the 10.
Bro, I don't know. Innit? He's played. The manager sees him as a 10. His last 2 managers have seen him as a 10. That's not like.
Cole Palmer's been injured.
Exactly.
We know their squad is better.
Put up Pedro on the 10 even when Palmer was fit.
When?
Against Fulham, no? Or not Fulham, fucking against Villa. One of those games. I saw Joao Pedro on the 10, Palmer on the right, Delap was playing.
Maresca tax.
Oh, Maresca tax. Okay, yeah, cool. All right, cool. So you guys are saying the whole front three starts for Chelsea?
No.
Sure.
Hold on.
Depends
wait,
how you
I would like to
Give him that.
No, I would say the only way.
I just want to know what you guys think.
The only way Arsenal front three, Saka, Gyökeres and Trossard start for us is when you're comparing it to the lineup we played against them. If it's our regular, everyone's fit lineup, I think Trossard gets in.
And
Gyökeres
Trossard, when he's not coming on from the bench, he's like the last game where he started, he was fucking trash. He's only good when he comes in from the bench, by the way. Every time he starts a game, he's mid. Seven years Arsenal have been building this team. 7 years and it's still not even great. Wallahi, this league is so dead that we're talking about this Arsenal as the benchmark.
I pull up City squad or something, man. Like, give me some.
Yeah,
like,
thank you.
all
I
this
rather
stuff.
I see City.
hold on.
Would make more sense by talking about City them just buying Semenyo, them buying Shirky. That would make more sense to make your point.
You guys
This
know I have to do this because you guys need to understand that Arsenal have lapped us. And I want you guys to do this. I want you guys to sit with this information.
Hold on.
You could be
No,
ready
we're not
for
going
the
to do that. We're not going to do that. Arsenal have lapped us and have won 1 trophy in 6 years. Are you high?
Okay.
Like,
Are we gonna
how is
pretend
that
we can't see what they're about to do?
How is that lapping?
Exactly. Why are we ignoring this? Like, this is the problem. You guys are so you're thinking like trivially. Arsenal, Chelsea. Regardless, right now we can see what Arsenal are doing. You can see the state of the football club the last 3 years. We are in a bad trajectory. You guys need to process this information and understand the state of Chelsea Football Club right now and where Blue Claw have led us. So in 2 days' time, you can feel that feeling in your belly when you show up to the protest at 1 p.m. on Saturday. This is what we're doing here. So I'm using Arsenal as the example because it will kill you inside when in May's time, Arsenal lift that trophy.
Okay, cool. They've taken They've taken 6 years to get here. Would you give Clear Lake 6 years?
No.
What have they done to deserve 6 years? What have they done to deserve 6 years? What have they showed us to say they should be here for 6 years?
These Breds haven't won the league in how long, G? And you're telling man,
20 years.
But they improve every season. They improve every season.
As the benchmark, I don't understand. You're telling me
Arsenal's team, their performance improves pretty much. Maybe the first 2 years a bit, but
you know
after
how much
that,
they
every
spend?
season, bro.
You know how much they spend
That's
money?
what I'm saying. You're telling me they've lapped us. Oh, they're better trajectory. Fair enough.
Did I just hear someone say, do you know how much they spent? Did someone just say that?
No, for their standards, for Arsenal,
That's a mad angle. That's a mad angle.
Compared to what Wenger has spent in fucking 20 years.
Yeah, Wenger. Let's compare it to
never given that type of backing to Emery or to fucking. Have they ever given that type of backing to Emery or to Arsene Wenger? Have they?
But you're comparing it to previous managers. I don't care about their manager.
Of course, you're not comparing the financial with Chelsea and Arsenal. Of course not. That's incomparable.
You just talked about how much they spent. Clear Lake have spent 1.
For their standard, bro. For them, for Arsenal, for their standard. We're not the same club. We've been spending money all of our lives. It's not the same. Uncomparable. For their standards, for Arsenal Football Club, Arteta has spent more money than fucking Emery and Arsene Wenger combined. That's just a fact. For them, as an institution.
Listen,
they've
Let's
never
go for the
done
rest of the
100
team,
million
then.
fucking signing. When did they do 100 million signing?
Right, let's the truth of the matter, yeah. At the end of the day is, I know it sounds uncomfortable to say it. Arsenal's project, where they are right now as a football club, today, they are clear of us. They are top of the League. They are top of the Champions League. They're top of the league. They haven't lost at home all season. They are clear of us today in the league. In terms of league, they've been clear of us for the last 3-4 years.
Okay, cool.
Their project is more attractive than us. Hold on, let me land, bro. Let me land. Their project is more attractive than us. They got a better they are headlocking a generation of fans. This is another thing that people don't understand and that is important. The next generation of fans growing up in London are going to go to Arsenal
until they
over
win the league. I don't want to hear that talk until they win the league.
Okay, regardless of if they win the league or not, I see it. I'm in London, bro. I see it. These kids
You're
growing
contradicting yourself if you're saying if they win the league or not. That's a clear contradiction, bro. If they don't win the league this year, it's the biggest. It's the biggest failure to ever grace Earth.
Why can't I just say a sentence, bro? Like, let me land. I'm in the ends, bro. I'm in London cutting through. On God, these little kids growing up would rather be Arsenal than Chelsea.
No,
we
that's
know
cap.
ourselves. We are all Chelsea fans in this panel right now. We know back then, us growing up, we wouldn't even look twice at Arsenal. It was always Chelsea. We are
there's other kids who did.
Generation of fans growing up, they are going towards Arsenal. That's a travesty. This is a fact that I'm telling you right now. The last 3 years, the footballing world does not look at us with respect. I was with Vinny Jr. in New York in the summertime. I asked him, Camavinga, Jude, come and join Chelsea. They all looked at each other and laughed. We are not the football club that we were growing up back in the day. The way things are looking, the trajectory of Chelsea's going down, the trajectory of Arsenal's going up. Regardless of if they win the league this year or they don't, their footballing, the direction of their footballing institution is higher than where we are right now. Now, that is a problem. I know you guys are thinking, oh, we got a Champions League. They don't have that. Oh, we're winning trophies. They haven't won a trophy. Whatever. That sounds good. The reality
isn't that the main attraction of football? Didn't you tell me win titles or bust?
CB, I hear your point.
Don't follow you
saying.
anymore, CB.
CB, I hear your point.
Today,
and what you're saying, yeah, is factually correct. Cool, they are on a better trajectory. But in the same breath, you will say that for Arsenal, you will discredit Clear Lake and you will tell them, man, oh, it's been 3 years, this and that, this and that.
That comment killed me. God.
Okay, in the same breath, you say that shit in, you will never give Clear Lake 6 years or 20 years without a fucking league title, will you? So you're telling them, man, oh, they're on a better trajectory, this and that. They haven't won the league in 20 years. Exactly. They haven't won a trophy in 6 years. Can Clear Lake go? No, CB, answer me this. Can Clear Lake go 6 years without winning a trophy if it means at the end of the 6 years they're on a better trajectory?
This is the thing. My whole thing, for the whole season, I've been telling guys, we are turning into Arsenal.
Just bring me.
No. I'm gonna tell you why.
Listen,
because my little brother was born in 2017. He asked me the other day, when was the last time we won the league? I told him 2017. He said, oh, that's the year I was born. Was I born yet? I said, no, the kids turning 9 this year. We haven't won a league title in 9 years.
That's not Arsenal, though.
I know Arsenal hasn't been. They haven't won the league since G Unit were running around number 1. I understand 2004. I understand, but we are turning into Arsenal slowly, and you don't see it. We haven't won a domestic trophy in 8 years. This is coming to the point where you men are not realizing the effect that this actually has. Yes, we are winning.
CB, can I pause?
Bro, God, bro, because you man are in denial. Right now, what's happening is you are in denial as a fan base.
It's not 8 years, by the way.
Wait, CB, since you like comparing us to Arsenal so much, can Clear Lake go 6 years without winning a trophy?
I already told you no, because the standard of Chelsea is higher.
Why are you comparing? Why are you using Arsenal as the benchmark? Bring City then to make your point.
Why can't you just say we dropped a level without saying that part?
We have dropped to that level. I'm telling you the truth. We are turning into Arsenal, and you might not deny you.
We can't turn into Arsenal.
You just praised Arsenal.
Let me tell you how we turn into Arsenal. Let me tell you how we turn into Arsenal. Let me tell you how we turn into Arsenal.
Hold on, CB, use it like this, If Arsenal, over there, that man can go 6 years with winning 1 trophy. That's fine over there, That's fine over there. They can keep the same standard. If here. But you're telling me that's the standard. So why are you comparing us to them? They've gone 20 years without winning a league title, and then they've gone 6 years. They've done 6
years. I'm hearing when you say we did, but why are you big enough Arsenal to do it, bro?
Let True speak.
6 years. Hold on, CB. CD.
I'm out. Let True speak. Please let True speak. Go for it, True.
Bro, you're saying as well that the young youths now, they want to be Arsenal fans and they don't want to be Chelsea fans. That's cap, bro. Let me tell you this. Man United ain't won nothing in ages. Man United will never be out fan based by Man City, bro. These little youths still want to be Man United fans. Why are you saying that?
That's also a lie, because all the kids on that road that play outside are all Man City fans. All the little kids that play outside.
That don't mean that Man United fans aren't there.
No,
bro, the most famous youth in the world is a Man United fan. What are they doing right now?
No, because Man United, we're getting carried away. Because Man United are a global brand.
So is Chelsea.
Even Man United's clout is
to the level of Man United. At the end of the day,
Palmer alone has brought so many young fans. Just
Palmer alone has brought so many young fans. They only care about winning. They don't care about nothing else. Yeah, I understand. Arsenal haven't won yet. I get that. Cool, no problem.
And the fact that you say it doesn't matter if they don't win this season also just makes your point so stupid. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. You know what it is, It's because chat actually understand what I'm saying, Because
I hear what you're saying, but you're making two different points.
You know, you man want me to sugarcoat it. You man want me to sugarcoat it and say, oh, not use Arsenal. I'm using Arsenal because I know it's going to hit you where it hurts. It's the
CB.
It's the fact.
When they win the league,
I'm trying to point out your contradiction, CB. You're telling me a team that's taken 6 years to get to the point where they still haven't won a league title. They're still trying to edit. You're telling me they've lapped us. That's fair enough. Are you willing to give Clear Lake 6 years to get to Arsenal's point?
You keep asking me the same question, and I've answered it.
Then why are we comparing them? Compare us to
I've answered it multiple times. The standard of Chelsea Football Club is not the standard of Arsenal. But what has happened is our fan base are now doing Arsenal things. We're not even realizing we do it. For example, we reference the last Arsenal game that we had in the league. Do you know what the excuse for not winning is? Oh, we had the red card. You talk about the Brighton game to these Maresca fans. What do they say? Oh, we got the red card. So, What were Arsenal fans running around saying all the last season? It's the mindset of as a fan base. Our mindset has dropped to Arsenal levels. We hype everyone. Everyone's the best in the world. Reece James is the best in the world. Cucu is the best in the world. Enzo and Caicedo are best in the world. Palmer and these men are all best in the world. But then when it's time to show up, they can't show up, and it's always an excuse. We can never lose a game without an excuse. It's always, oh, there's a red card. Oh, the referees. Oh, this player's injured. Oh, this guy didn't come on soon enough. Oh, we hooked Esteval. We didn't get 90 minutes. Rare. At the end of the day, bro, we have turned into Arsenal fans. You man don't want to accept it. It is what it is. You want to keep hyping this mess? These players are all good. This and that is mad. And I'm not glazing Arsenal. I fucking hate Arsenal to the bottom of my core. And this is why the fact that we have turned into Arsenal.
You just said the trajectory is better. It doesn't matter if they win the league or not.
I said that their sporting project right now is better than us. Let me tell you why. Number one,
that's true. That's true. That's true.
Let me tell you why.
That's true though. So I'm not even surprised.
Chelsea's whole thing, why we could draw the best players in the world, yeah? Why Chelsea could draw the best player in the world in the past was, number one, we were in London. That's number one. That was the pool. We are in London. Number two, we paid wages. Number three, from a sporting standpoint, you are more likely to win trophies or have success than any other club in London. That's why players would come and join Chelsea. Right now, Arsenal are in London. Arsenal pay the higher wages. Arsenal
keep saying their name so much.
Right now, they are more likely to win the league joining Chelsea, Arsenal than joining Chelsea. And on top of that, they've got the better stadium. Why the hell would people looking at having the option of Chelsea versus Arsenal? Let's say Vinny Jr. is available in the market right now in the summer, yeah? Because he's a top player and he might be leaving contract situations, whatever. Let's say Vinny Jr. is available in the market right now, and there's Arsenal who are bidding for him. Chelsea are bidding for him. Where's he more likely to go? Where's he more likely to go?
I got a question.
Did we not get Mudryk and Caicedo up?
You can't compare Mudryk to Vinny. How are we comparing Mudryk to Vinny now?
I'm not comparing. Listen, I said that we not take them off of Arsenal. That's what I said. I don't give a fuck about Mudryk.
Yes, but for Mudryk, Chelsea isn't too smooth for him.
Firstly,
did he not pick Chelsea over Arsenal?
Let me answer your question.
Chelsea's an upgrade from Shakhtar.
That Chelsea team that signed Mudryk 3 years ago, that club of Chelsea was still living off Roman's works. We were still the Chelsea that we know. Clear Lake didn't really fuck things up like that. All they did was sack Tuchel at the time. That's number one. Number two, Mudryk hasn't actually never achieved anything in his footballing career. He just wanted to come to the Premier League. Ultimately, he was playing for Shakhtar Donetsk. Vinny Jr., who has won 3 Champions Leagues, played for Real Madrid, the top of the pinnacle of club football.
But why did he go to Arsenal?
A Ballon d'Or level talent is more likely to go to Arsenal than Chelsea. If we both approach them right now, that's a fact.
Hold on, hold on. I want to attack this.
That's a fact.
Because you said, you said Arsenal have a better sporting project than us right now, yeah?
Right now they do.
So right now they do. So did they have that better sporting project when Arteta finished 5th? When Arteta finished 8th.
What does right now mean? Do you want me to Google the definition of right now? No, do you want me to Google the definition of right now for you?
How did they get to this point?
Don't you get from point A to point B?
Right now. Right now.
How did they get to this point, CB?
Isn't there a process to get to that point?
CB, did they wake up one day and randomly spawn? And did they randomly spawn here? How did they get to this point? Arteta has been in their job for 6 years. He finished 8th, 5th, 5th. 8th, 5th, 2nd. How did we get here? How you're comparing Clear Lake, yeah, to these man saying Arsenal are better. I'm asking you, are you willing to give Clear Lake 6 years? You've said no because we're Chelsea. Then why the fuck do you keep comparing us to people you're not willing to take the same path as?
Do you think if Clear Lake got 6 years, we'll be where Arsenal is?
Okay, let me answer the question once again because it's stupidity. You've just mentioned already, yeah? The man will finish in 8th, 5th, 2nd, whatever. Cool. Yeah, that's all right. Say no more. Let's just establish that. In that run,
And
yeah.
rushing out of cups too, huh?
Yeah, no problem. That's true. Whatever. I'm not saying Arsenal's perfect. I never said Arsenal's perfect. I'm using Arsenal as the example to show you how far we've fallen.
To make
That's
your
all.
point, you should have used City as an example.
I'm not using City because City are nowhere near us. We can't talk to City anymore. That's a fact. I'm not using City. I'm giving you guys the truth of where we are heading. We are heading towards Arsenal territory, and whether it hurts your feelings or it don't, cool. That's what I'm standing on. So as I was saying, yeah, in terms of back then when Arteta was building and they were finishing 8th, 5th, the difference between what Arsenal did and what Chelsea are doing now is Arsenal were actually building a team. They weren't looking for market opportunities, flipping players, or buy this guy who will sell him in 6 months later, XYZ like we did with João Felix and then Cucu and all of this bullshit. We are a buy-to-sell football club. We are buying players. We look at them as assets, commodities to flip and increase revenue.
That's not true. Not all players.
But Arsenal are trying to win.
No. Wait, pause.
You're saying we're turning into Arsenal. Don't understand. He's saying we're turning into Arsenal, but in the same breath, he's saying Arsenal are the better sporting.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to point out. He's comparing us. He's saying they've lapped us and they're better than us, and then saying we're turning into them. You're saying, oh, we're a selling club. 3 years ago, when they were saying selling Aubameyang and all of them, man, but they're not a selling club. That's what I don't understand. You're trying to compare us to people you're not willing to take the same path as. Are you willing to wait 6 years? You said no. So why are you comparing us to Arsenal? That's what I'm saying. Cool, you can say they're the better team. I agree. They're second. We all agree on the table. I'm not disagreeing with your point, but in the same breath, you can't say they're better than us and we're turning into them. So by your logic, we're gonna end up where they are, which is challenging for the title. Then,
kids, I'm being dead serious with you, man. Guys, you man that are in the chat, I swear, please stay in school. Stay in school. Reading comprehension's important.
No. You're saying reading comprehension.
No, hold on. I'm letting you man speak, bro. I let you man speak. Even when I left the room, I'm listening.
He calls me illiterate, guys.
I listen. Reading comprehension's important. Even when you guys finish school and you go to uni or whatever, keep reading. Keep reading books. Listen to audio books if you have to. Comprehension is so important.
Deflection from you. Deflection.
It's so important. Now let me listen to what I'm saying, because he keeps saying his rebuttal to what I'm saying. Their rebuttal is, "Oh, you're saying we turned into Arsenal, but you're praising Arsenal." I'm talking about the Arsenal from the Wenger era, the Emery era.
You didn't say that. You mentioned that. Don't change the argument. Don't change the argument.
Just mention the Arteta time frame. Just mention the Arteta time frame.
Not once did you mention turning into Arsenal for Wenger days. Not once did you mention that. Not fucking once. You said we're turning into Arsenal.
Lies.
Please, let me speak.
You say we're turning
just said about them making excuses for turning second. You just said about
very obvious.
It's not obvious in the whole argument. It's not obvious.
Are making excuses for finishing second.
Hold on.
We're doing the same. When have they finished second in the Wenger era? You just said Arsenal are making excuses for finishing second. We're turning into them. When did they finish second back to back on the Arsene Wenger era? Come on, don't take us for.
And in the same breath, will we not just compare? You men are saying it's obvious. You men are saying, "Oh, quote, it's obvious." He didn't say that. I understood what he was trying to say, but he didn't say that. We were literally comparing Arsenal's lineup how many minutes ago? This Arsenal lineup to our squad.
He said that we're making excuses the same way Arsenal are making excuses. I love CB. You're doing something that is very funny today. You plug just the chat that fits your narrative. All the other chat that agrees with me or Cam, you don't show them, but you plug whatever fits your narrative. That's not fair. That's not how a panel works. That's not how you should be operating. You should have a form of neutrality, by the way, when you bring on it. It's not about you being right at all costs.
Bring a special guest now. I got a special guest backstage.
Asthma clock it. Cook him asthma.
Look.
Asthma. There you go. Put it there.
Can I just speak? Because what's happening is you man are not letting me speak. You keep cutting me off when
put it there.
We're still doing that. You're cutting me off when I'm breaking my points, and then and I'm continuing my point, you're not understanding. If you want to understand what I have to say, simply listen to me, because the chat are understanding. When I was referencing the
half of the chat are agreeing with us.
Interruption straight away. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to introduce the special guest at the same time. We need to, as I was saying, yeah, cool. Firstly, the fan base, I was referencing the fan base and the sporting project, two separate things. When I was saying the excuses that our fan base makes mirrors what Arsenal fans still do to this day. That's what the reference was in terms of yellow cards, red cards, referees, injuries, common sense. Now, the sporting project, it was very clear that I'm talking about the Arsenal that we all know. Not the Arsenal we're seeing this season. The Arsenal we all know. I don't understand why I had to spoon feed this to you guys. But, no problem. As I was saying, I've got a very special
as an example. You said with your own words.
Let me introduce the special guest.
Move on.
I've got a very special guest backstage. For me, I think he's up there for best Chelsea personalities in the game. Goated. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's up there. We all want to hear what he has to say, to be honest with you. And without further ado, make some noise for Unc. How you doing, Unc, man?
Robert!
No, I'm good, man. Wow.
Mr. Robert himself.
Thank you for following me back on Twitter. Finally, after 4 years, he followed me back, CB.
Put W's in the chat for Rob. Put some W's in the chat.
Much love. Like I want you to give me a eulogy when I die, CB, because your introduction is spot on, man. Big up the chat, big up the panel. I've been listening to this debate, and I can't lie, CB, you getting cooked. But
obviously,
I'm here to answer even more.
Agree with me here. Yeah? Of course, she wouldn't agree. How did you feel about the game yesterday?
Bad day at the office for Robert Sanchez. Bad day at the office for Robert Sanchez. We were depleted. We were missing, our top players. Caicedo not being there, Palmer not being there, Delap not being there, Rhys James, Gusto, we were missing, better players, and Arsenal came on with the strongest team. If Arsenal were missing Declan Rice, Timber, Ben White, Saka, Odegaard, they also wouldn't be looking the same. So, the fact that we came out of that game with the tie still alive, we can go to the Emirates with a strong team. And
you think we're gonna win the tie?
Oh yeah, Arsenal don't scare me.
I see, but you fear Arsenal, don't you? You fear Woolwich.
I don't. Actually,
Arsenal don't scare me. We've played them twice,
exactly,
and both times,
they haven't lost to the Emirates all season.
Who cares? There's a first time for everything.
Yeah. So
okay, interesting.
Where did Cam go?
He Cam like I don't know. He'll be
back. Going to the Emirates. They're gonna be protecting the one goal. We're gonna be attacking them with our better players. In that game, if you have Rhys James and Caicedo, you can't tell me that we don't win that game yesterday, right? And so, I'm again, somebody can say, 3-2 flattered us. That's what you gotta do. That's what teams like Real Madrid do. Like you can outclass them and they will still be alive in the tie, and then they come and kill you in the second leg.
Can I ask you a question, Robert? Do you think if all our players were available, we would have won the game?
If what?
If all the players were available, do you think we win the game?
Yes. If we go strength for strength against Arsenal, we beat them. Yes, 100%.
Okay.
I don't even rate Delap like that, but if you have Delap up top instead of Mcga, you have a better chance. If you have Cole Palmer, you have Rhys James, you have Gusto,
I want to ask you a question, Robert. Yeah, I was having a debate with Too True and Cam about Garnacho, because I was saying if Esteval scored a brace yesterday against Arsenal when we was dead and buried twice, who goes? We would have saw non-stop prop. Oh my gosh, wow, Esteval. When he's Garnacho, everyone's really reluctant to give him credit. Now you're somebody that wanted Garnacho from this time last year. How did you feel seeing them 2 goals yesterday, and what did you think about his
this is Garnacho, right? People will praise, dribble success rate, taking on a man. brother, I like wingers that score goals, that find themselves in good position inside the box and bags goals. Like, you know, Noni Madueke can take on his men all day long. Like, Garnacho got twice as many goals as Doku with 500 less minutes played this season.
One more
Why? He
goal
got
than
more goals than
Salah.
Doku.
He got
One more
Doku-
goal than Salah.
Yes, Doku got 3 goals. Garnacho got 6.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah, Doku can dribble 50 men all
Can I
day
just say
long.
something, yeah? Can I just say something?
Go on.
CB over here rates Garnacho. Who brought in Garnacho? Clear Lake. So you're an enabler of Clear Lake, by the way. So you're enabling Clear Lake.
That's
you're enabling
We
Clear
can
Lake.
say that about any footballer. We can say that about any footballer.
No. You're enabling Clear Lake.
Using
We got him,
Blue
chat.
Coat, no,
We
but
got him.
using
He's
Blue
enabling
Coat
Clear Lake, bro.
enabler, using Blue Coat enabler, yeah, for the players is weird. Like it's like that's weird.
Well,
Who
they embrace the project, don't they?
That's
They
weird.
embrace
That's
the.
weird.
They
That's
are.
weird.
They are an example. They are ambassador of the project. They are ambassador of the project. They embrace the project. They sign in for the project. They believe in the project. The reason they're here is because of the project. You cannot
Robert, do you know what's happening? Yeah?
Wallah, today you're driving me nuts. CB, you're the love of my life. I love you so much, but today you're
I love
driving
you
me
too. You know,
cuckoo
do you know, I swear down
You're
in
driving
another
me
world, like,
kukureya.
you know what I'm saying? Asma, I love you too in another life. You know what I'm saying? But you're doing mad stuff though. You're saying mad stuff. I can't condone this. But
No,
Robert,
you're-
you know what's
you're-
happening, yeah?
You're being
happening?
not
What's happening
nuanced
is
in your
our fan
speaking.
base, yeah. We're going through. In fact, I got a clip here because I don't want to repeat myself. I said this on other side of the coin this week. Yeah, there's 2 people. We've got radical blue co outs and neo blue co outs. The radical blue co outs are going crazy. As a fan base, you know what I'm saying? Divided. I think, to be honest, the Enzo Maresca or him leaving, just say his departure, was probably the first time in the last 3 years I've seen majority of the fan base all on one stance that there's a problem now in regards. Actually, I don't even want to play this clip; it's too long. I was gonna say, yeah. Oh my gosh,
We can't even hear it properly.
Yeah, I realize that's why I want to take it off. It's quiet. What I was gonna say is, what's happened is there's radical blue co out. Radical blue co out is, I hate the players. I'm not. If the players get signed and it's on the blue co, fuck the players. If the manager's on the blue co, fuck the manager. I want us to lose games. I don't care because the standard is dropping. If we don't lose, then these are gonna enable this mess. If you celebrate goals, I was on Spaces yesterday with the Crashers. Big up Tobes. He was saying, "Oh, if you celebrate a goal, it means that you're enabling the blue co project." That's the radical blue co. Yeah. Then we have the neo blue co outs. That's the Maresca lovers who now hate the ownership because they lost their daddy. Is oh, I told you so. Ha ha ha. You've wanted Maresca out though. This is what you wanted. You got what you wanted. Ha ha ha. But they're not really blue co out. They're just Maresca FC. That's what's happening to our fan base, and we've never been more divided on that stance. It's actually very irritating. But I wanted to ask you, because I say this to say our project is under scrutiny once again today, because I don't know if you've seen this. Facundo Buonanotte has gone to Leeds.
Yeah, we've seen it.
We brought in on deadline day on a dry loan, by the way, with no buy obligation, as the Xavi Simons alternative.
Yes.
Barely got any minutes, and he's gone to Leeds. Do you not feel like this is once again an example of bad business that was conducted in the transfer window under these directors?
No, not at all. And I tell you for why. Again, I am one of those that believe that the reason we went for a backup number 10 is because Maresca misprofiled Joao Pedro to begin with, right? If Joao Pedro had been profiled correctly as a support striker / number 10, we probably would have been in for a striker, or would have done more to keep Nicholas Jackson, right? But now you have a new manager that comes in and says, "No, I don't see Joao Pedro as a striker. I see Joao Pedro more of a number 10 / support striker. Therefore, Buonanotte has become redundant under the new manager. And
Robert, what position do you think he is?
Yeah, what do you think Joao Pedro's position is?
I think it's a support striker / number 10. Exactly how De Zerbi played him.
I think that's his worst position. I think he's best as a nine.
Facts.
I think he's better than. I think he's terrible in the 10, and I love João Pedro.
I agree.
Yeah, no, but
João Pedro.
João Pedro again. People are judging João Pedro because of how Maresca played him or how he's played. He's a player that's low on confidence. Yeah, that's for sure. He's low on confidence, and so if you get the confident João Pedro that was playing under De Zerbi behind Welbeck, remember how he was cooking when he was playing behind Welbeck. You put him behind Nicholas Jackson, oh, he'll be cooking for days. He'll be cooking for days. I'm telling you.
So
where's
Palmer going to play?
This move.
Where does Palmer play in that scenario?
Hold on. This move for Garnacho, for me signals either we're going in for, because now Enzo Fernandez can also be a number 10. We've seen him play very well in number 10.
My God, Lord Jesus!
Oh, I just realized, Robert. Sorry, like you think Enzo is
good
a 10?
I'm even gonna shock you. I think Enzo this season, or I don't want to say probably since the Club World Cup, he's a better 10 than Cole Palmer.
Man, I've been saying this. Finally. Oh, finally.
Hey, no. Now we just saying stuff, man. Now wait. Do you agree with this?
Bro, I told you my take. In the last, was it 2-3 seasons, Enzo has the same amount of GA as Palmer, but the conversations Palmer and Enzo are in are two different spaces, bro.
Okay, I thought this was a football talk. I didn't realize this was a comedy show.
No, because I'll tell you for why. Right? Enzo.
Wait. TTM, you're agreeing? This bread is high, man.
Wow.
I'm just keeping real. We press better with Enzo in 10 than we do with Cole Palmer.
Are you? Oh my God.
Yes, we press much better with Enzo in the 10 than we do with Cole Palmer.
What ground does Enzo? What does he cover?
Enzo as a number 10 is more effective at dropping deeper, right? And collecting play. Enzo as a number 10 is more willing to make runs off the ball, which Cole Palmer is not.
Nah, this guy's trolling. This guy's trolling. I
am being told.
What do you think Palmer's best position is?
My God.
It'll be on the right wing.
This guy's trolling. Bro, this guy just said Enzo Fernandez off the ball runs. Off the ball runs. Are we like being serious?
Rusher. He literally makes runs off the ball.
Off the ball. He can't move his feet. What do you mean off the ball?
How does he arrive in the box and to score all those goals?
Off the ball. How can you be in the box off the ball? If he's in the box, are you talking about a cross from the side? What do you mean off the ball runs?
Yeah, so how does he get from midfield to the box? Does he not make off the ball runs to get into that position?
That doesn't mean he's an off the ball runner. Off the ball means that you're getting the ball into space and you're running onto it.
He's running to attack their goal like every attacker does.
Exactly, literally, everyone's moving into the box. So is Gabriel off the ball runs?
Robert, by your logic here, every single player makes off the ball runs.
Exactly, literally.
No, oh my God, no, I'm not saying. Cole Palmer makes off the ball.
I like this two true versus one.
Cole Palmer makes off the ball.
This is trolling, bro. You got someone in there saying Enzo's a 10.
And also, Enzo Fernandez is willing to go occupy spaces, right? When let's say Garnacho, drift inside, Enzo Fernandez is more willing to go and provide the width on the left hand side, right? When Caicedo ventures forward, Enzo Fernandez is more willing to drop and support Caicedo. Watch that goal against Liverpool, right? Caicedo moves forward with gusto, Enzo drops back and just sits there. Right? And offers another body in midfield. Right? These are what Enzo brings more, in my opinion, than what Cole Palmer brings in a number 10.
And Enzo Fernandez receive the ball on half time.
What version of Palmer are we talking about? Because the Palmer I saw that I was giving him prop, I agree with you. He's clear of Enzo. I was calling him world class. But what really,
was Palmer just the one from 2 years ago?
That's what I'm saying. Really, how much chain are we gonna give a nigga that hasn't really gave me nothing to work with for time?
You don't even make sense. What do you mean? You mean consistency? Because against Everton, he killed them. Against Brentford, he played in the 10. Against Bayern Munich, he played in the 10. What are you talking about? That's
do you
this
think
season.
Palmer right now does a better shift than Enzo does in that 10?
Bro,
yes.
I will.
Nah, G.
Are you crazy?
No, hold on. Pause. would you turn up to the Bernabeu with Enzo Fernandez in the 10 instead of Cole Palmer?
100%.
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are crazy. You guys don't know football.
No.
You and you are crazy.
Okay, let me
You
ask
and
you.
you are crazy.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you.
Crazy.
Who did we turn up in against Boston in number 10 with?
What?
Oh, it was Enzo. It was Enzo though.
Who did
You
we
mean
turn
you
up
mean
against
against
Boston in number 10 with?
Barcelona.
you mean the 10 men Barcelona? What did he do? Did he create?
So
What
you
did he
weren't
create in the
propping the
10
win.
men?
So you weren't propping the win when we won. You weren't propping
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
That's a stupid
Let
analogy,
me ask you a question, yeah?
bro.
Yes.
If you had to build the project around one of them, like one had to go, Enzo or Palmer, who is it for you?
I keep both. You know, don't make me make that choice. But
I see these. Stop trying to get clips out here. He's get your clips.
I'm not making that choice. No, I'm happy with both of them.
I know your answer. The fact you couldn't answer says enough. The fact you can't answer says enough.
I rather keep both of them, brother. I rather keep both of them.
Okay, so then
I'm happy with Enzo Fernandez. I'm happy with.
Obviously, I don't know if you saw this or how you feel about this. Obviously, as we know, Enzo Fernandez recently changed agencies on December the 10th, reported by Fabrizio. And now we've seen reports that he's being linked to a move.
L'Equipe. I told you it's bullshit link. Don't ever take L'Equipe seriously. I'm telling you. I know my French. I know my French shit.
So let's say, let's say in any instance that it was true that maybe not PSG, but Enzo was to leave this summer. What does that mean for the project? Because considering we built this project around the Enzo signing,
I'm not. See, everybody has been asking me, what if this is true? What if? I'm not doing these if games, right? I'm not doing these if games. What if this club comes in? What if this is true? What if that is true? I can do that with any player, any little link that they've had. You know, we've seen Palmer with links away from Chelsea, with you to United by nonsense sources. We can do this for every single player, right? I'm not,
ifs and buts.
Yeah, this is not Fabrice Hawkins. This is not like any credible. I respect L'Equipe as a newspaper, but as you know, not everybody that works for L'Equipe is credible.
I understand. So that's that. If whether the article isn't true, that's fair.
If he leaves, he leaves. Like, what are we gonna do? Cry?
Agency in December, so that either means he's negotiating a new contract or he's brokering a move elsewhere. Now, for me, I want to know what this means if he was to leave, because, like I said, the project.
A lot of players change agent mid-season and they didn't move on.
Cancelo switched agent in the middle of last season, didn't he?
No.
Yeah.
Last summer or toward the end of last season, he switched agent.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, and then he signed a new contract with Chelsea. That's why.
When did he sign a new contract?
Well, he's been.
Did he sign a new contract in the summer?
No, he didn't sign a new
been
contract.
on talks. I say those new contracts has been in the works since last summer. I remember this.
Oh yeah. I remember Fab saying it early this season. Fab saying it early this season that we are looking to
extend his contract, make him a higher earner,
to rework his
Well,
contract.
if he leaves in the summer, you'll be the happiest, no?
Why would I be happy with Enzo? Wait, what'd you say? I wouldn't be happy with Enzo leaving.
If he leaves in the summer, you'll be the happiest.
I said if he leaves and we don't finish top 4 and he goes.
No, not I said Enzo.
Yeah, but I'm saying if Enzo leaves and we don't finish top 4 this season, that's a bad look. Abu, can you please call him out on my point? I want to see something. CB, ask him how many PO goals does Garnacho have, please. I want to see what excuse he has. 1 goal. I don't get who. Robert, is this the Robert?
Garnacho. He's talking about Garnacho. So does Doku. Doku also got 1 goal.
There's no answer, is it? You don't realize Robert's press resistant. How do you feel about Liam tactically? Have you seen from what you've seen and heard in his press conferences? Are you moved?
No, I'm moved by what he's saying, but you know, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt to see what the fully fit squad. You know, with him with a fully fit, you know, Rhys James, Cole Palmer, Gusto, even just, you know, not all of them, but at least some of them. You can't judge him with, you know, Achempong right back and Gil up top. That is, you know, especially when that's not a coaching decision. It was everybody's is ill, everybody's sick, you know. And also this is a armor in Enzo Fernandez armor, because This brother is the one that's always fit. Everybody go injured, everybody will get sick, but this brother is the one that turns up in every game.
And we cannot
No
lie
matter
that
what.
availability has been an issue for us.
Yeah, you have one of the better midfielders. To me, is what is world class, and you come here and he's always available for you. And most people are like, oh no, you replace him with Lavia. Oh, Lavia will take his place. And the guy that you hardly ever see you see it once every 6 months. Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
you're not wrong there. You're
We
not
were
wrong there.
talking about Lavia earlier on and a lot of speculation. Do you think like he's had a very big injury and they're protecting him by not saying what's happening for his mental health? What's your take on the Lavia situation in terms of just his injury?
I think he had, maybe a pretty severe strain or tear in his
ACL.
No, it's remember when he went down, he grabbed his
like the injury that Callum Hudson-Odoi had.
Yeah, maybe a thigh
Like
muscle.
the injury Callum Hudson-Odoi had.
No, Callum was his Achilles, wasn't it?
That was an Achilles.
Yeah.
But I want
Yeah.
to.
This is like, Lavia automatically grabbed his thigh when he went down. Like, the last time we saw him, maybe it was
Do you think he got surgery?
a tear in his in there. Like what's his name? Isugo. Isugo suffered a tear in his thigh as well, which kept him away for 4 months or something, 3 or 4 months. Maybe that's the same with Lavia, and he has had to have a surgery to repair it because it's been 2 months. There's
But I
no
just
way.
want to understand why
It
they
was a
keep this a
strain.
secret.
It only
Why,
2 months.
why do they act like they can't just be transparent with the information they're providing?
Yeah, because last time they were transparent, it was under Poch, and we were all sick of it. We were all
because
just.
we were blaming the manager on the injuries back then. That's why, innit?
What's that?
We were blaming the manager on the injuries back then.
But the Lavia one is. I mean,
Yo, can the mediator do his work in the chat, please?
What's going on? Stop with the span and stop with the. Hey, put Abu on timeout. He's moving mad.
No,
if
I
we're
don't like
bringing
that.
guests on
I
the
really
show,
don't like that.
and
And he's
they're donating their
copy-pasting
time.
too.
If
No, I don't
we're
like
bringing guests on the show and they're donating their time, regardless if you disagree or not, you guys, this chat is a representative of myself. I know Robert's he's got tough skin. He's like me. We're rage baiters. It comes with it, but at the same time, it's respect. This is somebody that's coming in to come and share, give his time to come and entertain you lot. Let's not be disrespectful. Do you know what I'm saying? Mods as well. What you guys mods for? For decoration? Come on, guys, do your jobs. Sorry about that. As we were saying, yeah. With Lavia, I said it as well. Is a massive disservice to the club if Enzo Fernandez was to leave before Lavia, just considering everything that's going on. Do you reckon if we don't get top 4 football, we have to start worrying about the players potentially seeking moves elsewhere?
I mean,
because also the ownership need to account for the losses that they take from Champions League football.
Yeah, I mean it's devastating if we don't get champion. If you don't, I clearly fully expect us to make top 4 comfortably. Like I'm not even worried about it. But if you don't make it, I mean, if you're a player, why would you if you don't make top 4? It's partly because you yourself didn't perform well. Like if Cole Palmer stand there and say, "Oh, we didn't make top 4, and I want out of Chelsea," brother. If you had performed better, we probably would have made top 4 easier. If Del Casedo, we didn't make top 4, I want to get out of Chelsea. But if you ain't getting red card and getting suspended, we probably get top 4 easier. So, it's fine. Players can say that and do that, but part of the reason why we didn't make top 4 is probably because of your own individual performance, and for a player like Casedo, your own individual discipline that wasn't there. That if you were there against Bournemouth, against Leeds, probably would have won those games. And so forth and so on.
Accountability to a certain degree.
Yeah, you have to be accountable for yourself. Like it's not that you perform out of your skin, like Cole Palmer, for example, under Poch. Like you perform out of your skin, and then we don't make top 4, and you're just like,
then
man,
I can't take
this no more. Yeah, but if you are being absolutely garbage, like Delap hasn't been impressive. Joao Pedro performance have dropped. Cole Palmer, Casedo suspension, and you say I want out of Chelsea. Like if Rich James come and say that of the season is head, yeah, maybe fair play because he's pulled his weight.
I have a question for the panel. I meant to ask: do you guys have 0 faith in the second half of the season? You guys think
everybody's moving like really good, absolutely trash?
Like we're like zero.
To be honest,
like
do you want me to be
zero
honest?
faith in everything.
Yeah, be honest.
Like, be honest. Put agenda aside.
I think we're cooked. It's not even agenda. I think we're cooked. Yeah, I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna tell you our last 10 games of the season. But this is why I had issues with Maresca.
No, I'm talking about like everything, like FA Cup, Carabao, Champions League, and the league, all of
Honestly,
them.
the
I
way
would
things
like
are
to see
looking-
how you guys are like projecting in it. Like,
all right, the way
every
things
team.
are looking in terms of the Carabao Cup,
It's over for you.
Yeah, I don't think we win this tie. Just off the fact that
You know that we just need 1-0 to get to penalties, right?
Yeah, okay, but you think we're keeping a clean sheet with our back line away from
Depends
home?
who starts.
And you think Arsenal are keeping a clean sheet against us?
It's not about the clean sheet. I just don't see us beating Arsenal away from home, considering our record against Arsenal's been poor. We haven't won there in almost 5 years. In over 5
It's a
years.
cup.
Sorry.
It's different though. It's not like a home league. It's a
It's
cup.
like a final.
We have never faced them in the cup.
It's you win or you go home. Like we're gonna be absolutely on full throttle the entire game. So it's not gonna be we'll take a draw here. It's Emirates. If we take it 1 point, it's fine. No, it's gonna be a proper semi-final cup tie. They won't want to sit on the 1 goal because if we score 1, then they're gonna have to come out because they're at home, and I wouldn't recommend somebody coming out against us because we are deadly on.
All right, well, fair enough. If he doesn't think that tie is cooked, that's fair. Like I can understand where he's coming from. Okay, you think in the FA Cup we have a chance to move somehow far in it or no?
Depending on the draw, I think if we get a big team early, I don't see us doing it. If we
Okay.
go to like a semi-final, we're already at Wembley, a one-off game. Stakes are
Sydney,
higher.
where you've been on stream talking about standards. Chelsea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's talking defeated.
I'm in the title race until I'm not. Like you were giving up
He's
on.
entitled to his opinion. To
No,
be
but
fair.
you don't understand. Something changed in me after that Fulham.
Bro, you
game.
got
I
turned
was
into a cuck, man.
No, it's not about. It's just that it's the hope that kills you. Once you guys realize this, life gets easier.
But that's football, mate. That's football.
I don't look at these players. These players don't instill confidence in me that makes me think I'm gonna go here and we're gonna win and we're gonna batter teams. And I have zero faith in any of you guys. I don't even think. I'm not even.
Let me ask you this.
You think we finish in what
He's
position?
emotional. He's emotional. He doesn't mean what he says.
Let me ask you this,
Like,
CB.
I'm broken. You
See,
know
let
me,
me-
guys.
let me- let me ask you this.
I travel all over the world to watch these guys play.
No,
You know what I'm saying? I know what it's like. I have nothing left. I am done. They finished me. My heart is shattered.
I hear
don't
him.
have feeling
I hear it. Let me
and
ask you this.
excitement about these guys anymore. When I get my hopes up, I get let down and disappointed, and everyone laughs at me in the end. I'm the one that's crashing.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this before I go in the meeting. Let me ask you this.
Go
Do you
on.
think a Real Madrid fan is looking at Real Madrid and say, "We got no chance on the title or the Champions League"? As low as they are right now, you think a Real Madrid fan is looking at me like, "We got no chance in the Champions League. We got no chance to win La Liga"?
Because look, this is the
How
difference.
they are down bad right
No,
now.
but look, let me tell you the difference, though, Robert. Yeah? Real Madrid fans know at the end of the day they can turn to match winners. At the end of the day, they've seen Vinny do things at the highest level. They've seen Mbappe do things at the highest level. Who have we seen in this team
have
do
seen
things at
Palmer
the
do
highest
that
level? Oh, we saw
I
Palmer
have seen
take us
Palmer
to
do
6
that.
minutes.
Palmer, Reece James, Caicedo, and
What
Yeah.
has, wait, hold on.
Kukureya even.
What has
Kukureya
Palmer
even
done
has done in the Euro
in the
final.
Euros? Okay, fair enough. What has Palmer done? at
Even
the highest-
Enzo, I've seen him doing madness at a World Cup tournament.
Oh.
Schnoa. We're
No,
not
you see,
allowed
I
to give
can't lie, man.
examples.
Listen, they turned CB into a cuck. I don't know what's happened, man. This ain't my leader, bro. This ain't
Alright.
MCGA standards, bro. Like,
He's
I don't know
emotional.
why
son.
you
You're
choose
saying-
to get-
What about you? True?
Mbappe
I need
finished
to know
the Junior,
everybody's
we're looking at
stance on
Neto and
the last, the second
From now,
part
from
of
now
the
on,
season.
from now on, change the game, change the name to MCGA to MCWA. Make Chelsea weak again. Jesus Christ, brother.
Bro, I can't lie. It's not the same, man. It's not the same. So look, Robert, for you with the manager, I saw Neto in the 10 yesterday. How did you feel about him tactically?
I actually saw the good in it. I didn't think it was that bad. I thought Neto, like he was offering Esteval. I think he wanted to overload that side, Neto and Esteval on that right hand side. And we felt like Esteban was finding himself 1v1 against Timber, and he was cooking Timber. They couldn't double him because Neto was there, and Neto was exchanging with and that's what you get without without
we
having
talked
a
about
Rhys
this,
James.
me and
If Rhys
True
James was
earlier
there,
on.
Rhys James would have been the one that would have been overlapping and inverting. He was Augusto, but he found Neto, and I thought Neto was like he was the one that assisted Garnacho on the first goal. Like it's you can see working. But the fact that we didn't have our complementary full of players, I like the fact that he tried to find a solution. And we didn't have our best player, our best right back, but he saw that, okay, I can put Neto on this side and he can provide the overlap to Esteval, which to some degree helped. We create the goals off of that.
I've never seen Timber being as cooked as he was yesterday.
Yeah.
On 1v1,
They couldn't double. Like Declan Rice
Timber,
couldn't double on
the guy
Esteval.
that people tell me is better than Rhys James, got absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked.
So it worked to some degree. Do you prefer? Do I want to see it every week? No. But do I think that I give him prop for seeing that we are down men? We were we were lacking play, but he found a solution. He found a solution to try and win the game, which was one of my criticism of Moresca. That Moresca would have complained. It was like, well, we don't have any solution. We're missing everybody. But he actually trying to find a solution.
I find it very interesting that you say these things about Maresca, which I used to say to you. I remember the first time we ever spoke on playback, I was saying Maresca he's not using. He's complaining about the lack of players, but he's not using Felix. He's not using Vega. He's misprofiling players, putting the fullbacks in the 10 position in the pockets. And you were telling me how perfect Maresca was, and I should give him a chance.
In those times, I didn't, because I didn't rate Joao Felix as high as I rated. I didn't rate that squad as high as I rate this squad. That's
so you think the team this year is better than last year?
100%, 100%.
Wow.
Anyway, I gotta jump in the meeting at work.
To be fair, I agree. I
jump
can't
off
agree with
but
Thank you for coming on, Unc. man.
much love to you lot.
Robert, wait. What do you think we're gonna finish at the end of the season?
Third.
Okay.
And you can book it.
Thank you. Cheers.
I can't like Unc said book it, so kind of we're finishing third.
Yo, True, it's your turn. I need to know. No, wallah, I need to know everybody. CB, you said half of the season where you think will end, and that's fair. I completely understand where you're coming from. True, where do you think we'll be at the end of like the second half of the season? Fourth. What about the cups and Champions League? Where do you see us?
Champions League winners, Carabao Cup.
No fucking way. You're being dead ass.
Man will win the Champions League. I can't lie. I think I'm more confident in Champions League than top four.
We've never won the Champions League when things We've never won the Champions League when things are smooth. Never.
It's always been a mess. Managers like mid-season, all of that. Like it's always under these conditions. So I'm gonna say Champions League.
What about the cups?
We're gonna win the Carabao Cup.
Yo, True is cool. I like him. Like gonna like good. What about you, Cam? Where do you think we're ending like the second half of the season? Oh, I think he's gone.
I think.
Oh, he's back.
I think we finish fifth. I think fifth gets Champions League. I think we finish fifth. With the cups, 50-50. I think we can beat Arsenal second leg. So I can say Carabao Cup, but then again, are we gonna do it at Wembley? So, but me personally, for him to stay the next season, he has to win a trophy. Whether that's the UCL, Carabao Cup, or FA Cup, but I think we finish fifth.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Okay, interesting. I'll be honest, like I've just like
14th.
You know what happened to me the other day? Like after the Fulham game, I was in Rabat. So my process to landing into Rabat, my luggage went missing. Well, firstly, I skipped a step. I had a connecting flight from London to Paris to Rabat. The flight delayed 3 hours. We missed the connecting. It was snowing in Paris. I had to spend the night in one hotel. The hotel was booked because so many flights were cancelled because of
the weather.
Well, I slept in the hotel reception because the line was so long in the hotel. I felt like Mary and Joseph in Bethlehem just trying to find a room. It was dark. And then I get on my flight. I land in Rabat 2 hours before kickoff. My luggage isn't there. They left it in Paris. Then I will watch Congo lose on the 119th minute to a rocket against Algeria. And then we lose to Fulham. Now, when we lost to Fulham, I just like, I swear, yeah, I shed a tear, bro. Man, actually, I reached my breaking point. I just realized these players don't care about us. This club don't care about us. We're just customers. Why do I do this? Like, what do I actually gain from this support and how much money I invested into this team and all of this stuff? It just got to a point where I was actually just down bad. Like, it was, do you know what I'm saying? So now, like, the way I perceive Chelsea's changed. I feel like I've gone to the dark side, man. I feel like it's don't even, like, these results. I want to move this, these comments from the screen because I want to see your gorgeous face. But I just feel like I've gone to the dark side. Like, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'm broken. Like, I all of these games that are coming up, I don't even like get excited to like do anything. Like, oh my God. Yeah, I don't even really like, I'm like, oh my God, like Chelsea against Brentford 3 points. Oh, we got Arsenal second leg. Let's do it. It's just defeatist. It's like, cool. What? How are these guys gonna let me down in these 90 minutes? That's how I feel every single time. It's like I'm just broken. I need inspiration. So I've decided I'm gonna book you a flight to come to London so I can watch a game with you and maybe you might bring some joy in me because I'm broken. It's not the same, bro. I've lost.
I genuinely understand that we hit like the lowest of the low. I can get that you're no longer like inspired. I understand, but that's football, mate. That's football. You're tougher than that. You're tougher than that.
Nah, man up, nigga.
You have a backbone. You have a backbone, bro.
4 spliffs back to back. This guy wants to get schizophrenia. That's not good.
People are saying that we're linked to Tennessee and that we're linked to Tennessee and there's Bomba on Twitter.
There's Bomba, yeah?
Pies Bomba, I don't know what.
Ice Bomba. Ice.
I'm gonna get pies on here this month, man. I can't lie. Breaking. Chelsea have discussed Bournemouth centre-back Senesi turns 29 in May, but Chelsea are more inclined to look for a younger name. Tabs are being camped on Jeremy. See, I told you, Jeremy Jacket, Jacobo Ramon, and
can you plug it, please? Can you plug it?
Oh, sorry. Every time I'm reading, I always think I put the screen on and it's not on. That's so embarrassing. Yeah. No, I'm not giving up.
But you know why I'm confused, yeah? Why? But one Maresca just asking for a centre-back.
But the problems with Maresca for me are not is much deeper than the centre back.
The centre back thing, innit? Yeah.
Look, I can't lie. I was talking to my source. Yeah, I'm not gonna reveal who he is. Yeah, but he was telling me the issue with Maresca. Yeah, it's not about the centre back and this and that. The issue with Maresca is he was playing injured players for way longer than they were supposed to play.
Yeah, the same sources told me the same thing. The same sources told me the same thing. By the way, the guy laughing at my glasses are Miu Miu. Do you even know what Miu Miu is? Do you even know how much they cost? And I bought the same ones in Square, and I'm gonna wear them next week. When you'll be able to afford Miuccia Prada, come back and chat to me.
Yeah, flex on that nigga, man. Flex on that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga talking about.
Hey, I can't lie. I'm seeing the new side to Asthma. I can't lie. Anyway, listen.
I'm gonna go start.
Jacob also said Chelsea looked at signing Van Dijk before he signed a new deal with Liverpool last year.
That's fucking lies, man.
And ruled out by Chelsea last summer. It remains seen if they reconsider their guy's not coming to Chelsea, trust me. But Van Dijk is bullshit, man.
No, that's bullshit. Why would Van Dijk leave Liverpool?
Do you think Gay is moving? Do you think Gay is moving to Liverpool or Arsenal now, or he's ending the season at Palace?
I think he goes to Manchester City this month.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's my opinion.
Do you know what else? You know why the Van Dijk thing is capped? They could have just gone Thiago Silva for a free. So
and they could have got Jonathan Tah for free.
So that's definitely capped, man. That's just like, oh yeah, my sources.
That's just but yeah, in terms of the Maresca thing, yeah, with the injuries, I spoke to men that are actually connected to that actually Chelsea. I don't want to throw too much out there, but the man them showed me the issue was he was playing men that were injured when they should have looked like, let's say, for example, the medical team are telling you, oh, he can only play about 50 minutes max. Like we've checked in with him, we've done a physiotherapy, he's not all the way there yet. He'll play them. One of the biggest issues that they had, which led to actual medical staff and them not having an emergency meeting with Maresca, is because he played Palmer for 90 minutes against Bayern Munich. That's what fucked Palmer, and then he started him against United. That's what fucked Palmer up, and he got injured for the amount of time he was out for. That was a big issue for them. So then they started overriding his decisions and saying like, yo, this guy needs to come off now. They will put a medical team on the bench. This guy needs to come off now. This guy needs to come off now. Then that's what was irritating him to the point where he was like, oh, fuck this and that. I'm being told what to do. Rare. That's fact.
But it was only the medical department thing, and the fans thought that Maresca was against like the policy and the signings. No, he wasn't.
That's what I'm saying. He agreed to it. He knew the business.
It was strictly the medical department issue, and I don't see why. Like, we can criticize the ownership and the board all we want, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm gonna trust a manager over players' health. No, there's a medical department for a reason. There's scientists and doctors for a reason. We would say the same thing under Roman or any other ownership. Like, no, sorry, Maresca is not a doctor, from what I've been told.
Bro, I don't get it. Like, why people be upset about this? So that is micromanaging to an extent, but every manager deals with a medical staff.
Every manager deals with micromanagement.
You know what I'm saying? That's part of football. Like, it is what it is. But I already got copyright this stream, so I don't care. I can play it. I've got evidence, yeah, of this is Palmer against Bayern, and he played 96 minutes against Bayern Munich. Apparently, he was injured already. Because remember, Palmer couldn't play against West Ham because he was injured. Then we had Brentford.
The limitation of some
came off the bench and he played 94 minutes against Bayern Munich. And look, this is
inside.
This is him in the last minute of the game. He put a cross in, but look at him.
We can see it, bro.
Oh, thank you once again. Like, no one's telling me shit. Thank you. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Like, this is the night. Look, you can see the clock at the top, 95th minute. Look at He's literally wincing in pain, holding his prick. You know what I'm saying? Like, the groin. He's wincing in pain, bro, holding his groin in the 95th minute. The manager played him all game. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's either the groin injury or he caught himself with a little something. He might have had some fun.
That's definitely the groin.
You know what I'm saying? Now his piss is burning. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been there before, so I don't know what that's like. You know, I don't. You know what I'm saying? But
the groin is the line between your thigh and the rest, right?
No, your groin is like on the right. It's like on the left or right hand side. It's like right next to your balls. Well, I don't. Obviously not your balls.
Like, I mean, the women have groin too.
Yeah, I know.
It's the line. Yeah.
So as I'm saying, Man City has the claps. That's funny.
Now he's burning like your mouth, isn't it?
But look, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, 90. This you played. This is in the 95th minute because of 5 minutes added time. Yeah, Maresca was advised to only play him for 50 minutes. He played him for 95 minutes. His groin got irritated. He then started him against United 3 days later, and he came off after 15 minutes because of the injury. And then we didn't see him for 3 months, or not 3 months. That's a drag, like a month and a half.
And there's no coincidence that Palmer hasn't said anything about Maresca leaving. Here's your correlation right there.
Oh, don't do that, Asma. Don't do that.
I am.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Ballers want to stay on the pitch. If a baller's got one leg, he'll probably stay up there and try and play.
No, but let's be real, yeah.
He's dying, bro. Have you ever had a groin injury? You can't even move.
Groin injury is the worst, bro.
Yo, I've had groin injuries at the
so
gym.
What are you trying to say? You're trying to say that he was. You're trying to say he was injured and he was forced to play. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I won't say forced to play, but he was told to come off at a certain time, and he didn't come off. The manager didn't take him off, innit? No, I won't say nothing about being forced or this.
I was asking asthma.
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 Yeah, there you go.
Okay. You said you think he was being forced to stay on the pitch.
I think he played more minutes than he should, yeah. And I think that's the reason why he's been consistently injured.
But it's not his job to manage his minutes. It's the
Exactly.
manager's job. So
Yeah,
no, that's what I'm saying. Maresca knows his condition in training. Like if this
He's not gonna riot and say no, I'm not playing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but come on, bro. Like, footballers are gonna play in it, and you have to be attentive as a manager and like know that, yo, this guy's groin is injured. I've been told that I can only play in 15 minutes, and I played more than 15.
And also, you have to understand that there's risk that you take. You can take risk in football. We have seen players playing with injuries. We have seen players played with like injectors and play in finals. But there's places where you take risks and they're worth it and they pay off. And there's places where you simply don't take the risk.
How much was Maresca getting cooked for taking off Cole Palmer before he got sacked? Them 2-3 games he took off Cole Palmer, he was getting annihilated on the internet.
But he wouldn't have to if he didn't get injured. Like if he didn't
exactly. He aggravated Palmer's injury, and then at that point it's like cool. He has to take him off at this specific time. But if he only played him 55 minutes against Bayern, Palmer probably don't get injured the same way he's getting injured now. We don't know though, innit? That's what I'm saying. But if we don't know, but also, because someone said, let's wait for Maresca's side of the story. I was also told by the same person who told me about the medical stuff and all of that, that Maresca is doing a Netflix documentary. Now, I don't know how true this is, but it's somebody that's like, is a player that man's chatting to, bro, that told me about the
I wonder who chat.
And now he's also telling me that Maresca is doing an exclusive docu-series. Do you know what I'm saying? So
about what though? About his life or about Chelsea?
I don't know if it's about his managerial career and just him in it. I don't know. It's about his life. Do you know what I'm saying?
I cannot wait to now watch that.
So make of that what you will. If that happens, you heard it here first, didn't it? I don't know if it's Amazon Prime or Netflix or whatever. But yeah.
And what about the Matt Law saying today that players were frustrating with Maresca, getting frustrating with Maresca?
I think that's just briefs though, isn't it?
Pies tweet.
Pies again.
No, it was Matt Law article. No, it was in the Matt Law article. It has nothing to do with Pies.
Elliot Anderson is on Chelsea's list for summer window with appreciation from Maynard and Wharton. Liam Rossner will play a role in deciding which names go to the club for the mark. Fucking hell, mate.
Okay, so what's happening here, yeah? Hey, guys, should I do the playback thing, yeah? And shout a journalist to come on stream and just give us like fake bomber that we can get aggregated.
Jeet for bomber, guys. Jeet for bomber.
Should we do that? Should we just have a week, yeah, where Pies just acts Wi-Fi cam and Asma?
Man, them, get your England flags in the chat. Elliot Anderson, get your England flags in the chat, man, them. You're going crazy. He's coming.
We're able to.
ITK error. Aren't you in your ITK killing season?
Yeah, I am. But I'm just trying to like, I just for a bit of fun. Why not join? Let's listen to what Ben Jacobs has to say.
Yeah, that could be funny.
Where the England flags?
But I'll be real. Yeah. I genuinely don't believe anyone but Ornstein. Honestly, I only believe Ornstein. Me, I sit back and wait for Ornstein. The moment he says something, I believe. Anyone else, I don't believe.
Guys,
or I take
you pay attention to this, yeah, because you see with like all information, yeah, connects to some dots. You got to read between the lines between.
Yeah, exactly. There's of course things you have to take.
If yesterday we just saw briefs that Enzo Fernandez could be potentially leaving the club, now we're hearing news that we're bringing in a top midfielder. These lot would be starters. Wharton, Anderson, they'd be starters.
It could be a Lavia situation too, huh?
Yeah, but my thing with Lavia is I don't see them selling him on a loss. We paid 50 million for him.
To be fair, I see them doing like cooking the books and sending him a Strazzy B though.
Sending Lavia Strazzy B is rude though.
I don't think it's rude. The Bray is 21. How is that rude? I don't think that's rude. He hasn't played. They'll probably tell him, gee, you haven't played, you haven't completed 90 minutes in 3 years. Get your fitness up at Strazzy B, and then there's a route for you back if you perform over there. That's probably what we
If
do.
you get sent, I'll be honest. If you're getting sent at that point as a starter to Strazzy B, there's no pathway for you to come back. I'll be real. Like, I don't think you're coming back and starting again. It's wraps. That is wraps. I'll be real. But no, I think read between the lines, guys. I don't think these midfielder briefs have come for no reason. I think someone's going this summer. That's just me.
Lavia, wow. All right, Jacob, man. You Strazzy B star, man.
Barco X Lavia, you know, don't kill me. Jacob,
Wait,
it says you
coming from Strazzy B though. Like, what's the man's name? Enciso.
Who? And Enciso's coming and Mcga's coming.
Yeah, I can't wait for that, man.
But Mcga was in there, got beef apparently. So I don't know how true.
I don't believe them French articles, G. I don't believe that.
They talk a lot of shit, by the
way. These French people are the ones that started the Neymar's G and his sister bullshit, bro.
Yeah, wallah. They're fucking bunch of liars. It's a well-known fact.
Because one of the articles said that, apparently Rosno told my man to find a new club. But my man's
I have
coming.
a question. One is Osego gonna be available for some minutes? Obviously, he's not gonna be able to start. But when is he gonna be integrated for some minutes? Do someone know?
Bro, I swear I have no idea.
Okay. I mean, if he's back on the bench, it means like in what, 3-4 games?
He's been on the bench for a
Wait,
couple
Omar Bamidele tweeted that Mcga Rosner shit was all lies. Fair enough.
Who?
The centre back, Omar Bamidele, he plays for Strasbourg. I think he used to play for Forest. He used to play for Forest.
Abdi, you killed me. Some of the people.
No, why are you saying who? He used to play for Forest. Look, hey, you see, guys talk about they know Prem ball.
Wait, hey, what?
He used to play for Forest. Omar Bamidele, he's a baller.
What was the guy of? What was the name of the guy that came to the stream a couple of weeks ago?
Oh, he's from Ireland, yeah?
No. What was the name of the guy that came to the stream? The one that was weird?
That came on this stream?
Yeah. It was with you, Cam, and you, True.
Did he show his face or not?
No, that Bison.
Bison. Is that the same guy in the chat? Is MB? Ah, yeah, he's in the chat.
Yeah, that's Bison.
Yeah, that's Bison.
Are you guys excited about
weird guy? That guy, he's so weird.
Are you guys excited Are you man excited about Mamadou Sarr?
Yeah, I can't lie, he's balling for Senegal.
Wallah, mashallah, he's balling. And do you guys know that Koulibaly got injured and got a yellow and he's not playing the final?
Yeah. Oh, Cam, I never actually asked you. How do you feel about Nigeria?
Yo, man, I'm gonna be streaming after this, innit? So yeah, just check me out there, innit? Man, ask the man about Nigeria and that, bro.
What time are you trying to go live for? So I'm just gonna redirect straight to you. Bro.
I'm going live right after this.
Have you made the schedule already? Have you scheduled the live?
I made the schedule. I got some shit to react to as well. My name is gonna be lit.
Yeah, say no more, man. Then make sure you guys are there for Cam's thing. I'm gonna wrap up at 6, so anytime after that. Let me set the redirect for your thing now, innit? So yeah, maybe everyone will go straight to Cam. Cam's is doing the YouTube thing, guys. So make sure you guys show him love. You know what I'm saying? You know the MC.
Cam, what you saying for Osimhen? I think we gave Morocco too much respect yesterday. Cool, the ref was against us, but certain things like you gotta give it to them. Pause. Like we gave them majority of the ball, and we just I don't know, man. Like we played so good all tournament, and the way we played worked for us. And then we said, cool, we're gonna come against Morocco and say, yeah, fuck it, let's just play the complete opposite. The way we played against Morocco is how we played against in the World Cup qualifiers. So I'm not surprised we lost, because as soon as it went to pens, I knew we were gonna lose. None of these guys can take pens. None of them can take pens. From the moment
why was Osimhen benched like 3 minutes?
Because he can't take a pen. They're protecting his PR. They're protecting his PR. Man, I know why they're protecting his PR. Yeah, they're gonna be like, yo, because if Osimhen missed a pen, it's over. If Osimhen missed a pen, it's actually over for him. I'm no cap, it's over. So they're like, oh, Osimhen's like, oh, get him off, and then the rest of them can't take pens.
Yeah, but the thing with the game yesterday, I was surprised. Your strong asset the entire tournament was your attack, and your defense was a bit shaky. But yesterday was the opposite. The defense was flawless, but you guys were transparent in attack. I didn't understand that.
It's because
Asma, were you here when these guys were saying that Bassey's better than Trevor Chalobah?
Yeah, I saw that earlier on.
He is.
Okay.
He was
Bassey
flawless
is better than
yesterday.
Trevor
I'm not
Chalobah,
gonna
you're
lie
right.
to you. He played amazing yesterday. He was crazy good.
Okay.
Wait, CB, you think Trevor Chalobah is better than Bassey?
Yeah.
He is. Take off your Nigerian glasses, bro.
Yeah, you're moving mad.
Bro, they're both Nigerian. What are we doing here? They're both Nigerian.
Trevor's from Sierra Leone.
Trevor's from Sierra Leone. Yeah, they better keep him over there, bro. Because hey, listen, he's shit, bro. Trevor's shit, low key.
No, he's not, man. He's not shit. Man.
He's a nice bloke. I've met him in person. Nice bloke. Like, genuinely, shout out to him, but he's not that guy, bro.
Okay. What would you say Trevor Chalobah's value on the market is?
35,
35?
35, 40 M's.
Okay, for 35 million, barring Guy, he's got 6 months on his contract, can we sign better than Trev?
I think if you go Fulham, cheeky bid, give him 40 M's, I think he comes.
You just
Bassey.
Yeah,
you're
bid.
crazy. Yeah, you're crazy.
40 M's for Bassey.
You're crazy.
Bro, cheeky M. Listen, I'll even slap 50 for Bassey. 50, cheeky.
Yeah, you lost it.
Yeah, you're doing that.
I'm not, bro. Listen, it's because you man didn't, bro. You were there in person. You see Nigeria play. You can't tell me Bassey don't instantly change his team.
Who did Nigeria play?
His team against Algeria or Wash Mahrez. Who was the striker?
Oh my god. You're damned, man. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. If we played shit, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck am I hearing? I'm telling me. Bro, the max I'm spending on Bassey is 15 million, bro. 20
Free transfer.
Absolute max, bro. I'm 40 million on Bassey. No, because the thing is, I actually got love for Bassey as a person. Man, actually fucks with him. So I don't even want to get clipped up, and it's coming like I'm hating. So I'm gonna stop. But you're taking the piss.
Nah, man.
Yeah, actually taking the piss.
He cold.
You know what I'm saying? That's mad. That's mad.
He's better than Tosin. Like, you man don't like the centre backs.
They're probably they're around the same. They're probably around the same.
The same tier of centre backs.
No, let's not do that. Man said Bassey.
Can I ask you another question? Yeah, what are the best centre backs, barring Guy here again, outside of the big six?
Murillo.
In 2020, like this season, Murillo's been a bit shaky.
I think that's just because of the managerial changes. But I would say Murillo. What's that you that plays for Leeds? Fucking, I forgot his name.
Senesi, you lot all saying Senesi because we're linked to him now. This is exactly what Chelsea fans do. I mean, man, I said this last season, bro. Anytime
I just seen you say Bastoni.
Everyone's
Lacroix is good as well. Lacroix from Crystal Palace, he's good as well.
He's dead.
Okay.
He is dead, though.
Van der Ven. Okay, buddy. Okay.
He is dead, though. What do you guys think of Shaw from Newcastle?
Oh, no.
You would buy him, bro. To be fair, he's he gives a proper Chelsea. He gives up.
Got a good centre back. Ballard is cold. I'll take Ballard. I can't lie. We need these English brutes again, bro. Go back to the roots, man. Just get me a nice English.
Bro, I told you, man. From times we're doing BLM back center.
You know what it is, bro? You know what it is, bro? We're signing centre backs that wear mercurials, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Why is my centre backs got more flash,
bro? Why are you mercurials? Why do you have ankle tape? Why do you do your Fofana does the low socks This isn't centre back heritage, bro. Show centre backs. I want you to be a standard Englishman, brute. IQ level, as in you're on set 4 in all your lessons, bro. Your IQ is piss poor. All you do is head the ball, stick your body in any single place, pause where the ball is to stop it from going into the net.
Mother's life. That's why we should have kept Alfie Gilchrist.
Oh, stop it, man. This guy's trolling. This guy is
I'm not
you're
trolling.
a troller.
You
Tier
man
1
think I'm
trolling.
Alfie Gilchrist transforms our back line. You man think I'm kidding? Like Gilchrist transformed our back man. He knows what it means. He went skinhead before his debut. He knows. Man, them Gilchrist knows. It's too bad, yeah. Pochettino should have played them more. If Pochettino played them more, yeah, he's at West Brom. He's at West Brom now. But if Pochettino played them more, I think, man, them different stories. Like you man are too used to your centre backs having dreads, braids, afro with a taper. Nah, man. Gilchrist, that's Chelsea. That's Chelsea.
Get that jersey off your wall as well.
Listen, that's Chelsea.
Oh man.
Chelsea, man.
That's Blueco's first signing right there on your wall, you know.
Yeah,
and he was a baller. He was a baller until.
You
know what? Yeah. If Garnacho gives me a shirt, yeah, I might put it on. I might put it behind me if he does that.
Robert is back.
I'm not coming back to Alfred Gilchrist, bro.
Bro, if you can do Garnacho pop, Matt can do Gilchrist, innit? They're both shit.
Nah,
so,
you're wilding. Like, when's the last time Gilchrist played in the Premier League?
I don't even know. I think
he's a championship defender, man. He's a championship defender.
That's what we need. That's what we need. Bring me Taylor Harwood-Bellis, bro.
Oh,
let's go.
Like
bring me Taylor Harwood-Bellis.
Like Boosie, man.
That's heritage.
No,
bring me him.
Bring me Robert.
Gilchrist.
What up?
What do you think about these Senesi briefs? Have you seen the Senesi news?
No way. Robert kills me.
This is one. You know what? All the season he's been my hear me out because he's out of contract in the summer, right? He's the absolute like clear leg signing, Blueco signing, right?
He's 29.
Signing. He's gonna be on a free in the summer, and you go and slap, I don't know, 20 million to he's not like he handled the lap like the lap was my son.
That's not hard.
I know it's not hard, but he's been like, Liverpool yesterday was linked with him. Liverpool was linked with him. Like he's not a bad. He's better than Trev. He's better than Tosin. He's again. I read Badiashile quite highly, so. But you know, he's had a better season than Badiashile. He's had a better season than any of our centre backs. Let me put it that way. He's had a better season than any of our centre backs. Again, that's not saying much. I think he raises our floor, but we still need top level centre backs. That for me, my number one choice would be Murillo from Forest. I'm praying that Forest gets relegated, so Murillo gets sold for less than 50 million.
So you're happy with that signing?
Who? Senesi?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind him, He'll be cheap, so I wouldn't mind him.
What would you if you could narrow it down to 3 targets, who would be your 3 centre back targets? Because I can't think of 3.
I think Murillo. Look, Konate's on a free in the summer, isn't it?
The wages, though.
Yeah, but he's on a free. You just slap him a big old, sign-on bonus, and you keep him within the wage structure, and he'll be happy. Yeah, Murillo for sure. Jeremy Jacquet, I think is looks. Everybody keeps saying he's a top centre back. I haven't watched him to give an honest opinion yet. So I'll get a Senesi who's 29, a young centre back, and Murillo who's kind of in between.
Do you know what? Yeah, I don't know if you Castello Lukeba. I think in your spare time you should check him
Lukeba,
out.
you have been propping up Lukeba like I've never seen anybody prop up another player before. Like you and Lukeba, brother. And every time I watch Lukeba, I'm like, I want to watch CB. He's elegant on the ball. He's fun to watch on the ball, but brother, he'll
be our best centre back.
He's decisive with a better touch.
Oh, stop! And that's very funny that you say that, considering you actually want Disasi back.
No,
you want Disasi back in the first.
I want Disasi to be starting games. I want Disasi as kind of a dressing room presence because I think he's a good presence in the locker room to have.
I saw a brief. I'm not sure how real it is that Liam Rogenet wants to basically end the bomb squad and give everyone an opportunity to work back into the team, including Sterling, the Sassy, etc. Does that mean the bomb squad was Maresca thing?
The Maresca thing. I don't know. If that's the case, then the directors never bomb squatted. They just Maresca went to bomb squad them, and the sporting director backed him. And to a fault sometimes. But I think Disasi, it's been somebody we've been trying to sell. You know, Sterling, you know, he banned Sterling from day one. Like he told Sterling, you're not my winger, you're not in my clan. From the moment he got here, Sterling was out. So you don't know.
That was the Italian in Maresca, bro. That was the Italian in him.
Yeah, he was blunt. Like, yeah, I've told Sterling he's not my style of winger. That was cold. That was cold. Yeah, Senesi on the free. Like, who said this? Monte Sidu. Yeah, Senesi on the free. Brother, I'll take him on the free. I know people are scarred by Tosin, you know, looking decent at Fulham, and then he's on a free, and then you bring him on. But I wouldn't mind Senesi on the free, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, I'm not really fond, to be honest with you. I think this is once again another signing that is just not really the standard. Considering, look, for example, Bournemouth have conceded 40 goals this season in 21 games. 40 goals. They have the fourth worst defense in the league. Why are we bringing in their centre half from there?
They got Petrovic in goal to start with.
Well, that's the Petrovic that everyone told me was better than Sanchez.
Everybody's better than Sanchez until
exactly
better than Sanchez. I mean, but Bournemouth, I don't think. I think the defensive structure is way too open. Yeah, they're way too open under Areola. They just.
Asma, do you still rate Areola now, or do you have to stop pretending to rate him because Maresca's gone?
Who?
Asma.
Oh, Asma rated Areola.
Yeah.
First.
I think she's working or something. I don't know what she's doing. But guys, I'm gonna wrap up.
My bad. Yeah, I was replying to an email. What did you say? Sorry.
I said, are you gonna stop pretending to rate Areola because Maresca's gone now?
He's a good manager.
He's conceded 40 goals this season.
He's a good manager.
Mind you, yeah, we played Bournemouth twice, yeah, and we struggled to score against them. We only got one goal. I think it was a penalty.
Voila. He's a good manager who got depleted. That's the thing that I hate sometimes. It's like you say someone is a good manager and they turn out to tell you like, oh, do you rate him? Oh, he's your stock. Oh, you said that you wanted him at Chelsea. No, I never said that. I just said he's a good manager. A young manager that has shown great stuff. That doesn't mean that he's there or he's our next Tuchel. People need to learn how to listen to what people say and stop twisting it to fit their own narratives. Enough with the bullshit.
Yeah. Well, guys, listen, we're gonna send you over to Wi-Fi Cam's channel. He's gonna be live on stream right now. So, Cam, I suggest you go now and set it up, and then I'm gonna redirect everyone. Yeah, he didn't say a word; he just shoot it off. Cool. So, thank you guys for coming through. You know what I'm saying, guys? We're 3 days away. I'm in the studio from Monday. I'm moving into my new studio on Monday.
Congrats, bro.
No, thank you, man. Thank you, man. This is like when we're gonna start doing like random stuff creatively. We're gonna actually start taking the piss. Like, don't be surprised if I do the Lamine Yamal and we have like dwarves and stuff and dancers.
No.
Like, we're gonna have so much fun content wise. Like, so I'm looking forward to all of that stuff. IRL at the protest, yes, but the connection we learned yesterday, the connection isn't great on Fulham Broadway. So I don't know how good it will be, but it's there. Too True, do you have anything you want to promote?
Just follow me on the TikTok and Instagram, Too True TV, and YouTube as well.
Yeah, follow my bro, Too True TV. Robert, I don't know why you haven't made a YouTube channel yet. I'll be so honest with you. Even doing spaces on Twitter, you'd kill that. But follow.
I don't know. It takes more patience. I don't have patience. That's the thing.
I completely understand, bro. Trust me. IRL with Rob soon, yeah, man. Hopefully he's in the World Cup.
Yeah, no doubt. When I'm there, we'll do one for sure.
100%. So what? Follow Unc. MLR Pool 2001. Asma. Let's get her. Oh, Unc. Do you know I didn't even tell you. You came into the stream a bit later. I was so depressed after the game yesterday. Yeah,
After against Algeria.
No, against Arsenal. I was like,
Arsenal.
we're out, we're finished. Like, we're not gonna beat them. Like, it's 3-2. It's a mess. Like, we could have at least went with a draw. I don't see us beating Arsenal, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got a message on my phone. Yeah, as I was leaving the stadium. Yeah?
Yes.
Where is it? From Robert Garnacho. He tells me, we're fucking smashing them at the entrance. We will have our moment, bro. I know it. And I said to myself, damn, you know what? He got his brace as well today. Yes, like he balled out, he saved us and was down and out. If this is how the players must feel as well, that we got something for them at the Emirates, then I'm moved. Then I'm gonna get behind them. So I'm actually now invested into the second leg. I think we do the remontada.
Oh my days! Oh no, gentlemen.
Yeah, man. He's moved me. I've moved. So hopefully, like Garnacho, he's done his job for us. Big up Garnacho. He's the reason we're still in the tie. You know, people come for Robert, people come for me because I said, like we've been saying, Garnacho, give him a chance. You know, he could actually work.
Here comes Abu again with the same comment. Who the fuck is the mediator?
Yeah, he's moving mad, man. As I was saying, we told you guys already. Like, Rob convinced me about Garnacho. Robert was the one that, Garnacho, give him a chance, CB. This could work. Like, and I was like, oh, please, whatever, XYZ. And I was moved. I can't lie. I think that performance yesterday, for me, it was like your moments, player. You show up when it's goal time, when it's the big game and we need it. We're down and out. I can turn to you. Because to be honest, when I look at our wingers, Esteval's beautiful to watch, but he's not scoring yet. He hasn't really unlocked the I'm a bags man gene. I'm gonna score a goal regardless. He's beautiful to watch. Neto, I can't rely on you. You're horrible to watch and you don't score that much. Even though I know you are a top goal scorer, which is crazy to say out loud. Gittins, once again, you're nice to watch, but you don't. You're a confidence player. You don't really. If your confidence is low, you're not going to score goals. Garnacho's coming like he is going to score regardless.
It's one game, CB.
But he scored.
You see, I've observed people over the last month or two, right? And every time the starting 11 comes out, and you said, "Okay, predict Chelsea score," and be like, "Okay, I think Chelsea's gonna win 3-0. Who do you think is gonna score?" Almost every game, everybody thinks Garnacho's gonna score. Like people,
what?
No, I'm telling you, people think this guy he's not gonna be Doku, but he's an absolute GA merchant. GA, he will stink it up like he's a Saka on the left. Sorry, Salah on the left. Stink it up, but get a GA at the end of it.
That is too funny, man. That is too funny, bro. I can't lie. It's true, man. Garnacho, he's got GA. And what you told me, I didn't know he scored more goals than Doku this season. I'm going to go out my way and look for a list of
like twice, like he double the goals.
And guess what? Igor Thiago's outscored Isaac. So guess what? Let's sign Igor Thiago. He's going to save the day for us.
I wouldn't be mad at Igor Thiago.
He's not. He's been better than this season.
Yeah, but look, for example, Garnacho's got more goals than Rodrigo. Everyone was on their knees for Rodrigo in the summer.
I'm telling you.
So, and Rodrigo's at a better team.
Well, he doesn't get minutes.
So you can look at Flick and Majink, but brother, what happened to Majink?
Hey man, if Garnacho don't perform in the next big game, I'm gonna be looking for you.
No, but why? Like, how we're putting on our players' downfall?
No. I want it to happen, but I've seen it before.
You've seen him score in the final against Man City in the FA Cup final, right? You've seen him score against Chelsea in the Poch season, score a brace against us until Cole Palmer decided to do madness. Like, this guy's a big game player. Big game.
Cole Palmer's not even good enough to play the 10 anymore. Enzo Fernandez is our best 10, so why are we talking about him?
The point I'm making is Garnacho is a big game player. You've seen him perform and score in big games. over and over again.
Didn't Steve score against Barcelona, or does that not count?
Nobody's comparing him to Steve. Nobody's saying Steve is not. We're just saying Garnacho is. Both can be true at the same time.
Guys, before I wrap this up, I dropped a new picture on Instagram with my boy Tyreek. Make sure you guys show some love in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? Get me. This was outside the bridge before we got humbled. But yeah, make sure you show some love on the Instagram. And we'll be back tomorrow. I'm trying to do a stream every single day from now on. I gave you guys 5 hours basically today. So don't tell me my work rate. This is the whole thing you guys used to tell me last year. CB, you're not putting in the work. CB, why are you only streaming once a week? We need more streams. I'm giving you guys streams. I gave you an IRL stream to get with Tyreek. I got BBLs. I did that the other day. Tuesday, I gave you guys Lee Gunner. This week, I gave you Mcga. I gave you Uncle Robert, Asma, Cam with his camera on, Cucu, Abs. I'm putting in the work for you guys, man. I've been putting in the work for you guys. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't think I don't appreciate you lot support. I'm repaying the favor this year. So shout out to the chat, shout out to everyone. Before I go, score prediction before I send you guys to Cam for Brentford.
3-1 Chelsea.
Okay. Asma?
For which game? I'm sorry.
Brentford.
2-0.
Okay. Chelsea or Brentford?
No, Chelsea.
And what about you, Tutu?
Bro, I hate doing predictions, but I'll do it this time. 3-1.
Yeah, I got 2-1 Chelsea. Book it. Make Chelsea great again, people. As the stream ends, it's gonna go to Cam's. Make sure you smash the like button on the way out and show some support to Cam. Even if you're not gonna stay and sit in the stream, at least subscribe to him. It takes a lot of courage to go on the camera and talk football and whatever on YouTube. And he's a very entertaining brother. Yeah, I did. He's gonna go straight as soon as it ends. We'll go straight there. So you lot support Cam as well. Big up everyone. Thanks for everyone that's come through and given your time today. I appreciate you all. And yeah, make Chelsea great again.
Love.